Hello. Hey there. It's been a minute.
Yo, Ongami!
And hello. Let me get through this this list here. Hello, O'Reilly Inverse. Hello, Ego Angel. Hello, Mr. Taco.
Yo, bro!
Hello, Nep Glaceon. Hello, Nico Verde. Hello, Altasmith. Hello, Oscar Langley Shoryuken. And hello, Blackfoot. Well, next time, I guess. But, thanks for stopping by either way. Oh my goodness. But, yeah, it's been like 2 weeks since we've touched this because of, all the goings-on. But yes, indeed, we are back. With SoulCalibur 2 Retro Achievements. So tonight, I think I'm gonna primarily focus on Weapon Master because, as it turns out, I kind of misunderstood the clear criteria for the Retro Achievement set. Because if you go to the Retro Achievement set for SoulCalibur 2, it has a little win condition icon next to every single arcade mode for all like the default characters, which led me to think, okay, so I just need to beat arcade mode with all default characters, and that's the game considered won. However, if you scroll further down, every chapter of Weapon Master is considered progression. So the idea is you clear every chapter of Weapon Master, then you beat at least one arcade mode, and then it's considered beaten. So my mistake. Also, sure, we can watch this once more, because this intro's cool. It's hype. And yeah, you have to beat Weapon Master mode, but the extra missions are not required for progression, but we're still gonna do them anyway for the Chivos. Does SoulCalibur 3 have a Retro Achievements yet? I believe it does. Let me do a quick check while we're here. Indeed it does. And 250 achievements worth 1,510. But with a retro score of 14,000. So, yeah, definitely not a lot of people, going through it. Yeah, some of these don't even seem like they'd be terribly difficult. Like, obtaining all the weapons for each character is, like, super low. This is crazy, actually. What the hell? Honestly, I might just go back at some point and do SoulCalibur 3, both to, like, revisit SoulCalibur 3, because it's been, like, 20 years since I last even touched it. But also, because that's a lot of easy achievement points just lying there on the floor. Still gotta deal with SoulCalibur 3's AI. Well, I'm not gonna go for the mastery. I know that the true boss and everything like that is just complete fuckfest. So we would never be doing that. Although, granted, there are a lot of things I say I would never be doing for Retro Achievements, and yet I did them anyway. Man, that's a good ass intro. All right, so I guess we'll just hop into it. Chosen by history, a man becomes a warrior. Engraved into history, a war... Okay, never mind. Countless legends surround a sword known as Soul Edge. Some claim it to be the ultimate weapon. Others refer to it as the Sword of Heroes, a phantom sword with immeasurable power of the spirits that keep... Oh my god. The sword, born from human hands, came to life and began devouring souls after bathing in human blood countless times. Around the same time, a spirit sword called SoulCalibur mysteriously appeared, almost as if to answer the call of the evil blade. The two swords clashed many times throughout the centuries, but these strifes were... Jesus. All throughout history, men have craved adventure. Human qualities such as greed, curiosity, and questioning minds are intimately interwoven by history and drive it onward. Men saw Soul Edge, the ultimate prize. Rumors surrounding the demonic sword passed from person to person, tempting those who heard of its stories. This era was inundated with clashes and battles of warriors who roamed the lands in their quest for Soul Edge. It was a world where any desire could be realized with enough strength and will. The story about to unfold is of one such warrior. Okay, I think I caught up. Yeah, text made to be read by the Micro Machines commercial guy. Pretty much. Yeah, imagine reading this in Japanese and trying to live translate it. Yeah, I'll pass. And thank you, Nebglacion. Let's see. In the Weapon Master mode, press start to open up the command menu. Various controls such as character and weapon changes can be performed from the command menu. Okay. It's possible to change the selected character in Weapon Master mode. The character you choose is up to you. Selected character is most appropriate for the mission to ease your quest as for an additional challenge. Okay. One of the challenges in Weapon Master mode is collecting the bounty of different weapons. In Weapon Master mode, you may use any of the weapons in your possession. Moreover, you can use the weapons you collected in the extra modes. There are numerous secret features in Weapon Master mode, but it's up to you to find them. Good luck. You know what? I think, because we're here to get the Megaton Hammer. We need the Shenanigans Hammer. So I think you can get that pretty early on. So we're going to start with Link. You stood before the entrance to the proving grounds in the land of Regulus, famous for its skilled swordsmen. You predicted that your journey to find the legendary ultimate sword, Soul Edge, would likely be a difficult one. Therefore, you traveled to Regulus in order to polish your fighting skills before setting off on your quest. After passing through the gate, you found a man standing before you, blocking your path. Halt, you who seek mastery of the way of the warrior. We have no interest in those who lack potential. First, you must prove your worth. It seemed you had to fight this man to prove your strength and determination. Seeing you take hold of your weapon without a moment's hesitation, the man grinned and said, "Well, looks like we got a lively one here. Good. I think this one's got some promise." Hello, dumb Mexican fanboy. How's it going? It's probably just because last time I played through Weapon Master when I was a kid, but when I played through it on Switch 2 earlier this year, it wasn't nearly as hard as I remembered. Doing all missions can still take a while. Yeah, I mean, I'm not sure if I'll be doing every single Weapon Master mission on stream, but we'll do like the main ones. We'll do the main progression on stream at the very least. We should play Christmas Nights to celebrate Christmas. That was probably gonna happen. We'll see how things pan out. But that was certainly in my mind. Because I should say up front, the next couple of weeks are going to be a little goofy. Like, there's not going to be a stream on Saturday because I got the JLPT bright and early Sunday morning. And then streams are going to be normal for a couple of weeks, but then starting the... actually, yeah, basically next week and the week after are going to be normal, but then the week after that, There will be it'll be another break just like this past one. No Wednesday, Saturday, or Monday. And then I'll be back on Wednesday on New Year's Eve. And then there'll be another there'll be like another partial week or so because I got something going on in early January as well. But then after that, after all that is done, we'll be back to full normalcy. So bear with me. It's a busy holiday season. Yep, the JLPT is the Japanese Language Proficiency Test, which is quite difficult, honestly. I know multiple people who've taken it year after year and just don't quite muster, who don't quite get to pass. And I have taken it before in the past and have failed, but that was like back in 2019, and then there was just a bunch of shenanigans in the way of me getting to do it because COVID happened, and then it was basically canceled for a couple years. Then I caught COVID, so I wasn't able to go. And then last year, there was a scheduling conflict. But this year, I finally get to take it again for the first time in like 6 years. So hopefully, this time, this is the one. But we'll see. And yeah, SoulCalibur is the good sword, and Soul Edge is the evil sword. Although, according to SoulCalibur 5, they're both kind of evil, sort of. It's SoulCalibur 5 is weird and dumb. But thank you. While proving grounds. I sense your determination. I'm impressed. After a few bouts, the man said this to you and patted your shoulder lightly. You've been accepted into the Regulus Proving Grounds. Your training began the next day. It seemed that the man who tested you, Edgar, was also to be your trainer. We'll start with the basics. Taking your weapon in hand, you waited for Edgar's next words. Yeah, but fuck SoulCalibur 5. Valid. Very valid. Although, it did have a very nice character creator, so we still appreciate it for that. And yes, Edgar the Warrior. You got a problem with that? Yes, this time for sure.
Versus Mitsurugi.
Damn, Edgar, you're sure looking like Mitsurugi.
In your sword.
Clear all the exercises.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, so this is a straight up tutorial.
Fight.
Oh, right, yeah, it's going by the button mappings and not the actual buttons. Like, the arcade mappings.
Fight. Fight.
Come on.
Perfect.
Edgar's our best friend. He's gonna teach us how to play SoulCalibur. Although Mitsurugi is what his dad calls him. Everybody else just calls him Edgar, though. You can run by holding down the control pad. I refuse to use the GameCube control pad. Sorry, not sorry.
Fight.
Also, I love it when, like, they try to pause in the middle of action like this, but background elements are still animating, so the fires are still going. It's just Mitsurugi's really good at staying completely still in midair. Guard impact, okay. You can repel or parry the opponent's attacks by pressing G with right or left on the control pad at the same time. Or at the right time. Now it's my turn to attack. There we go. If you successfully guard impact an attack, you will have a significant advantage. Last lesson is the Soul Charge. You can gather your strength by pressing ABK. Now show me your strength. Increase the strength of your attacks. I'm a big fan of it myself. Show me how well you can use it. A new feature has been unlocked. Extra practice. Yeah, Edgar's a really big Call of Duty fan. He's really big on ABK. But unfortunately, that means we have to cancel him. He's giving money to Microsoft, even though, you know, the boycott and everything. We don't talk to Edgar anymore. Hello, bye, Mega Bear. thank you for stopping by, and I hope you have a good bed, a good sleep. And yeah, practice is locked behind. Well, I mean, extra practice, because regular training is available from the jump, but extra training is the one where you get to use all your goofy weapons. Because like, all the extra modes you unlock are basically versions of the main modes, but you get to use all the unlockable weapons. So like, all the weapons are super busted, or like the joke weapons, etc. Because none of these weapons are remotely balanced, as you'll quickly discover. Yeah, I was probably gonna pick up Pro Skater 3+4, but then what happened. And then even then, people I trust played 3+4 and were like, it's not what it needs to be. Like, what they did to Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4 is weird. Because Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 4, they took the open-ended stages and they made them like the 2-minute timer kind of stages. And they like made, like, you don't go to NPCs anymore to get your objectives. They're just from a list, like the first 3 Tony Hawks. And the execution on that is very mixed. And yeah, your unlockable stages, those two. Having completed your basic training, you traveled with Edgar to the advanced proving grounds of the Bulwark Ruins. After a half-day's walk, you arrived at a crumbling rampart. This defensive wall was created during a war here in Regulus. At that same time, this proving ground was built to train the soldiers. Our predecessors claimed victory using the skills they honed in this place. Today, we train here with diligence to honor that history.
Versus Helik. The fighters face a gruesome quest.
Utilize all that you learned to defeat all the enemies.
Is there no other way?
Battle 1. Fight.
Ow!
Come here, take that. I got you.
You win.
And yeah, I get that. I think most people prefer Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 3 to 4. Like, 4, as I understand, because I never even played 4. I have 4 on GBA, which doesn't really count. But
Battle 2. Fight.
I always under the impression that, like, 4 was for, like, real sickos. Oh, no, you don't. No, you don't. You're not knocking me off the edge.
You win.
You're all the same.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, why did I do a roll instead of a slide kick? There we go. Coming uncomfortably close to losing. Okay, there we go. I did lose on the first real stage of the game. Baller. A road to a new stage, Warrior's Trial Grounds, has appeared. After much rigorous training at the Regulus Proving Grounds, it was time for your final challenge. If you succeeded in passing this test, you would be recognized as a full-fledged warrior. The test consisted of combat between the disciples themselves. There were no restrictions and no special conditions. Only those who made good use of what they'd learned and arose victorious would pass the test. It would be a test of all your training. Attempting to control your rapidly beating heart, you stepped into the arena. Your opponent was already waiting for you. I've been watching your progress for quite some time. You're a worthy opponent for my final test. Saying this, your opponent readied his weapon. I'll be fighting with everything I've got. I expect no less from you. Yeah, I guess that's kind of how it has to go, huh? Everybody else just kind of has to die, I guess. And yeah, Soccer Wars 3 is so fucking good. Like, I've harped on about it at length already. Several hours, in fact, committed to video, but it bears repeating. And yeah, this mode's awesome. There's a reason that, like, this is like, oh god, that smug ass look on his face.
Conspired to arrange their battle.
Well then, let us dance.
Oh yeah, I think isn't this the guy that like Leon is like your rival throughout the entire mode or something like that? I remember there's something like, along those lines. No, you don't. Into the drink with you, fucko. Oh, hold on a second. Let me... Where is it? Yeah, let's put this more in the corner, why don't we? Because I don't know if I want to put it like on the corner of the... I mean, I guess I might as well put it on the corner of the actual capture. And that way it looks like it's actually part of the game itself. Okay. And yeah, you unlock a lot of new features as you go through this. Oh, the character you select at the start of this mode is what rival you get. That makes sense, because as we've learned, for some reason, Raphael is Link's rival. For reasons unknown. Yeah, I guess that stage was the new feature. Which, you know, fair enough. A road to a new area, Thuban, has appeared. Chapter 2, The Journey Begins. If you're in the search for Soul Edge, you should head east. Past the land of Thuban lies the free city of Bennett Nash, with its never-ending flow of people. And hello, Blue Star Rob. How's it going? Yeah, the Stage 7 fight in arcade. Yeah, because that's where all the rival fights are. Where was I? Perhaps you can gather information there. Following Edgar's advice, you set off towards the east. You did not know if you would really find information about Soul Edge and Bennett Nash or not, but it was better than wandering aimlessly. You turned to look back just once. And I'll take you up on that, Nip Glaceon. Yeah, there we go. You win this time, said Leon after the battle. But I'll catch up to you soon. Tomorrow, I'm going to take the test again. Oh, and I've heard you're searching for the Soul Edge. If that's the case, then we'll surely meet again. It seems we're rivals with the same goal. I'm looking forward to our next encounter. You faced forward again and began to walk. Your journey had begun. So you see, now we should be able to like actually buy shit. So let's see. Where is it? We can only buy the Armos series sword for Link. So if we do weapon select, I believe it... Oh, no. Okay, so it's completely... We don't even get to see what the other weapons are or do. So you don't even get to see what the weapons, like what their deal is. That's mildly concerning. But sure, we'll purchase the Armos series. Why not? This is a weapon for Link. Offense increases with Soul Charge, but lacks defense. I'll be fine. Journey LaForge. Well, they want Soul Edge because it makes them all big and strong, and, reasons, I guess. A mini-so? Is that like a mini Daiso? Is that what that is? And yeah, all the alt weapons are varying degrees of broken, which is pretty neat. And hey, Beagle Blueberry, how's it going? We, only just entered Chapter 2 of Weapon Master mode, but you didn't miss a whole lot. It was basically a tutorial. Let's see, land 20 hits on the enemy and survive the round. Okay, well maybe this is not the right... considering that the weapon we chose does impact our defense. Oh... Okay. You found your path blocked by the Great Thuban River. Following the river in search of a place to cross, you soon came upon a ferry boat crossing. You immediately headed for the pier, but it appeared to have been abandoned for some time, and there was no one else around. Let's see, what's this? Okay, I've actually never heard of this before, Miniso. So, snacks, electronics, blind boxes, plushies, stationery, beauty, home goods. Yeah, I guess I'm just out of touch. You immediately headed. Oh yeah, okay. To have been abandoned for some time, and there was no one else around. Fortunately, there was still a boat remaining, but as you prepared to launch it into the water, a human figure appeared before you. He claimed ownership of the boat and demanded that you give him all the money you had in exchange for the right to cross. He was obviously a bandit preying on travelers in the area. You sighed and drew your weapon. If you hit him a few times, odds are he'd just give up and run away. Ah, shoot, yeah. I wish that, like, Twitch would wait a little longer before just dumping ads on people.
Your noble soul in your sword.
But once this block is over, we won't have to worry about it for another hour, which is nice.
Final battle. Fight.
See, 20 hits. Ow. Four. 5. 6. 7. Wait. Wait.
Time's up.
Man, this is a familiar sight. This is the sight that's been burned into my brain. Link falling on his ass, scratching his head as it plays that "You Lose" jingle. That's a sight I'm very familiar with from way back in the day. But hopefully this time around, 20 years later, I don't see it nearly as often. Let's see. There we go.
Time's up.
Class up. I'm an iron neophyte. The hell did you just call me? A road to a new stage, Village of Arsh, is available. Strong gusts constantly push you and prevent you from stopping at the edge of the stage. Defeat the enemy under this condition. Oh, great. I forgot about this. After crossing the Thuban River and heading east, you came upon a small village. Judging from the fishing nets hanging dry in the sun, this was a fisherman's village. A commotion in the village square piqued your interest, so you headed over to take a look. There you found the young people of the village engaged in a test of strength. They fought one-on-one on a wooden scaffold. A champion eventually emerged, but just when you thought the hubbub would subside, the crowd's excitement grew. You looked around to find the source of the commotion, only to realize that you were the cause. The villagers had learned that you were from Regulus. They pushed you up onto the scaffolding without giving you a chance to speak. You found yourself facing the young champion. You didn't notice when you were down on the ground, but up on the scaffolding, the wind was strong. It threatened to blow you off the platform at any given moment. Meadow seems to me like an iron neophyte. I don't know. Something tells me we might have to reevaluate our friendship here if that's what you think of me. I don't know. I'm a little hurt. Or maybe I should be flattered.
desires truth.
Quit now, if you want to live.
Oh, also, I should mention that, well, technically it was yesterday, but, Black today just had their, Hey, that counts as a win for me, baby! But, yeah, Blake just had the birthday, stream today. So everybody wish Blake a happy birthday. This mode is so funny because it must imply there's multiple people on Earth dressed up as Voldo. Yeah, there's a lot of, octuplets. Lots of, yeah, just lots of identical people running around. Or people with very similar fashion sense, all the same. Minkar Mine. Navigate through the enemy-infested dungeon and defeat the boss. Okay, yeah, so this is one thing that's actually really cool about Weapon Master mode, is that every now and then you get into a dungeon where you actually have to, like, go from room to room and, like, you can find shit. Having defeated the hero of the village, you expected to be torn apart by the crowd, but instead, they seemed genuinely impressed. Even the young man you defeated praised your Regulus trained fighting skills. Yes, the fighting skills where we both just got blown off the ledge and he fell first. So, you know what, I guess I'll take it. I guess that proves something of my ability to keep my footing. You quickly made friends with the straightforward, honest villagers, but it seemed they had a problem. The mine upstream was poisoning the river and killing the fish. They were planning to send people to speak with the miners, but the miners were a violent group, and the river people had no choice but to prepare for the possibility of a fight. Having come to like these people, you soon found yourself agreeing to help them. As expected, the negotiations did not go well. The miners immobilized the villagers with poison and forced them out of the mines. Due to the poison, however, they couldn't even make it back to their village. Fortunately, it seemed you had not drunk very much of the poison. You infiltrated the inside of the mine. You needed to get to the antidote to save the villagers, even if you had to take it by force. So yeah, it'll just show you a map, and then every time you clear out one of these rooms, it'll show more rooms. And then the opponent's just kind of standing there in the middle of the room, just being like, hey, what's up?
I'm through with words.
Also, gotta say, this is a very fancy-ass mine. Whoa. Nope. Oh, I don't even get XP until I'm done with the dungeon, though. That's interesting. Although, from what I recall, I think this first dungeon is literally just a straight line.
Now, two souls are fiercely entangled.
So, you want me to knock you out?
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, I guess they expect, like... I guess it makes sense. Like, the dungeon itself is, like, a skill check of sorts. So... like... it's seeing if you can go, like, this entire gauntlet of matches without having to, like, at your current strength level. So if you want to get stronger, you have to leave, go grind, and then come back and see how much further you can get along with that. Oh, so we're already there. You know what? I'll give him credit for this. It wasn't a straight line. There was, in fact, a turn.
Versus Yoshimitsu. Fate
I wonder if this unlocks Yoshimitsu for me, because I don't think I have him yet. Yeah, we did play as Yoshimitsu. We played as all the default unlocked characters last time around.
Final battle. Fight.
Owie! Oh, hey, now I got some experience. Weird that I get experience for dying, but not for winning.
Yoshimitsu.
And I always did like this this ult for Yoshimitsu a lot better. The Hanya mask is very cool. And now it's like all like those rotating masks. Ow. I thought I would get him with that. I was gonna grab you first. Like that. Now I'm a bronze neophyte. Look at Link, he looks so happy. He looks so self-satisfied. Yoshimitsu is now selectable. I thought I had to buy the characters. I guess you just unlock them when you beat them in here. And there it is, Bennett Nosh. That's where the Soul Edge is. So we're already at the end of the Weapon Master mode. It's kind of short. The restless Bennett Nosh. Their boss defeated in front of their eyes, the miners looked as though they would attack at any moment. But is that Shira or Shiro? But Shiro stepped forward and silenced them. You idiots! Just how much more do you plan to embarrass me today? He promised to provide an antidote to the fishermen and agreed to discuss the situation. Your mission to mediate their dispute was a complete success. The rest was up to them. It seemed that Shiro took quite a liking to you. Even as you hurried to leave, he practically dragged you back and insisted that you and the people of the fisherman's village join with him in a feast. The next morning, you bid farewell to everyone and headed out east through the opposite side of the mine. After traveling for some time, you eventually caught sight of Bennett Nosh in the distance and could feel the change in the atmosphere. The performers and travelers on the road increased in number, and you could hear the voices of peddlers above the noise of the crowd. It was clear that Bennett Nosh was a thriving, bustling city. Yeah, I mean, it's like Steven Universe rules, you know? They feel sorry about it now. And as long as they feel bad, it's all water under the bridge, baby. We're compassionate, forgiving folks. You cannot hold your footing at the edge of the stage. Defeat the enemy with a ring out. You've been surrounded by crowds ever since entering Bennett Nosh. Listening to the conversations around you, you learned that today was the day of the monthly carnival. You decided that it would be best to just relax and enjoy the festivities. After a little while, you heard excited shouts from up ahead. Stopping to take a look, you saw a lone puppeteer crying out in frustration. A crowd of people had gathered to watch the out-of-control mechanical puppets. With the huge crowd in the way, you couldn't even pass through the area. Seeing no other choice, you stepped forward to put an end to the rampaging puppets. The noise of the crowd increased as people began to place bets. Wait, please! Those are custom-made puppets I ordered all the way out from Shadar! Please don't wreck them! The puppeteer pleaded with you desperately. You sighed and thought up a plan. It looked like the fastest method would be to knock them out of the ring.
Let's go gambling!
That's what... Yeah, just that times 1,000, and that's what Link here is hearing. Also, I think we should have new inventory in the shop, yeah? Okay, can of Burna. There we go! That's the shit! And this thing is gonna carry me throughout the rest of the mode. Good offense, strong single strikes, but a short reach. Not a problem if I get in close. And yeah, this really is the anime filler plot.
Charade.
Oh, and it's just charade. That's funny.
A hero desires a final battle. Fight.
Ow. Oh, shit. It was my ass that got knocked out of the ring. Oh, no. Let's try that again.
Versus Charade. Final battle. Fight.
There we go. That's how you do it. Now I'm a silver neophyte. Charade is now selectable. He's a weird... Like, what's that all that other stuff supposed to be? Is that supposed to be, like, bones or stone or what? Because otherwise, he's like a fleshy eyeball orb. That is basically this game's weapon master. Or edge master, rather. Rather than just bringing back Edge Master. The most you get to see of Edge Master was at the very beginning of this mode. They showed an illustration of him for a second. Some real blink and you miss it shit. Oh. And now the stage splits. Well, let's go with stage 2. Let's do it in numerical order here. Receive heavy damage when knocked against the ground or wall. Defeat the enemy under this condition. Charade was the second guy I played often in the arcade version of SoulCalibur 2. Oh, I didn't realize he was in the arcade version. I figured that was another one of, like, the console exclusive things, although... I guess for console exclusives, it was just what? Was it Barbarian, Assassin, Lizard Man, I believe. And yeah, maybe, I guess it could be metal. That's true. Let's hello Nekasune. And nobody edges better. He's the master at edging. Well, we did fight a Keelik, but because this is Weapon Master mode, we'll probably fight a lot more Keeliks. So don't you worry, Spiff. Also, hello. You found yourself standing before a small arena. Judging from the sight of smiling women and frustrated, tearful men, it appeared that they were holding gambling battles. In no particular need of funds, you planned to simply pass on by, but then a familiar voice called out to you. Long time no see. How's it going? Turning around, you saw that Leon was there. Leon! He must have succeeded in passing the final
Let's go
test after you
gambling!
left. Yeah, we're going to be hearing that a lot this stream. I have a funny feeling. You felt somewhat nostalgic as you recalled your memories of Regulus. Our memories of Regulus from 10 minutes ago. Is the implication that women are naturally better at gambling? You know, that's not exactly what I was reading from that, but I can see why you would come to that conclusion. That's hello, King Idra. When asked if you had found out anything about Soul Edge, you shook your head. Leon looked disappointed, but quickly cheered up and said, I see. Neither have I. Hey, as long as we're here, how about a match? It's been a while since our last one. It seems this ring is booby-trapped with a few tricks, but it shouldn't be any big deal. The sound of cheers and groans erupted from just behind you. It seemed the previous match had just ended. And hello, Admiral Shipwright.
The fighters face a gruesome quest.
So all you gotta do is knock him against the wall, not knock him up. But, unless you're into that. But, with the Megaton Hammer, that should be a piece of cake. Assuming, oh, so the fucking floor is booby-trapped as well. Stop blocking. You're so mean. Yeah, that'll do it. Behold, why I fucking love the Megaton Hammer. Okay, we failed that time, but this time we're gonna do it right. I'd place my bet on a woman's intuition over my own. The Ghidra gambling paradox.
No good.
Yeah, Link couldn't think of anything witty to say in return, so he just
And a sword.
kind of yelled.
Final battle. Fight.
Maybe I do need the reach for this battle. Because usually I recall my old strategy of just running in and doing forward B over and over. Solved a lot of problems. It took care of a lot of situations, but not nearly as fortunate this time around. Okay, there we go. That's the stuff. That's the spice. There we go. Do any other fighting games have a single-player mode like this? Oh, and we're already at Golden Neophyte. Like this? Honestly, I'd say maybe World of Light and Smash Ultimate kind of is like similar like this. You're just kind of hopping around from like square to square, and you're doing a lot of like gimmick matches and unlocking stuff. Only instead of unlocking weapons, you're unlocking spirits to apply to your character. And you're also unlocking other playable characters. So I'd say World of Light is pretty similar in terms of like the overall flow and structure, but like for more traditional fighting games, I don't know. Nothing's coming immediately to mind. Okay, well, we gotta go back and do stage 3 though. Although, what can we buy in the shop? What's good? Oh, wait, that's right. I forgot. So if you want... So every zone has its own unique shop. So if we go here, we can get the Razor Sword for Link. And sure, let's buy the Weapon Gallery while we're at it. I mean, SoulCalibur 1, I don't remember... I actually don't remember the single-player SoulCalibur 1. Did it have a mode like this, where you're going around a map and doing gimmick matches and such? Because most of my time with SoulCalibur 1 was just doing, like, versus matches all day. Yeah, Majora's Mask reference? There's gotta be a lot of those. Basically, every weapon Link gets in Weapon Master mode is from either Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask. And then there's some callbacks to, like, not Link's Awakening, A Link to the Past as well. But yeah, you'll be seeing a lot of familiar weapons. SoulCalibur 1 had a Weapon Master? It was very similar to this. You don't say. Because, yeah, SoulCalibur 1... Yeah, I mostly just fucked around with the arcade mode in that game, huh? Well, alright. Also, Cat Claw is probably my favorite weapon for Voldo. So we'll get that while we're here as well. Let's see, what can we buy over here? We already got the Armos series. Battle Theater, that's a little expensive. We'll have to wait on that. Anyhow, traveling through the foothills on the path to the temple atop the mountain overlooking Bennett Nosh, you stopped to rest at a tavern along the way. A tavern at the entrance to a temple? That's just like the city, you thought to yourself as you opened the door. Upon seeing the inside, you gave a wry smile. It seemed that the temple itself was running the bar. Acolyte priests scurried back and forth serving loud, rambunctious customers. You sat down at a small table and tried to relax, but a fight began brewing right beside you. A man carrying an enormous amount of luggage was surrounded by a group of drunks. You planned to avoid trouble, but then their leader kicked your table out from under you. It wasn't your style to just keep quiet after such treatment. You drew your weapon and dragged him outside. See, we're such a nice guy that we're not even gonna step in and intervene unless we're personally inconvenienced, because we're the hero. The man with the luggage took advantage of this chance and quickly disappeared. Your opponent, perhaps cowed by your aggressiveness, held back and maintained a defensive posture. This called for extensive use of throws.
Versus Raphael.
Leon, is that you? Oh, there it is. There it is. I know this music.
You're quite the rude one. Final battle. Fight.
GG. So yeah, again, the fucking Megaton Hammer. road to a new area, Shadar. Subchapter 1. Sacred Treasure. Yeah, what if it's like he doesn't actually look like Raphael, but this is like Link just hallucinating and seeing everybody that mildly like inconveniences him as Raphael, and it just like unleashes his like inner aggressiveness. And he just beats the shit out of people until like he finally wakes up from the daze and he's like, oh shit, this guy doesn't look like Raphael at all. And then he just kind of, wipes the blood off his hands and just kind of leaves like nothing ever happened and hopes nobody notices. As you walked along the mountain path leading from Bennett Nosh to Shadar, you came to understand just why it was that so few people used the passage. It was little more than an animal trail. You made your way south down the path, suffering nicks and scratches from the thick foliage. You learned of this shortcut from the man with all the luggage in the bar at the entrance to Difta Temple. After the fight, he reappeared and told you about it to show thanks. Right, yeah, it's not actually Link, but like, let's be like, so long as I have the Megaton Hammer, I don't know how much I'm gonna be deviating from Link, but we'll see. We'll see how the circumstances unfold. Yeah, the Raphael everywhere system. Shadar was well known among adventurers. An ancient civilization that vanished long ago left behind countless ruins in the area, and even in the present time there was still a never-ending flow of travelers visiting Shadar in search of knowledge and treasure. The man explained excitedly that he had discovered a new ruin that no one had seen yet. He had returned to Bennett Nosh to gather supplies for exploring it when he got involved in the trouble at the bar. In recognition of his debt to you, he revealed his secrets. As you continued along the path, you eventually came upon a half-buried ruin. Your heart began to beat faster. Oh, 4 stars, hello. Navigate through the booby-trapped dungeon and defeat the boss. You had been searching for the entrance to an old stone temple. You'd heard that no one had ever gone inside it before, but there were clear signs that people had been inside already. In other words, your chances of encountering scavengers inside the ruin were high. Valuable artifacts were found often in these sorts of ruins, and thus there were always treasure hunters milling about. Oh, whoops. Also, I wanted to check the shop for here. Oh, right. So you unlock a bunch of the things for the galleries from these sub-chapters. But we're going to save our money for the time being. Let's see. Oh, always treasure hunters milling about. It was reasonable to assume that, for the sake of protecting what they dug up, they would attack first and ask questions later. That's how valuable the relics of Shadar were. If you were going to make it back out alive, you'd have to keep your guard up. You spent a few moments peering into the entrance, but soon steeled yourself and stepped inside.
Watched over by the Almighty Ones, they
Oh, it's not rock. It's America's Choice Great Value Rock.
Final battle. Fight.
Right, it wasn't Barbarian, it was Berserker. God damn, this hammer puts in work.
Watched over by the Almighty Ones.
Oh, is it gonna be nothing but Berserkers?
Final battle. Fight.
My love for you is like a truck berserker. Would you like some making fuck berserker?
Fate conspired to arrange their battle.
Yeah, it turns Oh, wow. Accidentally ended up at the leather club. Yeah, Link is just going inside. He's telling every single one of them, the leather club's 2 blocks down that way. And then, because they don't actually talk, they can't say fuck you, and instead they hit me with their big axe.
Entrust your noble soul.
Yeah, also because they can't talk, they can't just go, did he just say making fuck?
Final battle. Fight.
Oh shit, oh god. Oh shit. It always takes a second for me to register that the big glowing fire move, that's unblockable. I mean, yeah, granted, this was back on the GameCube.
Entrust your noble.
Although at the very least, there's not a whole lot of loading screens. They don't last a whole, they don't last too long. Because I don't think, because we're playing on emulator and everything, we're playing on Dolphin, but even then, I think on real hardware, the loading screens were not terribly long, so it could be worse. It could be so much worse.
Now, 2 souls are fiercely entangled.
I only played a little bit of Final Fantasy IX. That's another game I need to go back and actually finish one of these days. But yeah, my big PS1 loading experience. The first time I played Final Fantasy VI was on PS1. I played that cursed ass version of that game. Okay, why is he being so aggressive? You gotta chill out, dude. So yeah, with all the loading screens in between every, like, random encounter, like, it does, like, the big, like blur hitches for, like, a couple seconds and then loads into every battle. Over and over and over again. Played FF9 on PS2, so I wonder if that's why I never really noticed the loading. I don't remember if PS2 ever really helped with the load times or anything. I don't think it did, but I'm no expert. Oh yeah, here you go. See, now there's actually a fork in the road. The path actually splits here. And I believe you can... I think you can also get treasure in some of these paths or something like that.
Final battle. Fight.
Did the Blood Sword strat and left it running for 2 days during the breakout in Disc 2. Had enough gil to last me to endgame. Yeah, again, I've only played... Because, yeah, FF9, I only played up till you get to the forest on Disc 1, so, like, maybe an hour or two. I did not play a whole lot of it back then, so... Again, that's a game I really need to go back and revisit, and, like, try in full one of these days. But I am at least familiar with the Play Online strategy guide for Final Fantasy IX and that Wide Awake Nightmare. Oh, I know that Samurai Shodown RPG. I have the Saturn version of it. Actually, this might have been before you you started watching, but I actually played a little bit of it on stream. It was because I did like a Saturn variety stream to test out the Mr. Core for the Saturn, and I was taking requests, and yeah, I played the Samurai Shodown RPG, and it's pretty neat. It even has a mode that lets you like actually input the motions that you would in the actual game to do them in the RPG battles if you so want. Though I don't recall if that actually does anything for like how effective the moves are. I was going to get the English patch to work on the Wii U via Neo CD RX emulator, but it showed the Neo Geo CDX BIOS on the splash screen. After that, nothing but a black screen. Do they not also have that patch for the PSX version? Because I believe, yeah, it came out in Neo Geo CD, PSX, and Saturn. It completely destroyed the RGB output. Oh no, I'm sorry. I hope it's not too hard to get RGB output working again. Only the Neo Geo CD has a translation. Oh, shit. I thought it was one of those things where they released, like, the translation for, like, multiple versions at once. I was a dummy and totally didn't understand the trance system, so I thought I just needed to grind more fangs and goblins. Yeah, I don't think I even got far enough to get the trance system, honestly.
Final battle. Fight.
Although this was like a decade ago, so it's been a minute. The PS1 Saturn versions are all slightly different. I guess that shouldn't be terribly surprising. That was the era for such things. Okay, yeah, Police Knots had an English patch for both PS1 and Saturn. Okay.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, Police Knots, that's a game I'd like to play on stream one of these days. Also, why do I have a piss glow? I'm not sure why I've got the piss glow around me. Yeah, Police Knots is delightful, and it's been long enough that I think I still remember like who the villain ends up being because it's not a terribly big twist, but it's been long enough that I've forgotten a lot of the plot developments, so I think now's a good time for me to go back. Or not, maybe not right now, but you know. Were I to do it soon, would be a good time. A Kojima-verse run-through? God, that would probably dominate a solid year of my stream schedule between Snatcher, Police Knots, all the Metal Gears, and I guess if you want to include the Death Strandings, and perhaps even Zone of the Enders, including the GBA game. That's a lot of fucking games. Oh, and Boktai. I forgot about Boktai. Okay, everything before PS1 and Boktai. Okay, that wouldn't be so bad. That would just be, yeah, Snatcher, Police Knots, and the MSX Metal Gears. Maybe NES Metal Gear as well if we're feeling cheeky.
Entrust your final battle. Fight.
That's true, that's true. There's also, yeah, the Tokimeki Memorial Drama Series. Those are Kojima productions.
The final battle. Fight.
I love this hammer so much. You can see because we went to the dead end, we got a new feature. Reiterpalash, a weapon for Raphael. Is that his joke weapon? No, because I think the joke weapons you unlock in the final chapter in the shop. So I think this is just like an alternate secret weapon thing. We are getting a lot of money, though. Oh! Oh, we're invisible now. Is that how we're doing it? Well, as long as I get... Oh. As long as I get close, that shouldn't matter. I can see your axe, meaning if I just swing my hammer in your general direction, I'm still gonna hit you. So are they all gonna be invisible? Okay, no. Just that one was invisible for some reason. That Berserker was just being a little cheeky. Well, shit, okay, man. Tell me how you really feel.
Final battle. Fight.
It's bullshit I can't grab him out of that. I was trying to go for a grab, and, like, he was too low. There we go. And I'm sure I'll be fine with just that tiny little sliver of health. I'm built different, I can take it. Also, that one gray square is gonna bug me, so we gotta go back and take care of it now.
Final battle. Fight.
Chat, are you feeling, is your interest being held by me going through this dungeon of just fighting the same guy over and over again?
The final battle.
Are you entertained? Oh, and I see we actually retain our amount of health, even when we retry. That makes sense. Okay, well, as long as you're enjoying it, then that's all I can ask for.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, every now and then you get to see me get my ass beat like this, so, you know, there's still some variety. Do a flip? Actually, I think Link can actually do a flip, right? I'm pretty sure Link can do a flip. Well, I mean, okay, he did a flip there, so you know what? There's your flip. Yeah, I could have sworn there's like a thing you can actually make him do a backflip. Oh! Another fork in the road.
In final battle. Fight.
Oh, shit. Oh! Oh, the piss aura means I'm regaining health. Okay, interesting. So it actually behooves me to, like, to stay back. Okay. Thank you, mysterious healing piss aura. I was not aware of what boons you bestowed upon me. Acquired side harp, a weapon for Talum. Okay, so it's just that one room. All right. Yeah, piss aura farming. That's quite literally what I was doing, wasn't it?
Entrust your final battle. Fight.
Ow. And then Link jumps in the water and gets a big sip, and now he's feeling all better. See, he's got his whole health back now. You can tell it was a dead end because all the other walls didn't have paths. But these walls don't have paths either, and it's not a boss room. So I don't think that's... Oh, in the stage itself. Oh. Okay, so because there's, like, you can see the doors in the back, that means... I didn't actually think that was... Yeah, for Link. Yeah, Link taking a big sippy. So if we go back here, there's no... Sure enough, yeah. There's no other door. I'd forgotten that it was actually, like, reflective like that. Yeah, totally perfect. I didn't get hit even once. Homeboy did not land a single hit against me. I came out of that fight unscathed. You all saw it. Berserker, you don't say.
Final battle. Fight.
Cool fight. And there we go. We're a Platinum Neophyte now. And we unlocked a new feature. I have a guess. Oh. Extra team battle mode. That's not what I thought it was going to be. I thought we were going to unlock Berserker, but looks like I'm the fool. Woo! Oh yeah, at least someone's happy. Let's see, what can I buy in the shop here again? We can get the Cane of Burna. And we can get all of Necrod's shitty weapons. God. Literally all of Necrod's weapons are like different colors of the same thing. Necrod's weapons are all trash. Like as far as design goes, it's really sad. And there's the Cane of Burna from A Link to the Past, so it's not just weapons from Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask. But it is predominantly that. Recovers health and increases defense with Soul Charge, okay. Good offense offset by a short reach and a penetrable guard. Well, that's why we stick to the Megaton Hammer, so that they can't penetrate us. My guard is impregnable. Anyhow, some story for once. The enemy's weapons have poison, so you will go numb if you are damaged. Defeat all the enemies under this condition. Okay. The port at Bennett Nosh was a very busy place in the evening. The city's commerce was built around the port, as the ships arriving and leaving carried goods for trade. Shops crowded the streets, and the bars were full of ships' crews and those who would do business with them. Having spent the day wandering around the port, you two headed for an inn for a hot meal and a room for the night. You awoke in the night, shivering from the cold. Your head throbbed. There was a large bump on the back of your head. You quickly surveyed your surroundings, and it was clear that you were no longer in your room at the inn. It appeared to be the inside of a ship. You'd been sold away as a slave. Uh-oh. It seemed your food has been drugged. The inn must have had a business agreement with some of the ships. Your weapon had, of course, been taken away. It wasn't like you to let your guard down like that. Now you had to find a way off the ship before it set sail. Fortunately, thanks to your training at Regulus, you were still a threat even without a weapon. After ramming down the door with your shoulder, you recovered your weapon from the crew and ran for the pier. Unfortunately, they weren't going to let you get away that easily. Don't you just hate it when you get kidnapped in your sleep and sold as a slave?
A hero desires a sword, and a sword desires truth.
Yeah, it's always the elves. What the hell? What did Link do to deserve this? Besides, kill a lot of people.
Battle 2. Fight.
You know, your sword is cool and all, but what if a giant hammer? Oh yeah, that's the whole gimmick of this fight, is that whenever they hit you with a regular sword attack, it makes you crumble to your knees like that because of the poison. Well, shit. Mission failed.
Versus Maxi. The fighters face a gruesome quest. Battle 1. Fight.
I see Cervantes at the end there. Does that mean we're going to unlock Cervantes at the end of this chapter? Are we going to unlock Zombie Pirate Grandpa Dad?
Battle 2. Fight.
Because if you're not familiar with the SoulCalibur lore, he is quite literally a zombie pirate. Good lord, lady. Oh, shit. I completely whiffed the grab. Let's try again. And then if we keep running into problems, we'll switch to alternatives.
Now. Battle 1. Fight.
Drink the ocean water, Link. It's good for you.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, it's classy, Ivy. Oh my god. Yeah, Ivy can you not for like 5 seconds. There we go. Holy shit.
You win.
Exactly. This is how he gets Link's Awakening. He gets on a boat. He falls in the water. This is exactly like it's 1-to-1.
3. Fight.
Okay, why is it that Ivy was giving me so much trouble consistently? Although I guess we still have Cervantes, so... Oh, I'm sorry, Alfred, King of the Pirates.
Fight.
Yeah, Monkey D. Luffy ain't got shit on Alfred, King of the Pirates. So does that make me King of the Pirates now, because I killed the King of the Pirates? Yeah, it's not Gold D. Roger, that's Alfred. Easy mistake to make. And now we can play as Alfred. Just as I thought. A road to a new area, Mizar, has appeared. So I think there's, what, 10 chapters for Weapon Master? So already we're making pretty good progress, but the amount of missions per chapter does gradually increase, so... Let's not count our chickens before they hatch. Chapter 4, The First Gate. After creating quite a stir at the port, you decide to leave the city before the situation grew worse. After making off with a small boat and paddling out onto the lake, you glanced back at Bennett Nosh behind you. Despite the number of people there, you weren't able to track down any information about Soul Edge. In the midst of the morning fog, the growing sound of voices drifted out from the city. It sounded like it would be another busy day in Bennett Nosh. You continued to waste further on the lake, but it was obvious that this dinghy would not be able to carry you all the way across. After stepping back on shore, you learned that you were now in a place called Mizar. According to the locals, a large gate lay to the east, and passing through it required the permission of the guards. You began to grow anxious and frustrated. Not only had you not found any leads to Soul Edge, but now it appeared you could not even travel freely across the land. It was then that you truly realized just how difficult the quest for Soul Edge was. Yeah, Link has anxiety talking to people, so he's like, man, I have to go ask for permission to go somewhere. I don't wanna. This Soul Edge thing sucks. I don't want to be here anymore. Yeah, Link is much like an adult Christian. You don't let him on a boat or else bad things happen. What about Wind Waker, you ask? Well, I mean, you saw all the shit he went through in Wind Waker. His sister got kidnapped. Yeah, exactly. Link doesn't ask for permission. He just breaks your shit and leaves. Oh, wait. Before we do anything, what's in the shop? What's good? I forget, is the Glam the really good weapon for Nightmare everybody says to use? I think that's the one. Because, yeah, for like, because I remember for, I think it's Glam. Like the super busted sword for Nightmare. Oh, we already bought the can of burning here. All right. Also, that isn't a boat, really, but an ancient king transmogrified into a boat. Completely different. True. It's completely different. Don't get it twisted. Yeah, I think it's the Glam. I think this is the sword. Which is the problem solver for Nightmare. Because if we go to Nightmare real quick, go to Weapon Select. Good offense and penetrates defenses, but easy to lose balance. Well, I don't give a shit about any of that. Algeba Ruins. Force the bomb off onto the enemy with your attacks. You win if the enemy has the bomb when the timer runs out. Oh. Interesting, okay. One day, as you searched for information on Soul Edge, a stranger approached you. Hey, you, I've heard you're looking for Soul Edge. No need to be wary, I'm not a threat, and I just might be able to help you out a little, my friend. The man walked away and disappeared into a nearby ruin. You hesitated for a bit, but eventually decided to follow him. Despite the risk of it being a trap, it was also the first promising lead you'd found so far. Yeah, any hit on you is a counter hit, right, yeah. So, don't care. As long as I get the hit in, I'm golden. I don't think it's supposed to be Graham. But I don't know my swords, so maybe. Took you long enough.
Bro.
Oh, hello, Ty Games. How's it going? What have you been up to this evening? We are deep into Weapon Master mode, and most of the time we just been spending most of the time thus far playing as a Link with the Megaton Hammer. But now we have switched over to Nightmare with the Glam, which is the game's big problem solver combo. So we'll see how this goes. Got Nuka-Cola. Oh, are they selling that for the Fallout show? Is that a thing you can actually buy in stores? Took you long enough. Anyway, let's talk. The man explained that he was working for a knight by the name of Viral. He, too, was seeking the Soul Edge. Viral had a number of underlings like this man, and he wanted you to join them. It seemed that rumors of your fighting ability had spread from Regulus and Bennett Nosh. But when I came all the way out here to recruit you, I find that you are trying to acquire Soul Edge as well. And that's not going to work, my friend. That's not going to work at all. The man proceeded to pull some bombs from his pocket as he shot you a maleficent glance. At Costco, it comes with Quantum, Grape, and Sunset Sarsaparilla. Ooh. Interesting. Anyway, before we actually start the fight, I'm going to take a break really quick. Yeah, ads are about to start, and I have to pee. So I'll be back in just a second. Sit tight. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back. And we are back. And you redeemed a hydrate right when I got back. You know what? At least I'm never not gonna have liquids in me. As long as chat's around. Anyhow, so this guy's gonna bomb us, I guess. So I guess we'll see how this goes.
Versus Assassin.
Ooh, Assassin. We haven't met you
A
yet.
hero desires a sword, and a
And thank you.
sword desires to offer your soul. Final battle. Fight.
Okay, so we're basically just doing hot potato like this. There we go. Yay. So is the new feature going to be Assassin? Nope, it's the Money Pit. Road to a new stage, Windmill has appeared. Well, they're not lying, it certainly do be a windmill. Wish I had a Money Pit IRL, don't we all? You and me both. Your health is low. Defeat all the enemies under this condition. Oh, fantastic. You hit atop a large windmill in order to rest. A few hours earlier, you had entered the nearby forest, not knowing it was the territory of a gang of bandits, and were caught in a trap designed to stop intruders. Fortunately, you managed to destroy the trap and escape before they arrived, but you needed time to recover your strength. That's dragon talk? No, it could be Scrooge McDuck talk, you know, you like a giant like chest full of money that you can like swim around in like it's water and not break your bones by diving into. Called being a Twitch whale. Look, I'm just saying, any rumors that I might secretly be a dragon are grossly exaggerated. I don't know who told you that I may or may not be a dragon, but don't believe their lies. Emerging out of the forest, you happened upon the windmill.
Get real.
See? What kind of dragon looks like this? I ask you. Emerging out of the forest, you happened upon the windmill. It made a good spot from which to keep watch on possible pursuers. After hiding out there for a while, you eventually spotted a figure approaching. It was clear that it was one of the bandits, searching for whomever had destroyed their trap. You lacked the strength for a real fight, You'd have to make a surprise attack. You waited in silence as the figure approached, then leapt out and struck.
Versus Yoshimitsu.
See, no such thing as a Banui dragon.
Two souls are fiercely
It's just Banui. No dragon. I do not care for these dragon accusations against my character.
one. Fight.
Oh.
How? Not yet.
And look, now
Yoshimitsu.
now I'm being accused of being a killer rabbit. You just can't win with some people.
Mighty ones. They unleash their fury.
And polymorphing,
Battle 1. Fight.
that's a vampire thing. And I assure you, I am not some kind of vampire rabbit. I am not some sort of Bunnicula either, okay? I assure you, you have my guarantees.
You win.
I looked up Rabbit Dragon and Google brought me a Common Rider. Now, a Common Rider, I may or may not be a Common Rider. This I cannot confirm.
Are you ready?
Final battle. Fight.
That was really close. Holy shit.
This is it.
Well, if I had the scarf, everybody would know I'm a Common Rider. Which, I mean, I'm not. I may or may not be. But if I did, if I were, then why would I wear the scarf when I'm not in my rider form? I'm just saying. Acquired Double Crescent Blade, a weapon for Talon. Rabbit Rider? Yeah, that's what they call Vector the Crocodile. The timer increases with each enemy you defeat. Defeat all the enemies before the time runs out. You left the windmill behind and headed north. You had interest in one of the legends of the area, the Merope Monastery, or is it Merope? Merope? Said to hold the golden gate that leads to the land of the Edge Masters. Only there can you learn the true art of edging. You quickly found information about the Merope Monastery. It was a monastery that had once existed in northern Mizar and was now nothing more than a ruin. But it was said that a group of zealots who gathered there considered the place as hallowed ground. Oh, whoops.
Versus Yun Sun.
Well, we'll have to read all that later, I guess.
A hero desires a sword.
A
and
Matto-coded
sword
character?
Desires truth.
Oh, and actually that reminds me, speaking of Vector the Crocodile, I actually I started up Sonic Crossworlds last night.
Battle 1.
And I already did the full Grand Prix circuit on default. I unlocked the mirror mode and everything. I'm enjoying it so far, but it does feel like the item balance is really out of whack. Yeah, the Queen from Kirby 64, yeah. You're not the first one to recommend that, and I absolutely get it.
Fight.
She do have the braided twin tails, big round glasses and freckles, so I absolutely get it. But yeah, also one thing that kind of bugs me about Sonic Racing Crossworlds is that they show you the DLC characters you don't have on the character select screen. It's not like Smash where they have the decency to just not show you what DLC characters you don't have. There's always a constant reminder on the character select screen. So until the end of time, until I actually purchase them, well, actually, even when I purchase them, there's no avoiding it now, unless I roll to like an earlier version. But my character select screen will always have Minecraft Steve and SpongeBob on them, even if I don't want to buy them.
You win.
Because, like, I'll be more than happy to get Pac-Man and Mega Man. But I don't really care about the Nickelodeon stuff from Minecraft, so I'd rather they didn't shove that in my face. No, you go away. Yeah, otherwise I'm enjoying it. It definitely feels different compared to Mario Kart. Like, the way drifting works is kind of neat. But yeah, again, the item balance seems a little out of whack. I feel like I'm getting accosted with items a lot more in Sonic Racing than I am in even Mario Kart. And Mario Kart's the game with a reputation for that shit. But no, in Sonic Racing, it feels like every 10 seconds, like, there's some item that's locked onto my ass. Me when my nightmares fight for dominance. Yeah, but I was the superior nightmare. I was the better nightmare. And yeah, the free DLC, we know that there's going to be Knights, and then Tangle and Whisper, I believe they're called. They're from the comics. And I think Knights is in December. I think it's sometime this month. And then Tangle and Whisper, I think, are in February. I think that's how the rollout is. Oh, and II. Right. II. I forgot about II. I am ashamed to admit that I had forgotten about II. But I believe he's in January then, because I think they're doing it like every month. But hey, you know, fingers crossed. Maybe we'll get... I'll huff the copium and say that maybe, perhaps, there is a chance we could get a Sakura Wars character. Maybe? Huh? Maybe? Another Screensaver Studios. And yes, the girlfriends are going to be free. They are going to be free update characters. But even though they're Sonic characters, because they are DLC characters, none of the DLC characters, with the exception of Miku, have voice dialogue. And even then, none of the main cast members have banter with the DLC characters. Not even Miku. Because, like, all the characters, like, there's a rival system in Sonic Cross Worlds. So when you select a character, there'll be a rival for you in the Grand Prix. And then, like, they're the character you have to beat. And they'll have banter with you. And all the banter is unique for every possible, like, character pairing. But for DLC characters, there's absolutely no, like, they have like a generic line of banter that's non-specific for DLC characters, which is kind of a shame. And then the DLC characters, because they're not voiced, they say nothing in return. So that's a shame. Yeah, so you cannot get SpongeBob shit-talking Big the Cat. And the world is a poorer place for it. Damn you, filthy cowards! Give me back my weapon! The voice of an old man rang out from a mansion in a long-since deserted village. Passing through the area, you heard the voice and wondered what was going on. Upon entering the dilapidated building, you saw a wounded old swordsman on his knees before the two other warriors. One of the victors held the loser's weapon in his hands and grinned in satisfaction. It was you who said we would fight fair and square, yet the two of you attacked me at once. It appeared that the old man had been tricked. The old man was perhaps too honorable for his own good, but you couldn't stand this sort of cowardly act. You decided to win back the old man's weapons and stepped in front of the two men. One of them reacted with alarm, but the other, merely grinned. I don't know who you are, but you've just sealed your fate. We can't allow any witnesses to live. This will be a good opportunity to test my new weapon. The enemies favor vertical attacks and are armed with weapons that excel in breaks. All right. Yeah, a veritable she doesn't even go here ass decision.
Versus Mitsurugi.
It's true, not many people know this, but Miku was instrumental in helping Sonic fight off Dark Gaia. Just play Sonic Unleashed. There's a decomp on PC right now. You'll see.
Don't cry. Battle 1. Fight.
GG. So yeah, for anybody who missed it, we are using the glam weapon for Nightmare here, which is considered to be pretty fucking busted. Because that's the name of the game with Weapon Master mode. You are unlocking all these different weapons, and they're all different flavors of busted, but some are definitely a lot more busted than others. Metroid Prime 4 unlocks tonight. Oh shit, is that tonight? I'm worried about the atmosphere because of what we know about the game. I don't like the characters talk to you throughout the game, but I'm going to try my best to go in it with an open mind. Well, let me know what you think, because I'm holding off on buying Metroid Prime 4 until I hear more about it, because I was going to pre-order it. I mean, I did have a pre-order for it, but then when all the Miles McKenzie stuff came out, I decided, you know, maybe I cancel my pre-order and I wait and see. You know, because maybe that's a game that maybe I don't need to go get it first thing at launch. A jukebox is locked behind the amiibo. Now, can you only get the jukebox with the amiibo, or does the amiibo offer an early unlock? Because that's what Nintendo likes to do with a lot of amiibo stuff. Like, you use an amiibo to unlock something early. Because I know the Silex amiibo does something like that. It's, the Silex amiibo gets you, like the secret ending without having to get 100% or something like that. You can only unlock it with the amiibo as far as I'm aware. Well, if that's the case, that sucks. Rest assured, you can expect my spoiler-free thoughts to be extremely detailed. Oh, amiibo only. Damn. Okay, so that's two people confirming it's amiibo only. That shit sucks. Is it at least the Samus amiibo or something? Can I just scan a regular Samus amiibo? Like from Smash or the Metroid Dread Samus, and then it'll work? Because at least there you've got multiple options. But if it's only like the Samus and Viola amiibo or something... Yeah, that's not great. Acquired Schweizer, a weapon for Raphael. Charon's Pass. But first... because we do have quite a bit of money now. Actually, you know what? If we go back to map 1, I think we might be able to just buy everything in the shop. Maybe. Okay, maybe not, actually. Yeah, let's keep saving our money for now. Reminds me of when Shovel Knight locked multiplayer behind the amiibo. True. That was amiibo only, wasn't it? Yeah, at least for the secret ending thing, that's an early unlock, because otherwise you have to get 100%. So it's like... because they did something similar with Star Fox Zero, where if you beat the game on hard mode, I think, you got the black R-Wing, but if you had the Falco amiibo, you could scan it and just get it right away. And then there's also, if you scan the Fox amiibo, you could get, like, the Star Fox 1 low poly R-Wing, but if you beat the game normally, you unlocked it. So, like, in those cases, it was an early unlock, and I think, for the secret ending, it should be the same case. And yeah, Nintendo is very stingy with their sales. It's true, but thankfully, amiibos tend to go on sale more often than their games do, so we'll see. I can post any big thoughts I have in the game section of your Discord. Yeah, totally. That's what the Discord is for. It's for open discussion. And yeah, I would not blame you for getting NFC tags, though. Like, I at this point, I have all the amiibos I want. Like, I got bit by the amiibo bug pretty hard. I have all the Smash amiibos now after many years of scrounging. And I have a bunch of miscellaneous other amiibos, but there's like for $30, man, I can't. There's no amiibo good enough for me to spend $30 on. Because, like, remember, back in 2014, amiibos were $12. And then after a while, they got bumped up to $15. And then now, because of all the tariff bullshit, like, because I think it was, like, at some point they got bumped up to 20, but because of tariffs and shit, that got bumped up further to 30 or something. And, I'm not paying $30 for an amiibo, I'm sorry. Like those Kirby Air Riders amiibos, I can't imagine those are selling very well. Because, like, Kirby Air Riders is a phenomenal game. I played the shit out of Kirby Air Riders during my break. But those amiibos are way the hell too expensive. And, like, it's cool that they're doing, like, the figure player thing from Smash again, but in Smash, it was, like, in Smash 4 and Ultimate, like, it was $12 to get access to that feature for one character. But for Kirby Air Riders, it's like $40. It's insane. The value proposition is completely different. Or at $50, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. $50. Ay. My local game store hasn't sold a lot of Nintendo procs this Black Friday. I don't think Nintendo's had a whole lot of great Black Friday deals. I think most of them have been digital only. Because I know or digital only or on their own store. Or I think maybe Best Buy, because I saw some games were dropped down to 30, but it's mostly old stuff like Luigi's Mansion 3 and Mario Odyssey, you know, the usual suspects. Yeah, it'd be very interesting to see, like, a divide, like, United States versus Europe versus Japan, like, how the amiibo sales shake out. I don't know if there's anybody, like, really passing that data around, but I would be very curious to see it. And yeah, Paper Mario is also discounted to $30. That's true. And Paper Mario, that's a game I will play on stream if/when they drop the 60 FPS patch for Switch 2. Because that's the one thing holding it back. Like, that's the one thing preventing it from being the definitive version of Thousand Year Door, is that it runs at 30 compared to the GameCube 60. So, we just need a Switch 2 patch for that game. All I want is the frame cap unlocked. Just give me this, John Tendo, and I'll play your game. Anyhow, it's another dungeon now. Upon hearing that you wish to pass through the gate in Mizar, the man gave you some information. You're talking about Karen's Pass. Liana resides there. She's a fair and just woman. She'd surely grant passage to someone like you. The man explained that those with dark intentions in their hearts were not allowed through. You followed the directions given by the old man and eventually arrived at the entrance to an underground passage. Was this Charon's Pass? You who had passed through this place, for what purpose is your journey? A woman standing at the entrance questioned you as you approached. You felt that lying to her would not be a good idea and chose to say honestly that your quest was for the Soul Edge. Your desire is tainted with darkness. I'm afraid I cannot allow you to pass. If you must insist, however, then show me the strength that lies within your heart. I will wait for you before the gate, because if you truly possess a strong heart, your desire will not overcome you. Leaving behind those cryptic words, the woman disappeared into the underground passage. My aunt gifted me a whole set of Genesis games, including Castle of Illusion and Alex Kidd. I've never played the Alex Kidd Genesis game. I've only played the Master System one, but Castle of Illusion's pretty solid. Oh no, ice floors. Oh god. It's very funny for Talon to be just like to just slowly slide off the side while she's just completely prone like that. And then Nightmare follows closely behind. Yeah, it's very cool of your aunt, though. What other games did you get in that?
Watched over by the almighty.
Oh, is this Quicksand? I think this is Quicksand. Oh, yep. Oh, God. I remember this shit. See, if you have to keep... Oh, and she keeps recovering health. Well, it's a good thing we got the extra damage weapon. There we go.
More souls.
I was hoping that he would sink all the way down, like his head would just fall beneath the sand and you just see his fist come out like it's the end of Terminator 2. But not quite. Instead, it looks like he's just kind of taking a bath.
Fate conspired to arrange their battle.
Man, I forgot that there was all these booby-trapped versions of these rooms.
Final battle. Fight.
So did you really need the Ring of Fire next to like a giant open pit? Was that 100% necessary?
Is it? A hero desires a sword and a
Oh yeah, and the weird triangle stage.
battle. Fight.
They have a fight. Nightmare wins. Triangle stage. Thank you for the clip, Pico Blue Bear.
Desires a
Also, hey, the
sword.
I'm actually seeing clips in the Twitch chat again. It's not just showing up as broken all the time anymore.
It's time to die.
Final battle.
It's time to die. Don't move, she says, as I knock her flat on her ass. We'll go this way. You go this way, I'll go home.
The almighty ones have granted you a sword to cut your own souls. Give me strength. Final battle. Fight.
I mean, this is the long stage. I just love that Nightmare's throw. He just does like a little bonk on their head first. Like a little boop on their snoot. He's like, hey, bonk, knock it off.
Final battle.
Oh, wait, you're not Cassandra. What are you doing here? There's something fishy about this place. Wait a minute. This ancient temple doesn't have a fire exit. Enjoy your death trap, ladies. Oh, there's the boss. Well, let's not finish the dungeon too quickly now.
The almighty ones have granted you a sword to cut your own path.
Yeah, I forget what Nightmare even sounds like in the modern SoulCaliburs, because, like, this is the Nightmare voice to me. This is, like, the voice I always hear in my head when I think of Nightmare. So, like, I don't even perceive the modern Nightmare voice. I'm like, yes, Nightmare has always sounded like the way he did in SoulCalibur 2. What do you mean? Acquired Acheron, a weapon for Cervantes.
Versus Sophitia.
Oh, Sophitia, there you are. Hello.
Trust your noble soul
Fancy meeting you here.
sword.
Okay, here we go.
Final battle.
And we have to unlock the fourth costume for Sophitia. Or is it the third? Because Sophitia and Cassandra get Namco costumes that are really good. Hello, Sonica. How's it going? Odd he'd have a sword named after a Greek river. I never really thought about it, but I mean, I guess it's like, you know, Mitsurugi can have, like, he can unlock, like, Western-style swords and everything, so I guess, you know, it's not necessarily, like, lore-bound what they get. And thank you. The stage of history is actually pretty cozy. There she is. There's Sophitia. But yeah, I don't know when we can buy her, her secret costume, because her secret costume is super good. Oh, it's all the way up here. Okay. Chapter 5, Spirit Sword. You fought with all your might. There was no other response you could have made. I see that you have a strong heart. Nevertheless, the evil that the sword contains is powerful. You do not yet understand its danger. You are filled with the false dream of an ultimate weapon, and you cannot see the truth. I cannot let you pass. You were not able to pass the gate, yet you were now certain that you were close to reaching Soul Edge. It didn't feel like Liana was lying. Soul Edge was real, but she also said that it was a terrible, cursed sword. You would later come to accept the truth, and it would be only then that you truly closed in on Soul Edge. After returning to the surface, you stopped and turned suddenly to get a better look at a man who passed you by. Wasn't that the man who had scouted you out before, the one looking for Soul Edge? When you headed back to the gate, a terrible sight was awaiting for you. The gate had been sliced in two with a single cut of a blade. There was no sign of the swordsman, only Liana lying collapsed on the ground. Without another thought, you immediately headed for the gate, but stopped short when you heard her voice. He seeks Soul Edge with a terrible darkness in his heart. Someone must stop him. Please, inform Altair, or is it Altair? I don't see the umlaut, so I'm going to assume it's Altair. Tell them that the first gate has fallen. I know I can count on you. You must hurry. You soon stood at the entrance to Altair, ready to face your own weakness. You must not let yourself be drawn to his power, for it would mean the loss of your own heart. Yeah, unfortunately, we're kind of already nightmares, so... you know, we could switch back to Link, though. Link and his Megaton Hammer shenanigans. Should always be pronounced as Altair. Yeah, probably, but because I'm thinking, like... Okay, at the risk of sounding very predictable here, in Sakura Wars 5, there's a character who in Japanese is called Ratchet Altair, but in English, they pronounce her name as a Ratchet Altair. So, like, I don't know what... It always seemed like Altair was like the Americanized pronunciation, then Altair is like, if you want to do it like the correct way. Like the difference between Eureka and Eureka, you know? The actual Arabic word is more like Altair, but it's not easy to convey. Yeah, because usually like when it's like Altair, like I see like the umlaut over the I to like convey that it's like the long I. Or like Altair, yeah, because like in Assassin's Creed, he's Altair because he's got like the umlaut. Like, I guess it's the same either way. So, yeah, I guess we'll go with Altair for this one, just because I feel like that probably makes more sense in context anyway. The apostrophe there is a sound we write out as 2 in chats. Are we talking about Assassin's Creed? I don't know what we're talking about anymore. Language is confusing. Ooh, high-res art gallery. It's expensive, but you know what? Smoke them if you got them. It's so high resolution. That's what you're paying that much money for. You're paying for all those pixels. Even Altair isn't right, but it's seemingly the accepted version, so whatever, yeah. I know only 3 languages, English, Japanese, and gibberish. Yeah, tack French onto there, and I'm pretty much at the same point. Team up with the fort's soldiers and defeat all the enemies. You arrived in Narade Gorge, the entranceway to Altair. Beyond the gorge lay Altair itself. You unconsciously quickened your pace. When you reached the other side, you heard shouts directed at you from the fort on the riverbank. Halt! Go no further if you wish to live. It appeared they were guarding the entrance to Altair. You obeyed the warning and stopped. You shouted back that you were a friend bearing no intention of harm and requested permission to proceed. After a short while, armed guards arrived and escorted you into the fort. You explained that you came on behalf of Leona and wished to enter Altair, but they seemed uncertain whether they should trust you. In the end, they locked you in a guest room in the fort. Later that same day, the situation suddenly changed. Unknown forces attacked the fort. You escaped in the confusion and joined with the fort soldiers to fight off the intruders.
Versus Ivy.
Wait, why am I...
The fighters face
Nothing personal.
I'm sorry? Why am I talkie?
fight.
Oh, shit. Oh, we're doing this. Okay, I see.
No use.
Because the character I actually chose is at the end. So as we established previously, I don't know what I'm doing with Taki, so.
No escape.
Yeah, I actually like my cool ninja flip. Ah, shit, you kicked me in the face.
This sword is my destiny.
You know, I do like those Takis, like Pringles knockoffs they make. They're really fatty, but they're really good. Yeah, it's basically KOF rules.
You're going to regret this.
Battle 3. Fight.
Oh my god, I'm gonna get... There we go, okay. We at least didn't get perfected by Shenhua. But is she gonna recover full HP? Yep. Okay, so now Link just has to survive 2 matches, but Link's got the Megaton Hammer. I think he'll be fine.
Fight.
Also, I love how, like the audio for hitting things with the hammer is, like, peaked. Like, it's so blown out, it's funny. And look, it's our favorite character, Assassin. Everybody loves Assassin. Who's Huang? Don't worry about it. This is Assassin. Yeah, maybe that's this Altair fella everybody's talking about lately.
Versus Mitsurugi.
Oh, now we're just completely different assortment of characters.
1. Fight.
Just keep mashing buttons. That's the maxi way. Just keep mashing buttons until it works. Yeah, Ezio was in SoulCalibur 5, yeah. And he has a really good remix for the Venetian Rooftops. Has a really good remix in SoulCalibur 5. In fact, I actually have that in my my pre-stream and BRB playlists for this stream. So you'll hear it every now and then if you keep your ears open. And he was actually pretty cool. Like he could like his unblockable was doing like the gun, but it had an insane like wind up time. So you know, not exactly a move you could bust out all the time. But when he'd do it, he'd go "Requiescat in pace," and it was really cool. Well, one good bonk with the Megaton Hammer ought to do it. Nunchucks with chains can be used for sword catches. True. You could probably do that, huh? Bonk. Bonk.
You win.
Oh, that would have been pretty good.
Final battle. Fight.
Bonk. There we go. That's the Megaton Hammer way. Extra time attack standard has been added. So what's next? Is it going to be extra time attack extra? Are we operating by Super Saiyan God rules? Paradise of Altair. You are your worst enemy. Defeat yourself. Man, what's up? Link can never get away from Shadow Link, can he? After siding with the soldiers and defeating the intruders, you received permission to enter Altair and left the fort. The city of Altair, said to be paradise on Earth, was of a much simpler and plainer construction than you expected. The residents valued scholarship, and the whole city left you with the impression of a giant library. You proceeded to the temple and conveyed Liana's words to the priest. I had seen the thread of misfortune which clung to northern Mizar, but I never imagined that the gate itself had fallen. The priest spoke with a look of great concern. He then faced you and said, "And she requested that you deliver this message yourself?" I see. In other words, she saw in you the potential to take on the one who destroyed the gate. The priest pondered for a moment and then led you to the altar, saying he had something to give you. I'm sorry, but I cannot yet bring myself to trust you. Would you allow me to perform a small test? A test of your will. At the sound of the priest's words, an obviously hostile figure began to approach you.
Versus Link.
Yeah, that Link's red. That's how you know he's evil.
Soul in your sword.
Okay, but does he also have the hammer? Okay, no, he's just got the Master Sword. He ain't shit.
Battle.
I got the hammer. Oh, I forgot that's a thing he can do. I wasn't so tough. And now we are a gold apprentice. I used to have a Zelda OC that was Link in a red tunic I called Diggs. Why Diggs? Just because, or? acquired SoulCalibur Evil, a weapon for Xianghua. So yeah, about yeah, I've had enough of me. Hello, Noel. So yeah, about what I was saying about how SoulCalibur is like the good sword, but also it's the evil sword sometimes. And then SoulCalibur 5 goes on to establish that both SoulCalibur and Soul Edge are also just kind of inherently evil and the whole situation's fucked. But SoulCalibur 5, nobody likes the plot of that, so 6 is like a weird retcon. It's fighting game narratives. What else is new? It's a reference to a fan comic for Nintendo. I wasn't an original naming kid. Oh. Aldebaran. Why does that sound familiar? Like I'm not just thinking like Alderaan, like Star Wars. Why does Aldebaran sound familiar? Like that's a name of something. But I'm just blanking on it. SoulCalibur Goth Phase. Yeah, 6's Cassandra goes back in time to tell Sophia to not have kids. Yeah, because that is kind of what ruined everything, isn't it? Okay, it's a star name. You know what? A lot of things are locking into place now. Because Altair also the name of a star. Not merely pushed along by the flow of events, but rather of your own will, you began to walk forward. The gate allowed you to pass through with ease. I apologize for deceiving you, but it was necessary. The Altair priest pointed to a sword as he spoke. What you overcame was your own self. You have proven the strength of your will. Now, take this sword. You have earned it. The sword was of a peculiar design. It was intricately decorated, and its blade was split in two. It emitted a feeling of purity, yet at the same time, you could feel a darkness within it as well. That sword possesses powers of both good and evil. The priest explained that Soul Edge lay sealed in the land to the east. Furthermore, you learned that the sword you now held in your hands was in fact SoulCalibur, the spirit sword capable of defeating the cursed blade. But people's greed and ambition had weakened the seal, and the evil energy had finally invaded the core of the seal, the spirit sword itself. The guardians of the seal built the 3 gates to fortify the seal, and they worked to purify the spirit sword. Everything had been fine for hundreds of years, but someone had destroyed one of the gates. If those bewitched by the cursed sword managed to get their hands on the weapon, the resulting devastation would be unfathomable. And it seemed that you were one of the few people who had the potential to stop it. You will do fine. Believe in yourself. Liana and I believe in you. The purification of the spirit sword is incomplete, but even so, it should prove useful. You turned your gaze upon the spirit sword. Perhaps this sword will become the key that leads you to Soul Edge. But as we previously established, Link doesn't get SoulCalibur in his kit. He only gets Soul Edge in his kit for whatever reason. Despite, being the hero of time and all that, he gets the evil sword. I don't know what this says about him, but it's not good things. So yeah, SoulCalibur just flips a coin to choose to be good or evil. Yeah, because the way it's characterized in SoulCalibur 5 is that it's kind of like you ever played Shin Megami Tensei? It's like the law path in that, where it's like the most draconic interpretation of lawful good, and it's kind of fucked up and twisted. It's because he's strong enough like Frodo. I never thought of it that way, but yeah, maybe. Let's see. Oh, and the magic sword. Getting all kinds of swords. Although, where's the magic sword from? I don't actually recognize, because it's not from Majora or Ocarina, is it? Okay, it's NES. It's a straight up one of the NES swords. Okay. Because, yeah, the design for it... Because wasn't the magic sword more of a rapier? It had the hilt, the covered hilt and everything? So that kind of threw me for a loop. Well, let's see. Weapon select. So now, yeah, we're just missing 4 weapons. One of which is the Soul Edge, which I don't think we're going to be able to get until later in Weapon Master. And then they also have the, they have the joke weapons, which for Link, I believe, is the Bug Net. Yeah, some law endings can be just as bad as chaos endings. Yeah, so that's kind of like how SoulCalibur operates, as we learn in SoulCalibur 5. And that's why at the end they're like, we're sealing both SoulCalibur and Soul Edge into another dimension because fuck this, we've had enough. We've had enough of these swords bullshit. Yes, the magical sword given by the magical sword giving old man. Well, I mean, where else are you gonna get a magical sword? That's what the magical sword giving old man is there for. That's kind of his whole deal. Traveling east, you came upon the ruins of a castle. For a moment, you wondered if it too was the work of the knights, but it was clear that much time had passed since the castle fell into ruin. You entered the castle in order to get a view of the land ahead of you. Looking out to the east from the top of the castle wall, you saw an ominous-looking mountain range along the horizon beyond the flat plains. You wondered if perhaps that was the place that held Soul Edge. In a hurry to be on your way, you crossed through the central garden and came face to face with a giant stone monument upon which was inscribed, "Rest in peace, our brothers. Head to the right and do not lose your way in the court of the dead." A field of graves, presumably of those who had lived in the castle, lay on the other side of the monument. Standing before the exit to the castle was a man clad in armor. It seemed he was the gravekeeper. He drew his weapon and moved forward to rid the holy place of its intruder.
Versus Berserker.
This magic sword is supposed to be the strongest sword outside the Master Sword, but is it stronger than the Megaton Hammer? Because the Megaton Hammer, I can do this. Okay, this guy does have a lot of HP. Ow! Okay, he does a lot more damage to me than I do to him. That's not fair. Let's try this again.
Versus Berserker.
Strange old men distributing swords is no basis for a soul burning tournament.
Final battle. Fight.
Yes, this is a Berserker. It's not Rock, despite what you may have heard. Do not be deceived. Any rumors that Berserker is actually Rock are grossly exaggerated. The prize money doubles with each win. Gauge your strength and win the matches. Ooh. The history of the city of Nashira revolved around its combat arena, and it was known as a city of gamblers. The bustling townsfolk gave the place the feel of a miniature Bennett Nosh. When you enter Nashira, it was another day of burly warriors seeking challengers and gamblers seeking riches. Perhaps you could find information about the knights here. You asked a young townsperson for directions to the arena and made your way.
Gambling!
I told you you'd be getting a lot of mileage out of that this stream. You asked a young townsperson for directions to the arena and made your way over to it. Upon passing through the gate, a great cheer arose around you. You'd walked in through the entrance for new challengers. You stood cursing your luck as the onlookers stared at you, trying to size up your strength. But this looks like it might be a good opportunity to grind for some money.
Watched over by the Almighty Ones. Battle 1. Fight.
Ow. Let's keep going. Although it doesn't look like it it does not restore my health unlike other survival battles. Okay, I only took like one hit there. We can keep going. It's Lizard Man. What are you doing here? Oh. Cool. I'm intimidated. Fuck it, let's go gambling. So true, Assassin, so true. Oh. Oh no! I lost it all, shit.
Aw, dang it.
Yeah, he took the words right out of my mouth. Apparently the Master's...
Aw, dang it.
Oh boy. Apparently the Magic Sword is supposed to be better than the Master Sword. It does 40% chip damage to the opponents instead of... Ooh. That's a lot of chip damage. But for now, we're gonna keep using the Megaton Hammer. Megaton Hammer is serving us pretty well.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, let's... Yeah, that was a bad start. There was no way we were going to survive the rest of the matches taking that much damage right from the start. Because we had to maximize our gains. We have to maximize our profits, our earnings. There we go. Oh my god, stop it! Oh, you know what? Yeah, maybe if I had the Cane of Burna, that would be a... That sounds like it would be a solid idea. Yeah, maybe we should switch to the Cane of Burna. Because then all we gotta do is we gotta just back up, do some soul charges, and we get more health. All right, let's see how it goes this time around. Also, is he like a golem? Is that like, does his skin just look like that, or is he wearing like a bodysuit? Is he wearing like a jumpsuit? Oh my. Okay, cool. Thanks, Berserker. Yeah, maybe he's just like... Maybe it's a skin condition. Maybe I shouldn't be making fun.
Battle 1. Fight.
Ow. Oh my god, can you stop? Oh! Sir! Sir! Okay, I can't even blame the weapon on this because he just keeps rolling out, like, he just kept dodging every single one of my moves. Let's try that again.
Versus Talim. Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, we're not doing Megaton Hammer damage, that's for sure. Oh, it actually restores a pretty decent amount of health. I'm actually pleasantly surprised by that. I think we can do this.
Battle 2. Fight.
Is this the only time we're gonna fight Necrid in the story mode? Or in the Weapon Master mode? Because I can't think of any other situation where they'd bust out Necrid. Ah, it doesn't count. Okay, so no, we do restore a little bit of health between matches. Okay, okay.
Battle 3. Fight.
Ah, dang it. Okay, let's keep going. We got this. I have faith.
4. Fight.
We just gotta play it lame. We gotta play it lame for a little bit. Yeah, we could do one more. We got this in the bag.
Gods, guide me.
Final battle. Fight.
I didn't know she could do that. Oh shit! I thought she was gonna fall off the edge. There we go. That's the stuff. Big money, loads of money. So what can we buy now? Yeah, let's buy the illustration gallery while we're at it. Because this game does have a lot of really good illustrations. I'm not sure if you noticed. Lots of really good artwork in this here video game. Oh, that's... Okay, that's weird. You can... Any weapon that you unlocked for free, you can still buy later on. I guess if you missed it. The art do be working. I mean, I'm just imagining that in the same kind of tone you said, oh yeah, work it. The enemy's weapon has the ability to guard break. Actually, you know what?
Power up.
Am I working it? Does this make me work it? Oh, whoops. Too far back. Okay. The enemy's weapon has the ability to guard break. As you left the temple at which you spent the night, the monk said to you, "Be careful, traveler. Someone in the area was ambushing passers-by. Several skilled warriors from the arena in Nashira had already become victims. Was it the work of those you sought?" Thanking the monk for his warning, you headed out of the temple. While walking along the path beside the river, a woman suddenly jumped out from the nearby bushes and blocked your path. She brandished a huge weapon disproportionate to her body. She wasn't one of the ones you saw in Mizar, but it was possible they'd added members to their ranks since then. You had to be careful. It was clear that this woman was the one attacking travelers. She didn't look like she had any intention of holding a conversation. There was no choice but to fight.
Versus Songmina.
Hey, Sungmina, what's up?
Hero desires a sword.
I think she's the last character I need to unlock of the real characters with names and voices and things.
All right, let's get this over with.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, let's get this over with indeed. So if I haven't made it abundantly clear by now why I love the Megaton Hammer so much. There we go, Sungmina is now selectable. So at some point I will need to go back and do the arcade ladders with all the characters I haven't already done it with before. So let's see, in the same continent we have this Japanese castle right next to this this European medieval chapel. I see. Madeleine giving free bonks? Well, buy me dinner first. If you follow this road, Master, it will lead you to Krytomiria Ridge. After losing to you, Arma vowed to mend her ways and stop attacking travelers. She began calling you Master. According to her, a famous warrior lived in Krytomiria Ridge. Several days ago... Well... You know, I don't need these glasses to read. It's fine. Several days ago, she saw a group of men head out to the ridge. You chose to follow their trail. But there was no one to be found at the ridge, only a dirt mound with a sword jutting out of it, surrounded by flowers. From the condition of the sword and the dirt, it was clear that the grave was fresh. You realized that there had been a battle here. Yet if the man of the ridge was the one that was killed, who had placed these flowers? Don't move! Was it not enough to take my master's life? Have you come now to desecrate his grave as well? Or desecrate his grave as well? Turning around, you faced a swordsman brandishing her weapon. You tried to explain, but she didn't listen. Silence! Listen up, dog of Viral. You'd best not let down your guard just because I'm a woman. My toughness exceeded even that of my master, and I'll prove it. Faced with no other choice, you drew your weapon. Guard impact the enemy's attacks. Okay.
Versus Cassandra. The Almighty Ones have granted you a sword to cut your own path.
You're definitely not my type.
Final battle.
Rude.
Fight.
Uncalled for. Okay, so how many... Said... Oh, so...
Knockout.
Okay, weird. But I guess that's one way to tutorialize guard impacts, which I should be doing more often, to be clear. I'm not doing those nearly enough, but... Oh, that's it? Because, yeah, there's no other branch, because... I mean, okay. We can do that. The enemy's weapon absorbs life. Defeat the enemy under this condition. Yeah, he blocked me twice. Now I'm dead. She just kind of like... She just like... She tried to land a couple hits on me, and then she couldn't actually... Like, I blocked her like a couple of times, and then she's like, ah, fuck it, this sucks, I give up. That said the slam ruins? No slam ruins around here. This is the way to the underground passage, master, but it is known as a filthy place, and everyone steers clear of it. Arma continued to consider herself your disciple. She was knowledgeable about the area, according to her. An old underground passage lay just ahead. Well, at least as far as I know, these are not the slam... You remembered the 3 gates you heard about in Altair. Perhaps this passage led to the second one. After traveling for a while, the spirit sword suddenly began to resonate, as if reacting to something. Wondering at this, okay, you began to search for the location that caused the strongest response. You soon arrived at an old ruin hidden on the opposite shore of the river not far from the path. I was surprised at first that someone like you would make it here, but I see now that you have SoulCalibur. What were the priests of Altair thinking? The young man in the ruin spoke to you as he looked at the spirit sword in your hand. It appeared that you were not welcome. I know that you're nothing more than another fool in search of Soul Edge. Leave now, he said as he pointed his weapon at you, or this place will be your grave.
Versus Yun Sung.
Oh, you got Yun Sung guarding the place, huh?
Desires a sword, and a sword.
They're really not sending their best here, are they? If they got Yun Sung.
Quit now, if you want to live.
Final battle. Fight.
Ow, ow. I'll stab you with my hammer. I'm not afraid to. Also, I like that he didn't even let out a death cry. I just hit him in the knees with the hammer and he just collapsed on the ground without a sound. Extra survival standard has been added. Underground Juno. Defeat the boss within the time limit. Oh boy. Bastion fell to his knees, his shoulders shuddering with every haggard breath. Damn you, you'll regret not finishing me off. I swear I'll kill you. You explained to him that while it was true you were seeking Soul Edge, you were well aware of its danger, and that you were chasing the knight who destroyed the gate and bazaar, but Bastion did not listen. Or is it Bastion? I don't care what Altair or Mizar have to say. I don't trust you. You're the same as Viral. No, maybe worse. At least Viral doesn't pretend to hide what he's doing. Who's Viral? He's the man you're chasing. He went into the underground passage of Juno. He probably thinks Soul Edge is on the other side. He's a fool. If you're chasing him, then hurry up and go. I like that I can tell him, no, this is what I'm doing. And then he says, at least he doesn't pretend to hide what he's doing. It's like, I'm literally telling you, like, I beat your ass, and then, like, I could just kill you if I was being duplicitous. I could just kill you right now, but I'm keeping you alive and being like, no, dude, I'm doing this other thing. Listen. Open up your goddamn ears. But no. We gotta have the obstinate asshole to reappear in a later chapter, wanting revenge. And then we hit him in the knees again with our hammer. And then things end the way they would otherwise. And yeah, SoulCalibur 2 is great. It's an all-time classic. And it's one of the few fighting games that actually plays decently on a GameCube controller, which is really nice. Like, you don't really have to bother with inputs for most moves. Like, most of them are direction and combination of buttons, or like sequence of buttons, rather than like specific motions, though there are some motion inputs. But at least what's nice about the GameCube stick is that it does have an octo gate right in here, so even then, doing motions is not necessarily a tall ask. But for traditional fighting games that rely on like 6-button layouts, perhaps not exactly what you'd want. Like there is oh my goodness, I'm so burpy tonight. Like there is a GameCube version of Capcom vs. SNK 2, which maybe don't. Maybe don't play that version. Like you can if you want to. It's your prerogative, but I implore you to reconsider. In fact, I do believe I have a button just for this occasion.
I implore you to reconsider.
Nah, you beat me to it. Well. Anyhow.
Entrust your noble soul.
Yeah, one of the nice things about SoulCalibur 2 with regards to the GameCube controller is that, like, all the attack buttons are close to each other, and then B, which is a bit off to the side, that's the guard button. So it kind of, like, makes sense that it would be isolated like that, you know? The only thing that it makes a little awkward is certain combinations, but for those cases, those are pretty much covered by the shoulder buttons and the Z button. So most of the time, you're still fine. But yeah, most other fighting games besides, SoulCalibur and Smash, I would not recommend many other fighters on the GameCube. Though they do certainly exist.
For the ultimate sword. Final battle. Fight.
Because yeah, you just run up, you push the A button, and then that's how you win the fighting game. And even that throw, that's just A and B, which you can just do with like one thumb press anyway. So that's fine. You know, I still have yet to play DreamX TV World Fighters, but that is on the list for retro achievements for the Ratality event. So I was actually considering maybe at some point playing because like I've said before that my policy with retro achievements is I primarily want to play games I've already played in the past. That way it's not influencing my first playthrough of a game. Because like if you're letting your first playthrough of a game be defined by hunting achievements, I feel like that can really like lessen your experience, right? But I'm willing to make an exception for DreamX TV World Fighters just to get a taste, because I don't know when I'll get around to it otherwise. And I do also need to play out Foxy's.
Watched over by the Almighty One.
You know, I have heard that people like the GameCube Bloody Roar, so you know what? You might be onto something.
All right, let's do this.
Anyway, it's time to bully Yun Sung some more. Or will I be the bullied one? Oh shit! I was the bullied one! It was me who got bullied. Fuck. Well, don't I look stupid?
The final battle.
I can't even get the run back because it's Sung Mina now. I mean, I guess I'll take that. But if it's not Yun Sung I get to bully, then what's the point?
Entrust your noble soul in your
Oh, is Spiff still here? Spiff! Keelik is here! You were asking where's Keelik? Well, he finally showed up.
Here, come on.
Final battle. Fight.
Although, you might have to come here quickly, because I don't know how much longer he's going to live. Okay, Keelik is gone now. You missed your shot. I'm sorry. Oh, there's a lot of branching in this dungeon. Interesting.
A hero. Final battle. Fight.
You know, usually... Actually, you know what? That fruit was hanging a little too low. Perhaps I shouldn't reach for it.
The fighters face a gruesome quest to search.
Now, you can fill in the blanks yourself.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, shit. There we go. Hello, Power Proto Man. Is this when they start putting optional weapons in the dead ends of the dungeon? I think, because they already did that once, but it wasn't really far out of the way. It was like there was one branching path of one room, and then there was a weapon in there. So, they've done that already, but oh, this is just a big circle, I see. And thank you for the clip, Pika Blue Bear, of me getting bullied.
Watched over by the Almighty Ones, they unleash their fury.
Oh! Keelik's back! Keelik's back! Spaff!
Are you ready for this?
Final battle. Fight.
Our cup overfloweth with Keelix. And he's gone again. Ooh. But now there's actually another different path. Hold on, hold on.
Watched over by the Almighty. Final battle. Fight.
Oh shit, fuck. Well, that's one way to skin a cat. Oh, there's the boss. Okay, so how much? Because there's a the whole gimmick with this dungeon that there's a cumulative time limit. Okay, we still have plenty of time though. We're good. We're fine. Yeah, especially when I can finish fights in 4 seconds because of the bonk stick. Oh, see, there you go. Acquired halberd, a weapon for Sung Mina. And that's it. Maybe I should play as Keelik for a bit so Spiff doesn't miss him.
The almighty ones of final
Perhaps. But on the other hand, what if I swung a hammer around and went bonk? And did a lot of damage. And sometimes just try stabbing people with a hammer, because Link is confused. Like the tip of that hammer, like the top bit, isn't even pointy, so I don't think that's how that works, Link.
versus assassin.
But you do get results, so who am I to
Entrust your noble soul.
Who am I to
in your
complain?
Sword.
And there's the final boss of this dungeon, Assassin.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, it's Assassin and Astaroth, so oh shit, oh fuck. Okay, hold on. That was a little uncomfortably close.
You win.
Yeah, it's Hob, everyone's favorite. You know, Hob. Hob from SoulCalibur. You know. And Lamberty.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, you were so close to getting ringed. Okay, there we go. That's more like it. All right, so what feature did we unlock? Labyrinth has been added. So now the triangle is ours. Now we get to fight on top of the Dorito. Okay, so we're already at chapter 7. It's only been like 3 hours. Okay. I think we can finish the main gist of Weapon Master tonight, if we keep this pace up. Yeah, if Hob isn't on screen, everyone should be asking, where's Hob? Oh, hello, the opponent, and Raiders. Welcome on in. What were you up to tonight?
Get real.
Let's see. Tales of Grace's F. Right when the thing happens and it turns out everyone I ever knew in childhood all suck. Ooh, you know what? I just got the remaster on PS5 on Woot. They were having a sale a couple of days ago. So I got that because they were having it on sale, and then they had an extra 20% off if you bought it off of the Woot app. Oh, thank you. So I did that while I was out of town, and it said, "Oh, your package is gonna arrive in like 7 to 8 days or whatever." Like, it was gonna give me plenty of time for when I get back home before it arrived. But then the day later, it was like, "Just kidding, it's already on your doorstep." And I wasn't going to be home for another couple of days, so it was looking a little shaky whether or not I'd have the game I paid for when I got back. But thankfully, it was there on my doorstep. Nobody touched it. And it was actually leaning up against the door the entire time. So I think literally, like, nobody even gave it a second glance. So cool of my neighbors, because not all of my neighbors have been so kind. Sometimes I don't even have to be away from home for people to steal shit off of my front door. So good for them. I got access to it on Steam, and the last Tales game I played was Tales of Vesperia Definitive Edition last year, so I thought, why not? I still need to play Vesperia. The only Tales game I've played to completion was Symphonia, and then I played a little bit of Abyss on 3DS. And that's basically the extent of my Tales experience. So I definitely want to play Vesperia and Grace's, since I bought it. I'd heard good things about it. And go back to Abyss. Give that a second chance, because I did not gel with Luke back when I played Abyss, but I'm willing to give it a second shot now. So, because I know Luke gets better, and I know that's like they're trying to make a whole point of him being an asshole, but like, man, at the time I was not having any of it. Tales of the Abyss is by far my favorite. I'm holding out any day. And yeah, that's the thing. I'm kind of it's just kind of weird that they seem to be remastering every game but Abyss at this point. Like, Abyss is the one everyone's asking for, and yet they're doing a remaster of Berseria, which is a game, like, you can already play that on modern consoles, but they're remastering that one instead. Like, what are we doing here? Like, I guess it's to make a PC port, and you might as well put out a PS5 and Xbox Series version while you're at it. Sure, but, like, what about Abyss, though? Yeah, Luke sucks at first, but there's a very good... Yeah, exactly. I am to understand that Luke, like, there's reasons he is the way he is and that he gets better. So if I were to ever go back to Abyss, I would give it more benefit of the doubt. Meanwhile, Tales of Grace's F has the inverse problem. Asbel's a nice guy, but he's punished for it repeatedly. Great. Although... we've been playing Blood Will Tell, and that's certainly been the arc of Hyakimaru's life as well. So we're well acquainted with that scenario. Yeah, true. Switch and Japan Steam. That's fair. I think what happened is they farmed out all the remasters to various companies, and Berseria was just the next one that finished. I guess that makes sense because they have been pumping these out. That's true. So it makes sense that they just, like, gave them out to a bunch of different developers, and it's like, whichever ones get ready first are the ones that are coming out. So maybe in due time we'll get Abyss. And maybe they'll go back and do Symphonia again and give us a version that isn't ass. That would be nice. Because the definitive way to play Symphonia, if you don't care about the additional content, is still the GameCube version, and that's really sad. I can't believe we just lost 2 against 1. Impressive. Hobb and Lamberty, defeated in battle against you, fell down where they stood and slowly disappeared from view as the water swallowed them. Perhaps Verral guessed that he would face pursuers. His men had been waiting for you inside the underground passage. That could only mean that you were headed in the right direction. Successfully defeating your enemies, you headed for the exit and reached the surface before the water filled the passage. Even compared to the locations through which you traveled so far, Rigel, or is it Rigel? I don't know how you pronounce that. I think that's another name of a star, because that's the theme we're going with, but is it Rigel? Was an especially bleak and desolate area. Despite the abundance of rivers, it was a region of parched earth and scraggly vegetation. From what Bastion and the priest in Altair had said, you knew that the cursed sword was not located there. But one could be easily convinced that Soul Edge lay hidden in this hellish land if one did not know any better. It was understandable that Verral came here in search of Soul Edge. The image of the gate in Mizar, sliced cleanly in two, flashed briefly through your mind. It was just a matter of time before you caught up with him. There's a few signs throughout Tales of Graces, and some of them are barely readable in English, that there's a potato field with a sign that says, Oishi Jagaimo for some reason. Well, I mean, I guess if the Jagaimo are Oishi enough, then, you know, fair enough. I wonder if Nintendo would remake... Mr. Taco, I have been huffing the Mother 3 Hopium for the past 20 years. I can't do it anymore. I can't do it anymore, man. Well, I have been here for far too long. Rigel Softgy. Got it. Anyhow. Let's see. What can we buy now that we're in Chapter 7? Art Gallery Special. Ooh. If nothing else, a remake would be a good excuse to bring it over if they'll never bring out the OG. True, but honestly, it seems like Shigesato Itoi has a lot of say with what they do with Mother, and I don't know if that's something he'd really be interested in. Because, like, Itoi has, like, a lot of control. Like, that's why they've never done anything without him. That's why he gets all, like, the Soul merchandising rights for, like all the Hobonichi stuff. Like, he has a huge... Like, that's why they credit him in the credits for Smash Bros. Like, the buck stops with him when it comes to Mother, so... That would be basically his decision whether or not a remake would be warranted, and I don't know if he'd ever really sign off on that, so I think we're just in a really unfortunate position, but maybe he'll prove me wrong. Isn't Krita Yuga the sword she always has? Or no, that's the other holy weapon that goes along with Kali Yuga, and that's the one that Yun Sung stole, isn't it? No. Well, whatever. Receive heavy damage when knocked against the ground or... Oh, great. We're doing this again. Pursuing Viral, you came upon a building situated in the middle of a desolate plain. The sun was especially fierce that day, so you headed for the building to rest in the shade. The building was small, but it had a fairly large basement area. Judging from the rows of iron bars, it appeared to be a prison, but the walls and bars were heavily damaged, and it was presumably no longer in use. When you went down to take a look, the sound of iron bars closing echoed off the walls. You turned around in surprise and saw a man standing before you. It's just like he said, and he said he'd set me free if I defeat you. I don't have anything against you, but this is my chance. Don't take it personally. Apparently, Viral had been feeding him stories. Seeing no other way out, you drew your weapon. As you did so, you noticed that the man was not your only enemy. The walls and floor were booby-trapped with gunpowder. The man noticed your momentary lapse in concentration and attacked. Yeah, nothing personnel. Oh, this is her sword in SoulCalibur 1. Okay. Because I remember they mentioned it at some point in the Yun Sung arcade ladder. So, or was it the Keelik one? I forget. I just remember that the name came up in our last session. In this, her default is no name since it's Edgemaster's sword. Gotcha. See, I was lacking on my lore.
Versus Maxi. Watched over by the Almighty Ones, they unleash their fury. Final battle. Fight.
Oh shit, oh fuck. Why does he have so much health? What the hell's going on? Yeah, all the towns are like based on stars. So you have Rigel, you have Altair, Aldebaran. I guess Bizarre is a star too. Bennett Nosh, Thuban, etc.
Versus Maxi. The fighters face a gruesome quest to serve. Final
'Cause I-
battle. Fight.
Okay, there we go. The walls are what do huge damage. Jesus Christ. Because, yeah, I was trying to do ground hits, but, like, even then, like, when I was doing the ground hits, it wasn't doing that much more damage, but the wall hits, though, Jesus. The stage is just Dead or Alive. You know, I've never actually played a Dead or Alive game. Maybe I should check one out. And, you know, maybe not just the volleyball game, though, you know. Maybe that's not necessarily off the table, but perhaps we should start with one of the actual fighting games. Maybe the one on DS with the on 3DS with the stage where Ridley can grab you, the other M stage, or was it Dead or Alive 4 that had a Spartan you could play as? Maybe that one. They're basically Virtua Fighter on crack. I do like Virtua Fighter. I'm not very good at it, but I do like it. The first game in particular had danger zones outside the stage boundaries instead of ring out. Fall in them and you take a ton of damage. Okay. Because I've seen, like, I've seen that one GIF of, I think it's from DOA 5. It's whichever one had the Virtua Fighter crossover characters where Jackie grabs Marie Rose from the neck and like power bombs her off of a building while he just goes, yeah! And it's the most insane shit I've ever seen in my life. If you like Virtua Fighter and also Hong Kong action movies and or pro wrestling, Dead or Alive is for you. And maybe I should check it out then. Was it Dead or Alive 2 or 3 the one that everyone likes? Yeah, Dead or Alive 6 I know is the one that just kind of died on impact. The one where they went for, was that the core values one? You should play Volleyball 2 for the 40-story water slide that launches you at Mach 5 if you fail to stay in the slide. Okay, that does sound pretty funny. DOA 2 is where the series really picked up. It's an enormous step up from the first game. Because I've seen clips of DOA 1 and it did seem a little rudimentary aside from, you know, its obvious feature. That'll be. So it is you who has been pursuing Viral. The two of you met here once more as enemies and as friends. So, you defeated those two, did you? I'm pleased to see that your skills are still sharp. Leon grinned as he spoke those words. You were surprised to learn that he was now working for Viral. You explained to him how dangerous Viral was, but Leon merely answered that he had a plan. He then pointed his weapon at you. If you've got time to be worrying about me, you should be worrying about yourself. Have you forgotten that there is but one Soul Edge? In other words, it was our fate to fight one another sooner or later. You could feel his fierce hostility. Faced with such aggression, you could not hold back your own. So I have to ask, what is Leon's plan?
Fate conspired to
He says he's got a plan, but
final battle.
is it gonna be Viral gets the Soul Edge and then he kills Viral to get it back? Cool spin. Unfortunately for you, bonk. It's just that easy. Huangxiu Palace, Phoenix Court has been added. I don't know if I'm pronouncing that right, but I gave it my best shot. Is it Huangxiu? Probably Huangxiu. Oh, all of a sudden now we're just in hell. Okay, cool. Yeah, somebody was mentioning that earlier, that depending on who you initially pick in, like, whoever your first character you pick is, determines who Leon is. So because we chose Link, he's Raphael, just like in the arcade ladder, because for whatever reason, it is Link's fate to fight Raphael. He just can't stand that guy. He possesses a fragment of Soul Edge. In other words, he's the closest to finding Soul Edge. So spoke Leon as he departed. He's not a fool. He doesn't believe that Soul Edge is here. He came here to gain the power to destroy the gates. It is said that the key to the gates is the spirit source SoulCalibur, but no one knows where that is. I know. So he thought of a way to pass through the gates without the key. It's a bit of a gamble, of course. So, you finally come. I believe we met once before at Mizar. Viral slowly opened his eyes as if he had been expecting you. I assume you've come to stop me, but you're too late. A powerful aura like none you've ever felt before emanated from his body. Now that I've acquired the power to break the seal, I have no reason to stay here any longer, but I have a feeling you'll be a nuisance later if I let you live. The ground around Viral burst open and a monster of flame emerged. This pet was born from a fragment of Soul Edge, a mere piece of its total power. Isn't it appropriate that your life be put to an end by the power you long sought after? Are we gonna be fighting Inferno? Yep, we're just fighting Inferno.
The Almighty Ones have granted you a sword to cut your own path.
Apparently, yeah. Apparently, just, if you have like a fragment of Soul Edge, you can just summon Satan from the abyss. Also, why does Inferno have SoulCalibur in him in this mode? I've got SoulCalibur. It's in my possession. It's not yours. Give it back. Also, apparently Inferno's a chump who can't stand taking a hammer to the knees. Oh. Oh, so that's where it is. Well, we found it. We found Soul Edge. Also, I've yet to unlock any of the sub-chapters except for sub-chapter 1. So I wonder where the others are supposed to be. Are they, like, after you beat the main thing? Or is it, like, am I missing bonus objectives? At any rate, Chapter 8, the third gate. Oh, others are post-game. Okay, that's what I was thinking, but good to have that confirmed. To the east of Aldebaran lay the Holy Land of Marak. Here existed the third of the 3 gates that sealed Soul Edge, as well as the Grand Shrine of Marak, a name with which even ordinary citizens were familiar. Of course, few knew that the shrine was sealing the cursed sword. You experienced a bit of the Evil Blade's power in the Forbidden Grounds when you battled against the monster of flame born from a fragment of Soul Edge. You lost track of Varroa while dealing with the monster. I have obtained the power to destroy the gate. It was safe to assume from those words that he was headed for Marak. You hurried back to the second gate at Aldebaran, which was guarded by Bastion. The gate had been destroyed. Bastion was nowhere to be found. Just as with the gate in Mizar, this one was cut in two with a single stroke, but this time it was also scorched black. You let out a shudder as you recalled your battle in the Forbidden Grounds. Passing through the 2 gates and chasing after Varral, you entered Marak. But the landscape was as far from the idea of a Holy Land as anyone could imagine. The entire area was awash with signs of destruction. Craters of black ash littered the ground, bridges and roadways were destroyed, and pillars of black smoke rose on the horizon. Was this all Varral's doing? We'll fix it. We're good for it. 1 requires to be at least Iron Edge Master, so like level 72. You don't say. And we are level 15 right now. So it's gonna be a minute. I think what I said earlier about me doing some of these off stream might be valid. Unless the game really ramps up the amount of experience it gives you. Because maybe then. Also, what have we in the shop now? Oh, hey, it's the Big Oron sword. They weren't lying, it do be big. So what's the deal with the Big Oron sword again? Long reach and has good offense, but requires energy to wield. Was it that, like, every time you swing the sword, it damages you or something like that? Oh, it's just slow? Okay, because I could... Maybe it's not Link, but I know there's other characters who have, like, weapons that damage them over time. If I am not mistaken. You'll be pretty close if you do all the other extra levels. Okay, so as long as I just go do all the extra post-game stuff, then we'll be golden. The timer increases with each enemy you defeat. However, the enemy's weapons penetrate defenses. Defeat all the enemies before time runs out. They're either Soul Edge, really pointy, or both. That makes sense. And that I do remember that being the case. Like the ones that like sap your health are like really pointy. That does line up with my memory. You were surrounded by a group of warriors. The city in the sky in which you stood once possessed the characteristic beauty of all Highland dwellings, but no trace of that image remained. The main street, the tree-lined roads, the very buildings themselves, all lay in ruin, as if sliced apart by giant blades. It could only have been the work of Viral. He seemed to bring destruction wherever he went. It was a mistake to mention his name inside the city. The gaze of those whose lives had been suddenly shattered all turned upon you. You told them that you were no friend of Viral, but they did not listen. You were forced to draw your weapon in self-defense, but this only served to anger them more. They slowly closed in on you. The thin air at this high elevation complicated the matter. You would lose any chance of survival if you waited any longer. You had to put an end to the situation quickly.
Versus Yun Sung.
This would have gone crazy in Granblue versus Rising to this because the characters do have weapon skins.
Entangled.
Because I think, because Granblue versus does have like a pretty involved like single player mode, right? Like it's like an RPG mode. I remember hearing that.
Fight.
Do I recover health at all? Okay, yes I do. Yeah, Weapon Master...
I'm going all out.
Weapon Master protagonist is not terribly bright.
Fight.
But on the other hand, he does have a big hammer. And he does use that to solve a lot of problems, so maybe he doesn't need to be smart.
You're quite the rude one. Battle 3. Fight. You win.
Give up already.
Battle 4. Fight.
So one thing, because I've never actually played the Xbox or PS2 versions of this. Only ever played the GameCube version. Do those versions get unique tracks for their exclusive characters, like how there's the Zelda theme for Link? Or is that just exclusive to Link? Because like I can't think of what music you'd give to Spawn.
Show me what you've got.
Final battle. Fight.
She actually landed her tantrum move against me. Holy shit. I can't believe she actually did the tantrum and it actually did damage to me. But hey, we got a lot of money out of it. Having different weapons with different properties like in this game makes things more fun, I'm gonna be real. This might even be the reason why I joined Team Fortress 2, the weapon variety. Yeah, although again, this is only for the for Weapon Master and the extra modes, because when you do regular versus or the regular arcade ladder, it's like that's the balanced version. And it's just in these modes, like these side modes, where you get to have all the goofy shit. And who needs a SoulCalibur when you can just bonk people all day? The ability to knock back the enemy has been increased, but your health decreases over time. Well, don't worry. My weapon is pretty good about knocking people back. Don't you worry none. Is it true you're trying to fight against Viral? While stopping in a town to recover your strength, you were approached by a group preparing to fight Viral. Just like you, the people of Maroc weren't about to let Viral walk all over them. Yeah, write the word Viral one more time. I don't think we got the hint. You exchanged information with the Maroc traders. It turned out that Viral had destroyed the city in the sky all by himself. In fact, he was not always seen alone. That meant Leon was not traveling with Virol. You wondered what he was up to. The group leader sighed deeply. There's something else I have to tell you. Unfortunately, there are a few groups of outlaws, as well as prisoners, who broke free because of the destruction Virol caused, that now view him as a symbol of power. They are the shame of Marak. At that moment, there was a loud commotion outside of the mine. It looked like an attack by the very people that he had just spoken of. But you were not in any shape to fight. The group leader handed you a vial. Drink this. It's only temporary, but it will give you strength. Yeah, he just gave you a monster energy. I'll see you again if we survive. The mine had suddenly become a battlefield. Drink it before defeat all the enemies before you get the energy drink crash. Speaking of weapon variety, as at our venue, sometimes we like to run extra versus charade mirrors, where both players run charade on a random stage. That means every round both players get a totally random weapon for any character. That actually sounds like it'd be a lot of fun. When you have like the entire weapon pool like that. You might get your joke character for your joke weapon for your favorite character, or you might get SoulCalibur itself for someone you never play.
Versus Berserker. Now, final battle. Fight.
Holy shit. Yeah. I think that about did it. Fucking Red Bull gives you wings. Oh. I think we have unlocked our second... oh, no. Subchapter 3. Alrighty then. I guess we unlock Subchapter 2 later. Road to Arcturus. The location you sought was located to the north of war-torn Marak. Pollux, known for being the birthplace of an ancient hero, had cut off all ties to the outside world a great many years ago. Information about the region was scarce. It was truly a land of mystery. There was a good reason you were going through the trouble of heading all the way out to a place like Pollux. For someone had seen a figure resembling Leon heading to the north. And I'm sure this won't be a wild goose chase. From the looks of it, basing on my search on YouTube, Link is the only one with a theme. That's what I figured. Which is kind of weird. Like, it does give the GameCube version an inherent edge over both of the other versions. Like, as if... like, 'cause GameCube was by and far the version of this game that sold the most, because it had Link on the box. Of course it did. But, like, that just further cements it as being, like, the definitive version of SoulCalibur 2 in a funny way. Like, it has the extra music and everything. Oh, Jesus. It had the extra music and everything. Oh my god, I'm so burpy. Holy shit. I think we can do... I'm told that of the console-exclusive characters, Link is the weakest. It's funny, because I have always heard the opposite. Of, like, all of Link's shit is super busted. Like, the bombs and the arrow and the boomerang. Like, he's got so many ranged options. It's crazy. And then also, like, he can do shit like the spin attack. He's got, like, one of the easiest unblockables. Although, it does need a charge-up time. But, okay, I'm gonna take a break right now. Run to the bathroom and all that stuff. I'll be back in just a moment. I'll run ads while I'm out, so that they won't bother you none. But I'll be back in just a bit. So hang tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be right back. And we are back. Let me just hit a couple buttons here. Alrighty. Thank you. It's good to be back. Also, I refilled my water while I was out, so I'm fully ready and fueled and good to go. All right. The ground is strewn with landmines. Falling down means certain death. Defeat the enemy under this condition. I'm sure we'll be fine. After crossing the Maroc River, you entered the land of Pollux. As you walked, you began to wonder where Leon was. You're just walking around going, Leon! Some time had passed since the two of you last met. When the dusk approached, you sought shelter for the night in an old ruined temple. Please wake up. Someone woke you up shortly after dawn. Wondering what was going on, you opened your eyes and were startled to see a warrior standing before you. Traveler from the battlefields of Maroc, I cannot allow you to drag your petty conflicts into our land. I'm afraid you're going to have to disappear. Prepare yourself. There wasn't any way out without fighting. You glanced at your surroundings and saw that there were numerous lumps on the ground around you. They were cleverly camouflaged, but it was clear that something was buried there. You'd have to fight carefully.
Versus Talim.
Yeah, I'm sorry, Talim, we're just gonna have to chuck you like a sack of potatoes.
Battle. Fight.
Sure. They were not kidding about the certain death part. Yeah, remember the part where, like, Snake just chucked a dude onto the floor and then he immediately died? Your health decreases over time. Oh, spectacular. Yeah, I said I was going to toss her like a sack of potatoes, but I don't think a sack of potatoes is quite that aerodynamic, I must say. You found yourself battling in the drifting mists of the Castle of the Damned. You wondered from which direction the next opponent would come. You had met an old woman in the ruined castle. She seemed to have knowledge of the person you sought, and you found yourself following her deeper and deeper into the castle. That had been a mistake. When you reached a certain point, the woman dissolved into mist and disappeared. By the time you realized your mistake, it was too late. You fought a never-ending stream of assassins as you searched desperately for an exit. And this really is, like... It's so funny, the plot of this entire subchapter is just a filler arc. Like, this is the arc we have to go fight Leon, but everywhere you go, there's no Leon. And you're doing all these one-off crazy battles. Yeah, all that work to booby trap that field to kill the guy is causing trouble, and then you get turned into a sack of potatoes because you forgot where you placed your mines. Well, I don't even know if it's so much as forgot as much as they're like, haha, he never knocked me into the mound over there. Oh shit, he knocked me over into the mound over there. I did not see this one coming. Upon finally reaching the main gate, yet another enemy appeared before you. This one appeared to be a cut above the rest. Moreover, you could feel the presence of others from all around. Suddenly feeling a slight pain in your foot, you glanced down and cursed. A small dart was sticking out. It seemed you had been poisoned.
Versus Voldo.
Well, as long as we got the hammer, I'm sure we'll be fine.
Face a gruesome quest to search for the ultimate sword. Battle 1.
Okay, there are a lot of dudes, though, so that's concerning. Okay, at least they actually refill my health a bit. Even though the gimmick is my draining health, they refill it between battles, so I appreciate that.
Time to die.
Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, this is looking a little grim for me right now, but... Okay. That's actually a pretty decent amount of health recovery. I was not expecting nearly that much. We have a chance. Yeah, it's Voldo and his best friend, Yoshimitsu. Didn't you know that Voldo and Yoshimitsu were besties? Oh shit, well, Yoshimitsu just killed my ass. Although, actually, that reminds me, I don't think I actually checked the shop while I was here, did I? Got the main shield, big Goron sword. Okay, so it's the same as the other place. Okay. So nothing new here.
Versus Voldo.
Ooh, it's the alternate costume.
Gruesome quest to search for the
This feels like the intro of an episode of Slayer. Some brave band of jobbers approaches Lena with a speech about how they're taking her in, and she kills them all with her eyes closed.
Battle 1. Fight.
I don't know if would you consider Link, or I guess, yeah, would you consider Link Lena inverse coded in this scenario? I don't know. And how many levels are there? I'm not entirely sure, because there's 10 chapters and 10 sub-chapters, but the amount of battles, or the amount of, like, stages within each chapter and sub-chapter is different. And some of them also have, like, dungeons, which are also, like, a variable amount of rooms. I mean, in the sense that these losers honestly think they have a chance. Yeah, true. Although, from the sounds of things, they do have a Link here against the ropes. Because, you know, at the very least, they had the good sense to poison him. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, there we go. Yoshimitsu was kind of giving me the slip there for a bit.
Don't waste my time. Let's go.
Battle 4. Fight.
It's so funny how the difficulty just ping-pongs. Like, sometimes they'll just keep dodging all your shit, and then other times it's just like, I'm just gonna keep doing forward B over and over again, and if you get hit, it's your own fault.
Fight.
And then sometimes you just get perfected. Like it's fucking nothing. Still 1v1. Even the best sword masters will run away against 2 or more average swordsmen. Yeah, I don't think any, you know, they mentioned, I don't think any SoulCaliburs have like a simultaneous 2v2 mode. Yeah, I think like a tag mode, that'd be cool. And yeah, it's a reasonable assumption. Oh man, they keep your record. They know I went 0 for 2 on this thing. Maybe we'll try once more as Link, and if that doesn't work, we'll bust out Nightmare with the glam.
Versus Voldo. In Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, so about what I was saying about, I'm just gonna keep holding forward and mashing, you know, just keep doing forward B, and if you run into it, it's your own fault. DOA also has a tag mode. The tag interactions are some of the most impressive Ooh. See, Link can just do that. He can just throw bombs. And just send the opponent flying. And that's something a lot of the other guest characters don't have. Or I can go all the way back here. Problem for trained HEMA guys is fighting untrained opponents because the newbies don't know how to properly duel, so a lot of death hits for both party. Double outs. GameCube had a lot of good fighters between... That's the thing, like, GameCube did have a lot of those games, but GameCube was not necessarily the best place to play a lot of those because that God damn it. Because the GameCube controller did not really suit itself well for a lot of like traditional fighting games. Oh, hey, at least we got a class up. Maybe Budokai 2, but Budokai 1 is borderline shovelware. Well, I'll have to defer to your expertise. Did you already do Budokai 1 for the challenge?
Versus Voldo.
Also, hello. I never said hi.
In battle 1, fight.
Ow. Oh, he did Budokai 1 in honor of Toriyama's death. So that was a while ago. Okay.
You win.
Yeah, I remember at the time, people were actually really down on Budokai 2 because it had a completely different structure. It was like, oh, it's like a board game or something. Like, because I remember just people like being really harsh on it. Even though I remember it looks a lot nicer. Like that's when they actually go like full cell shading.
You win.
Budokai games feel like they're tailor-made for the GameCube audience in hindsight.
It is I, Yoshimitsu. Battle 3, fight.
Oh shit. Yeah, I feel like 3D fighters got along a lot better on GameCube than traditional fighters. Like, because, like, there is Capcom vs. SNK 2, and that's one of the all-time greats, but that's not exactly the type of game I'd want to play on a GameCube controller. And I know people really like the Naruto games on GameCube. That was, like, all my weeb friends back in high school, they had, like, the mod chip on their GameCube to play imports, and they all imported, like, the Naruto games, because we didn't have them at the time. Actually, I think we only ever got, like, one of them on GameCube localized, didn't we?
Final battle, fight.
And this was before the days of Swiss, where now you can just, like, soft mod that shit super easily. Uh-oh. Nope, not taking any chances with you. Okay, we got two of them. I thought it was just the one. And another class up, hell yeah. Moving on up in the world. The only Naruto game I got to play on the GameCube was the fourth fighting game, which had tag teams. Oh. Wait. So why didn't I unlock... Are there secret conditions to this match or something? Because I don't know how to get there. You got to beat the extra stage to get to the next level. Oh, it's post-game. Okay, so that's just going to stay locked forever until post-game. Okay. Very well. Yeah, I know we got the Wii ones, like Clash of Ninja Revolution. I remember that. We got that one. Let's see. Knock the enemy against the wall and utilize wall combos. Okay. You headed east towards the Grand Shrine of Marak. Viral was definitely headed there. By the time you arrived at the city, he had already beaten you to it. In the center of the destroyed city were the remains of a combat arena, and it appeared to have been a place where great battles flourished. For Viral to pass through here so easily, the power he obtained must have been fearsome indeed. Seeing movement near the arena, you headed over to investigate. A disturbing-looking figure clung to the wall of the arena. It turned to glare at you with fierce hostility as you approached. Judging from the shackles on his body, he was obviously a prisoner, most likely set free in the chaos of Viral's attack. He must have been a very violent criminal, for heavy iron bonds enwrapped his body. It would be difficult to cause any damage through those bonds with normal attacks. You quickly realized that the best way to fight him would be to cause impact damage by slamming him against the wall. Well, thankfully, we got a weapon that's really good for that. Don't remember which SoulCal it was, but I made my cousin rage quit after I swept him 5 rounds in a row. With Stick Boy, he was a nightmare. Yeah, Keelik, Keelik was the cause of many rage quits in my youth. Both on the receiving end and the giving end. Because Keelik is a lot to deal with when nobody wants to block. Funny enough, I remember some video game store had Clash of Ninja 2 on their GameCube, and I fully beat the story mode while I was there. I did something similar when I was when I went to the midnight launch of Super Smash Bros. Brawl. They had a demo kiosk for the GameCube with Sonic Mega Collection, and I played through the entirety of Sonic 2 while waiting for them to actually start like handing out the game, because they were doing a Smash Melee tournament, and I wiped out immediately, so I went to like a different GameCube kiosk and just played Sonic 2. Because I don't think I beat it. I got really close to beating it before they're like, okay, we're like, the copies are ready now. Everybody go get them.
Final battle. Fight.
Okay, but seriously, what? Get bonked against the wall. Come on. Okay, there we go. It's so funny how much, like, the stage specific, like, the things where they want you to defeat enemies in a specific way, that does obscene amounts of damage. Like, ludicrous. Picked him just because I was practicing bow staff at the time. Range is king, polearms OP. Yeah. The fact that he attacks so quickly and he has the range is what makes him so much to deal with. Airborne time is increased due to blasts of wind from below. Defeat the enemy using air combos. Okay. The whole city's on fire. Viral's onslaught must have happened only moments ago. You were catching up to him. Since the Grand Shrine of Marok was still a little ways off, there may be a chance to stop him before he destroys the seal. Racing through the burning city, you soon saw a figure on the plains ahead of you. There was no mistaking him. It was Viral. You'd finally caught up to him. He hadn't noticed you yet. You carefully closed the distance. After following him a short while, Viral suddenly disappeared. You hastily broke into a run and soon saw that there was a large chasm in the middle of the plain. Strong winds blew up from the hole. You entered the hole in order to pursue Viral. That's far enough. A young man's voice echoed through the shaft. It wasn't Viral. I cannot allow anyone to interfere with his mission. If you intend to get in his way, you are my enemy. A young man stepped out in front of you, brandishing his weapon. It seemed that he was one of Viral's followers. Amidst the fiercely rising winds, you drew your weapon and prepared to fight. Oh, thank you for the follow.
Versus Keelik. Watched over by
I hope I make a worthwhile addition to your collection. Also, if you need any bunnies, I got you covered there as well.
Is there no other way?
final battle. Fight.
But you know what? One of my bonks does knock people up in the air, so mayhap if we do that one. Okay. But, okay, so I have to... Okay, so how come... Yeah, see, like that. All right, have a good night, Blackfoot. Thanks for stopping by, and happy birthday again. Belated birthday, which was technically yesterday. But, again.
Versus Keelik.
Oh, man, so it's always just going to be Keelik, huh?
Watched over by the Almighty One. Final battle.
Okay, so... Okay, so how do I... Because I can launch him in the air easy enough, but I don't know how to capitalize off that is the problem. Shit. Because, yeah, he's taking shit for damage. I need to... Okay, clearly this ain't working. Yeah, this is... So what is Link's launcher?
Versus
Because, yeah, this is the guy you were talking about earlier, for sure.
now. Final battle. Fight.
The instant I try to do something... Wait a minute. I have an idea. Stay still. I need to hit you and... I need to launch you in the air with my bomb. I mean, I ranked up, so I'll take that. So let's see, that's 0-3.
Versus
Well, I'm glad the game's keeping count. Very cool.
entrust your noble soul. Final battle. Fight.
Bro! He had an answer for everything. Maybe I'll have more luck if I switch to Nightmare.
Versus Keelik.
Because Nightmare, he's got one attack that like scoops upward.
Fight.
Well, what's the move I'm thinking of? Okay, that's not it. Man, they really had to make this against Keelik of all fucking people. Oh, what? Is it because I hit him in the middle of a jump? Is that what happened? So, like, I one-hit killed him because I hit him with, like, my strongest attack while he just so happened to be off the ground because of his, like, flippy-dippy combo? I mean, I'll take it. Not exactly the, because that was what they were saying, defeat the enemy using air combos, so I guess that's... They just cranked up the... I mean, yeah, but even as high as it goes, that's a lot higher than I was anticipating. No, I'm gonna save my money. Well, we're gonna stockpile for a little bit. The enemy's health recovers over time. Defeat the enemies under this condition. The Grand Shrine of Marak, the third gate that sealed Soul Edge, lay in ruins before you. Virал had finally made it all the way here. Losing precious time to the fight in the chasm, you finally arrived at dusk and hurried into the center of the devastated shrine. The fierce battle had raged all the way into the deepest part of the shrine itself. following along the path of the destruction, you arrived just in time to see the final blow. I suppose it was inevitable that you would be the final one to stand against me. Matobi, wasn't it? I'll not forget that name. Viral tossed aside the opponent he had just defeated and turned to face you. You could feel Viral's energy gather into the strange sword in his hands. The entire shrine, no, the very barrier itself that sealed in Soul Edge, seemed to tremble. It was time to finally put an end to this chase. And yeah, most of those achievements aren't even for Weapon Master. Most of those achievements were for the arcade ladder and a couple for survival mode. But there is still plenty to go.
Nightmare. Got you. Final battle.
Okay, but he may be Nightmare, but I'm Nightmarer. Yeah, cool fucking battle.
Sword, give me strength.
A new costume for Nightmare has been added, and that's basically his SoulCalibur 1 look of like regular ass Siegfried. The road to a new area, Algol, opened, which is funny because like Algol is the name of the villain from SoulCalibur 4, and then he comes back in 5. I think, was he also in 3? I don't think he was in 3. I think that was like Nightmare centric, but like SoulCalibur 4, the villain was a guy named Algol. Chapter 9, Forgotten Grounds. With your final blow, Viral collapsed. His face showed a look of surprise, as if he could not believe that he had actually lost. It was over. You had won. I see. So you had the Spirit Sword. To think that feeding on the power made me more vulnerable. I never considered that. Viral slid to the floor and ceased to move. He had the power of Soul Edge within himself. Tristy, the guardian of the gate, barely managed to talk. The gates existed to prevent the cursed sword from getting out. He saw through the way they worked. Using methods unknown, he called the power of the dark sword into himself in order to pass through the gates. The gates deliberately allowed him through because their very purpose was to seal that power inside. The power that Viral obtained in the Forbidden Grounds was that of Soul Edge itself. Mizar, Aldebaran, and Marak. Viral had fallen, but with the 3 gates destroyed, Soul Edge was in an extremely dangerous state, and restoring the barrier would take time. Someone needed to keep watch over Soul Edge until the preparations for the creation of the new barrier was completed. May I ask this of you? As the vanquisher of Viral and the wielder of the Spirit Sword, you were the most appropriate for the task. After some brief thought, you accepted her request. In order to handle the evil sword safely, it was necessary to first complete the purification of the Spirit Sword. After learning from Tristy about an old man with the power to do so, you set off to find him. You traveled to Algol, the land of exiles. All right, what do we have now for weapons? Okay, magic sword. Okay, still no new Link weapons. They're being very stingy with the Link weapons. But we can get a new costume for Talim. Only the enemy's weapon is visible. Defeat the enemy under this condition. Yeah, Link was probably... Yeah, I was Nightmare, but were it Link, that would be the thought process. You know what? He's still Link in spirit. Algol was a land of exiles and outcasts. Some of them were formerly sentenced criminals, while others were people with special powers cast out of their villages. You proceeded carefully along the mountain path. About halfway up Algol Mountain, you witnessed a mysterious sight. An axe floated in midair, blocking your way. Shocked, you stopped for a moment and stared. The axe responded by letting out a growl. You then heard a voice coming from somewhere. Go forth, my axe! Take everything this fool has! It seemed you had been ambushed by a highwayman. You had to do something about this axe before you could go any further.
Versus Astaroth.
Well, unfortunately, Park ain't here, so it's gotta be Lincoln Spirit.
Souls are
Or wait, no, that's not... Fuck, I messed it up.
final battle.
Well, whatever.
Fight.
Yeah, you know what else is disgusting? The damage I can do with this hammer. Unseen forces push the combatants together. A bonus is available during the matches, you don't say. Upon seeing you defeat the axe, the man controlling it ran away. You tossed aside the now lifeless weapon and proceeded along the mountain path. After reaching the other side of the mountain, you came upon a small town along the river. You entered the town and began gathering information about the old man that Tristy had spoken of. That guy you're looking for, yeah, I know him. You heard these words from a man at the local bar. He knew that the old man looked like He knew what the old man looked like as well as his profession as a blacksmith. You were excited to have found a lead about the old man so quickly after entering Algol, but things were not going to be quite that easy. The man at the bar requested a fee in exchange for this information. You offered him some money, but the man shook his head. According to him, there would soon be a fighting tournament in town. He wanted you to enter the tournament so that he could win big betting on someone who's unknown in the area. You accepted his terms and looked into the tournament. You learned that they linked the combatants together with chains, preventing them from putting much distance between each other.
Versus Cassandra. Entrust your noble soul.
Okay, so if I eat her like clear across the room, is that gonna drag me towards her, or is that gonna make her like stop in midair? Let's see what this looks like. I'm not sure what the bonus is about. I don't know why it's giving me a bonus, but I'm not gonna complain, because that is a lot of money.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh shit. And I get none of that money. I mean,
Aw, dang it.
Cassandra.
I guess, but you'd figure that'd be like a big payout at the end of the match rather than mid-match.
Battle 1. Fight.
I'm guessing it's just to maximize the amount of hits.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, he literally is dragging me out. That's so funny.
Battle 3. Fight.
Yeah, I'm not even doing anything. He's just like, his raw sexual energy is just drawing me in. And welcome back from Dishes, Pika Blue Bear.
I accept your challenge. Final battle. Fight. No use.
So that is a lot of fucking money. Holy shit. Reclusive Palace. So now that we've got this much gold, yeah, I think we can afford a couple costumes or two. Actually, you know what? I could just go back to Regulus, just buy out everything in the shop here. I'll get your weird curly sword. Your wind guide. I love that one of the weapons for Yun Sung is just a machete. Nothing special, just a machete. And a kunai, that makes sense, honestly. Flamberge. I mean, that's an okay hammer. I've seen better. That do be a very long stick. And again, all of Necrid's weapons are just different colors of crackling electricity ball. They're so bad. That's an interesting design. You know what? Sure. Oh, right. Yeah, this is where you get, like, Wandering Ronin Mitsurugi. Where he looks like, kind of like a bum. I forgot that was that costume. Okay, but that Taki costume, very expensive. I don't think I'm gonna be getting that. Yeah, Battle Theater is just your CPU versus CPU mode. Which is, like, neat and all, but that ain't what we're here for. Is that really a stiletto? I wanted to see Raphael in Fuck Me Pumps. That does look like a sword you could use with two hands. They're not lying. How does that sheath even go on that sword? That doesn't even make sense. Oh, this giant scissors. I forgot about the giant scissors. All of Voldo's weapons are so silly. Oh, this was like some really goofy Monster Hunter looking shit. I forgot she just had like a straight up flail. How long did it take you to type out that message? Because it probably would have taken me a while to like type out every letter painstakingly backwards. I mean, it does show up while they're fighting, so it makes sense that they had to model each one of these. But it is still nice that they actually went through that effort. Because they could have just as easily gone, like, their weapons just look the same, they just have different stats. Deal with it. Oh, see, now this one's a green ball surrounded by crackling electricity. That one's slightly different. Never mind what I was saying before. Man, I've already almost blown through all the money I got. There's that one drill tweet, but instead of candles, it's swords. Somebody help me manage my finances. My family is dying. Buy less swords. No. Wait, shit. Well, that's very nice of Necrid. We appreciate that. You know, maybe Necrid isn't such a bad guy. Only one part of the enemy can be seen. Defeat the enemy under this condition. As promised, the man gave you the information you needed to find the old man, and you headed to his mansion. There was nothing else for miles around. It was said that the old man did not like people and chose to live away from others. You knocked on the door several times, but there was no answer. Seeing no other option, you pushed on the door. It was not locked and creaked open. Who's there? You suddenly heard a voice from behind you. It was the old man. The old man listened to your story with that expression, but when you finished, he grumbled to himself, "Unbelievable. I'll never live down how that girl turned out." The next day, the old man led you to a room that had obviously not been used for some time. He asked you to show him the spirit sword, so you drew SoulCalibur and presented it to him. I see. The spirit of Soul Edge is indeed present in this sword, but... Altair, did you say? They've done quite a good job already. This amount of darkness won't take long to cleanse. As you stood there wondering what would happen next, the old man suddenly shouted, "Get ready for the physical manifestation of the evil energy!" As usual, things were never as easy as people made them sound. Oh. A mystery challenger.
Over by the Almighty Ones, they unleash their fury. Final battle, fight!
It's Charade's fucked up goat legs. Wait. Can he literally only kick? That's so funny. He's kicking me to death. Oh, he's squirrely. Oh, I can't even grab him. He's all leg, so I can't even grab him. Yeah, it's very Black Knight coded.
Watched over by
Never
the
skip leg day? Well, conversely, this is what happens if you go too hard on leg day.
fight.
That's past a certain point, there's nothing left but leg. You have leg day too hard. How did he block that with his legs? Yeah, to this guy, leg day is just called day.
Final battle, fight!
There we go. We have defeated the leg. We took care of it. We beat the legs. To be fair, they were very strong legs. Wait, what? Because, yeah, I only get credit for the achievement for this if I do every mission. Weird. And thank you, Pika Blue Bear, for the clip. There are so many... I mean, I guess we'll see later. If maybe that one opens up at some point. Chapter 10, The Final Battle. Excellent work. The dark energy that had infested SoulCalibur was washed away by the strength of your will. So, the dark energy of Soul Edge manifested as a pair of legs that kept kicking me over and over again. Truly a profound evil. The spirit sword's form changed, and it began to pulse with holy energy. Eventually, it had completely transformed into sparkling points of light, which flowed into the air, heading southeast for Antares, the land where the cursed sword lay sealed. The old man, seeing your look of surprise, spoke thusly. Do not worry. When the time comes, you two will surely meet again. The sword naturally seeks out the one most suited to wield it. I've been waiting for you, Matobi. I'm sorry to have to tell you this, but things are not faring well. What awaited you upon your return to the Grand Shrine of Maroc was the news that while you were in Algol, Leon had entered Antares, the land where the demonic sword was sealed. He infiltrated the shrine when Tristy was gravely wounded and was in no condition to fight. Before Tristy had even finished speaking, you were already out of the gate and on your way. You had to stop him. Yeah, legs go, Lan. That was Battle Network 4, right? Because Battle Network 4 is the one with just an ungodly amount of typos. There's so many electrical store. Although I think it was it one that had what a polite young man he was? or what a polite young man she was? Have a good night, Blue Star Rob. Thanks for stopping by. And I'll catch you on Monday. Because no stream on Sunday. Or Saturday. My favorite Capcom typos from the first Zero game. When you talk to Ciel to save, she asked, "What's now?" See, I forgot that one. But, like, man, Battle Network 4, though, that's something else. Was just like, the sheer volume of Capcom typos. Like, your Dark Soul. I can really see it? Like, they added a question mark on there like it's Ron Burgundy's teleprompter. Okay, what a polite young man she was is from 4. Okay. Also, I don't mean to be a gift horse in the mouth is one of my favorites. This is our chance? You know what? I'll allow it that it's essentially a spoken typo. Fair enough. Your health is low. Defeat all the enemies under this condition. Passing through the final gates, you entered the cursed land of Antares. Even though the Spirit Sword had purified the evil presence here, this place continued to eat away at your strength. You'd have to keep that in mind as you continued your journey. After traveling for a while, you suddenly realized that you were walking through the middle of a combat arena. You had no recollection of entering it, and when you turned to look behind you, the path on which you had traveled was gone. You couldn't tell what had happened, but you simply took it in stride. It must have been an effect of the cursed land that had contained Soul Edge for so long. Murmurs arose from the empty arena. Then, a thunderous roar like that of 1,000 stamping feet began to echo from the empty stands. Right before your eyes, something began to ooze into existence.
Versus Talim.
Seriously.
Now,
No, truly, no more sinister a force of evil than Talim here. In this land of darkness, Talim has come to confront us.
Battle 1. Fight.
Ooh, we do not recover a whole lot between rounds. Man, Xianghua has no concept of an indoor voice. I can't believe she got me with her tantrum again. Wait a minute, you're right. It totally is the entire female cast. Well, not the entire female cast, but a large chunk of the female cast. What the hell?
Let's see what you are made of.
Battle 3. Fight.
Link had to confront his greatest fears, women.
Knockout. You win.
Nothing personal, but I must win.
Battle 4. Fight.
Take a bath. TBF hot women are absolute baddies. You know what? That's a valid point. I hadn't considered that.
I like that.
Final battle. Fight.
Okay, cool. Yeah, just kill me in one hit. I love that. Oh, damn. No. I would advise not to use RetroArch for... I mean... I'm sorry that happened. But, like, I've also never heard anything good about Saturn emulation in RetroArch, so...
Versus Talim.
Perhaps now's an opportunity to... Although you're doing it on console, right? Like, you're doing it on a modded Wii U? Is that it? So, you might be limited in options, I suppose. Also, are you sure you didn't save on cartridge? Like, did you emulate a Oh, you're on Android, okay. Then yeah, I think you might just be limited to that.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, you were using save states instead of regular saves? Ah. God damn it. Yeah, I would, if you're... I would always just do regular, like, system-level saves in addition to save states. Because otherwise, things like this can happen.
Versus Talim.
This Ivy outfit is funny to me because years ago I was watching a stream of this game and someone who didn't know who she was said, "Why are we beating up George Washington?" Or Gagor Washtian.
Don't worry, Talim. Believe in
Yeah, my brain was auto-correcting it, but no, it is indeed Gagor Washtian. Okay, I think it might be time to switch to Nightmare. It did it. How far were you? Because if you were using save states all along, did something like wipe out your save states or? The beginning of chapter 2. Okay, so that's not too far. That's like, and it's still like an hour of progress lost, but that's not the worst. So I guess, you know, that's a small you save state in chapter 1 in the theater. Okay. So wait. So So your save state is still active? Is that it? Yeah, I'm a little confused now. Okay, so yeah, you still have your save state, but it's in chapter 1 in the theater. Okay. But you also did a manual, like, regular save inside, like, in the game itself in chapter 2, but that didn't take. So... yeah, there must be something messed up with, like, the save directory or something. But yeah, it doesn't sound like you lost too much progress, so that's at least a silver lining to all this. Well, I guess maybe not a silver lining. Perhaps that's not the right turn of phrase, but...
Versus Talim. Got you. Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, the answer here is just to not let anybody get near me. So, Nightmare it is.
Show me what you.
Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, all of a sudden, this is way easier. How about that?
All right.
Battle 3. Fight.
Ow, ow.
Try dodging.
True, true. If you wait until she's with you in Chapter 2, you get, like, a lot of affection points for it. You get a lot of trust.
Don't waste.
That's
my
good
time.
advice.
Battle 4. Fight.
Be gone.
Ow. Rude.
You win. Come unto me.
Souls.
Final battle. Fight.
Shit. Oh shit, no, no, no. We're not doing this again. We just kept whiffing each other. It was I was a little on edge during that entire exchange. We just kept whiffing each other all the while. Nightmare looks like he would totally fit in Dark Souls. True, true. Like he's like half hollow or something. I could see it for sure. But looks like another ad's about to start pretty soon, so I do have to go to the bathroom anyway, so this is good timing. I'm gonna run to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back in just a bit, so sit tight. Don't go nowhere. I'll be back before you know it. And we're back. Alrighty. Court of the Dead. Navigate through the enemy-infested dungeon and defeat the boss. You know, it makes sense we have to do one last dungeon. And thank you. Passing through the final gate, you entered the cursed land of Antares. Even though the spirit sword... Sure, I'll drink to that. Oh god. Oh boy. Oh jeez. Oh, went down the wrong pipe. Oh my god. Okay, we're good. Speaking of dungeons, you should play SoulCalibur Legends. Yeah, that's on the list. That's an inevitability at this point. So, that'll happen eventually, sooner rather than later, I'm sure. Yeah, statistically speaking, it has to be someone's introduction to Lloyd Irving and the Tales franchise as a whole. Like, it's funny. I didn't know what Star Wars The Force Unleashed was until I played SoulCalibur 4 and I saw The Apprentice there and I was like, who? Who's this guy? And then I looked it up and it's like, oh yeah, it's a guy from the new Star Wars game coming out. And I was like, oh. Who? What? So, there's got to be at least one person in that same situation, but with Tails. Yeah, he's very much overshadowed by Yoda and Darth Vader, but he's there too. And it's so weird. Like, it's such, like, he's such a relic of his time, too. Like, it really dates that game in a way that not even Link, Heihachi, or Spawn in this game do, you know? Like, who in current year really cares or remembers The Apprentice from The Force Unleashed? And thank you, Pika Blue Bear, for clipping what could have been my final moments. I mean, like, The Force Unleashed is basically what you, like, is that game you get in Star Wars bundles on Steam nowadays, or like Star Wars Humble Bundles. That seems to be, like, how most people get The Force Unleashed these days. And even its relevance from canon got completely wiped out, too, because now it's like... Because originally they repurposed the name Starkiller for Vader's apprentice, but now, like, ever since Disney got it, Starkiller now refers to Kylo Ren's fake Death Star. So, like, there's no winning. Passing through the final gate, you entered the cursed land of Antares. Even though the Spirit Sword has purified the evil presence here, this place continued to eat away at your strength. You'd have to keep that in mind as you continued your journey. After traveling for a while, you suddenly realized that you were walking through the middle of a... This is literally the exact same text that it had for the last stage. What the hell? Okay, whatever. Murmurs arose from the empty arena. Then a thunderous roar like that of 1,000 stamping feet began to echo from the empty stands. No, this is literally the exact same... This is literally the exact same text, except it doesn't make sense here, because this is a dungeon. We're not in an arena anymore. What the hell? I think they copy-pasted the wrong text here. Like, this description makes no sense for the objective. Unless this is a dungeon tournament? I mean, I guess such a thing could be possible, but I doubt it. I legitimately almost drowned during the time I was learning the Metal Slug 1cc. I was hydrating after a failed credit and someone pressed my soundboard and got the Liu Kang screaming in pain. All that water went down every pipe except the right one and I had to rush to the restroom to clear. Oh my god. Well, I'm glad you're still here with us, because that sounds pretty rough. I hope chat member was proud. Oh, and we immediately get a fork in the road. Interesting.
The fighters face a gruesome quest.
That one scream after dying in a video game was too funny to be upset about, even if it nearly killed me. That's a healthy attitude. Oh shit. So is this going to be a dead end, or is this like just a, Nope, it's not a dead end. We can see the door.
To cut your own path.
It is a neat touch that, like, you can tell whether or not you're at the dead end of a dungeon if, like, the actual arena has a door on the opposite end. That was a little close. Oh, and it's a full restore. How very gracious. Wait a minute, I haven't checked the shop yet, have I? Hold on. Well, I guess once we're out of this dungeon, I'll check the shop. Because I believe this shop... Because one of the shops sells all of the, whatchamacallem? All like the Soul Edges and SoulCalibur variants. So I think it's the Chapter 10 shop that lets you buy all the Soul Edges. But I may be misremembering. We'll find out once we're out of here.
Final battle. Fight.
You know, Soul Edge certainly does not seem to be all it's cracked up to be. If I'm beating the Soul Edge wielder this easily.
Entrust your offer your soul. Final battle. Fight.
I see why people say if you want to do the extreme difficulty 1cc or the extra extreme 1cc, you use Nightmare with Glam because it certainly seems like the winning combo.
In final battle. Fight.
Oh, we're already at the boss. Well, now that means I get to explore as much as I want and get all the rewards.
Final battle. Fight.
Hello, Fragmented Waffle, and yes, we are doing some SoulCalibur 2. We're at the very end of Weapon Master mode. Although, granted, there is still the post-game stuff after this, but we're on the final chapter of, like, the main story progression of, oh!
Sword and a sword.
I never thought we'd actually see Necrid in a regular battle. Holy shit. Necrid is real.
Final battle. Fight.
No, you don't. Yeah, we've been at this for a couple hours, but... Acquired Sinval, a weapon for Sophitia. Okay. I'll take that. Yes, the Necrid is real. Okay, so what's down here, then? If those are just two other, like, random combat rooms.
A hero desires a sword, and a sword desires truth. offer your soul.
So, you want me to knock you out?
Final battle. Fight. Sword, give me strength.
And it looks like there is another door, so this is just a completely other hallway. Unless... Is this one of those things where there could be multiple bosses and, like, multiple exits? Are there any dungeons like that in this mode? Like, one exit leads you to a sub-chapter, and the other one leads you to, like, the rest of the regular chapter? Because I will remind you that it's been, yeah, like 20 years since I last played through the entirety of Weapon Master mode. Yeah, it's been. Also, we have yet to actually unlock Assassin or Lizard Man or Berserker to actually play as, which is weird. Okay, now it's detecting my save. Let's see what happens when I close the game and open it. And yes, I did save after I saved just in case. Well, I'm glad you were able to recover your save. And I hope you know, like, what the fix is going forward.
Entrust soul. Final battle. Fight.
I want to join. The water looks great. And man, this dungeon layout sure is giving the illusion of free choice. Oh, nice. Sounds like you got it fixed then. Awesome.
Entrust your offers. Final battle. Fight.
Ah, so okay, so that's what happened. You probably, yeah, saved it to the cartridge or something, I guess. Okay, so there we go. There's the secret pathway. Okay, and we're gonna get another reward here, because this is a dead end. What rewards does Voldo hide for us? They might be in his giant puffy pants. Just gotta reach in and find the truth. Soccer Wars is one of the few games that supports saving directly to the backup cartridge. Is that not that common? Because, like, I know Tokimeki Memorial also lets you do it, and I think a lot of the games any game that lets you, like, make multiple save files usually lets you save to the cartridge. All right, well, let's see what our reward is. Ambassador. Okay. Unfortunately, no puffy pants for us this time. Maybe next time. Okay, and let's just do our due diligence. Is there any reward? Is there any alternate pathway out of here?
Entrust your noble soul in your sword.
Yeah, because arcade ports, that doesn't surprise me that it wouldn't give you the choice, but I think, like more like narratively focused games where you'd want, like, multiple save slots or something. I think that's not uncommon of a feature, but I don't know if is that something that maybe someone's, like, kept track of, like, tabulated? I wonder.
No good. Got to.
It's Leon, that bastard!
Fighters face a gruesome quest to search for the ultimate sword.
So yeah, of all the chapters to fuck up the description for, it's the one where you finally have the dramatic, climactic showdown with Leon. Fucking way to go, proofreader. And we got it perfect against our arch rival. So, cool. Man, that was a fucking quick, yeah, we went up 2 levels like that. A road to a new stage, Tartarus, has been opened. Well, he's Link's arch rival, but because we chose Link first, that determines who the rival is. So, yeah, it's always Raphael. It's always Raphael because we chose Link. And yeah, it's just the name they give the rival is Leon. Go figure. So let's see. Okay, no. So it's not here that we get the... Okay, we get... Okay, you know what? This is gonna take all of our money, but this is a good costume for Voldo. Yeah! Leather Daddy Spike Voldo! Oh no, that's actually valid English and you. It depends on the that can work in English. It's not exactly common diction, but it's a bit more like highfalutin. But that is actually grammatically acceptable. I forget what Astaroth's third is. Matto B, must you continue to stand in my way to the very end? Leon looked up at you as he lay collapsed on the floor. You had caught up and succeeded in stopping him. You sighed in relief, but then soon realized that something was wrong. Leon, too, merely looked on speechlessly at what began to unfold. The two of you were no longer in the dungeon, but in the middle of a desolate plain. Black clouds covered the sky, darkening the area. Cracks appeared in the ground, and flames erupted into the air. A figure approached slowly from the distance. Its armor rattled with each step it took. Flames covered its sword, and periodically they reached out to lick across its entire body. It can't be! Leon uttered words of disbelief. Matto B, did you really think it would be so easy to destroy me with all the power I obtained? To destroy Soul Edge? Ha ha ha! How naive. With each word he spoke, flames burst from Viral's mouth. Now be gone, my foe, for I must become complete. The heat radiating from Viral intensified. The flames of his sword doubled their fervor. And in the next instant, his entire body became a raging inferno. Ah! They said the thing. It's a good objective. Yeah, unleash all of your power and vanquish the enemy. Oh, but now he's got Soul Edge Complete, which, to be fair, Soul Edge Complete does look pretty raw. Oh, that actually does damage. Holy shit. Okay, rude. Also, I love how they're very obviously splicing two completely unrelated voice clips there. Like, they don't flow into one another at all. Yeah, unfortunately, my Zenryoku was Tarinai. But this time, though. Kondo koso, though. You know what? It's an infallible strategy. If I get the perfect on this, this has got to be so funny. Okay. Not quite the perfect. But yeah, this is Nightmare's ultimate technique. The overhead bonk. And just like that, we have vanquished evil for eternity. Yeah, he just kind of like... He kind of nicked me a little bit just so I couldn't get the perfect. There's a level of petty that only a true force of evil could aspire to. But what's our new feature? Weapon Master Opening is now available. Oh, okay. I mean, I guess that's cool. The last remains of Inferno's flames surrounding the blade were carried away by a breeze and faded unto nothingness. And then you stood naked amongst a bunch of swords, realizing, damn, I've got way too many swords. Standing before the sword you so long sought after, I can only wonder what thoughts must have passed through your mind as you learned the truth of its awesome, terrible power. Soul Edge's legacy lives to this day. Okay. Unfortunately, though you triumphed in battle and claimed Soul Edge, your name does not remain in history. Only the name Viral, the man who steeped the world in fear in his quest for the demonic weapon, remains as a brief footnote in the annals of history. Many years have passed since then. The world has forgotten our names, and the seals we've placed have long since weathered away. One time a master swordsman wielded the evil blade, another time a pirate, then a pitiful youth. I have no doubts that the legend of the demonic sword and the spirit sword will continue on forever, and I shall continue to watch over on the eternal battle, as it is a task only I can do, for I have been rendered immortal by the force of the two opposing energies. Tristy. You know, maybe they could have left the text up a little bit longer. Congratulations! You shall find your place in history and become a legend that will never die. I mean, it sounds to me like the exact opposite happened, that, like, nobody remembered who I was, and that everybody remembered the asshole bad guy. It sounds like he became more of a legend than I did, so, I don't know, I'm getting mixed messages here. Yeah, or maybe, like, when you get a package from Amazon and, like, the tape is really stubborn and you can't, like, rip it off with your own hands, you just, you just get the Soul Edge and you cut the tape a little bit. Okay, so now they have added more missions to every single stage. Good grief. Or wait. Mission 5 out of 10. So are there double missions now? Is that what's happening? Oh, extra mission. Okay, so yeah, now I've got to do all the extra missions for some of these. Oh, good lord. Okay. But at the very least, I have to go and complete... Okay, I still can't get that one. Maybe I have to do the extra mission to get to that mission up there. So it's time to fight the legs again, it seems. Because we do still need to get the achievements for chapters, was it 7 and 9? Yeah, we're missing the... No, 8 and 9. We're missing the achievements for beating all... missions in chapters 8 and 9, not counting extra missions. So we have to fart around for a bit before the game is considered beaten by Retro Achievement standards. But how very bizarre that they don't just let you do all the missions in those chapters until post-game. Well, hopefully this will get us where we need to go. We have to fight the fucked up evil legs once more. Yeah, there is a retro achievement for every extra mission, but that's not required for the beaten status. Yeah, right now I'm just trying to get beaten status. Oh man, these legs are fucking fierce. Holy shit. How's it feel? How's it feel, asshole? Okay, but even failing gives you 300 XP. That's not too shabby. True, there can be no overhead if there is no head. Much to consider.
The almighty ones. They
Dude was unarmed and still killed you. I see Mr. Taco has some competition.
Final battle. Fight.
Okay, there we go. Yeah, once again, the game is very funny sometimes with its difficulty. Sometimes you just completely sweep, and other times it's... whatever. Okay, so that's still not enough to get up there. That's weird. Okay, maybe this one.
Versus Yun Sung. Got you. Entrust your noble soul.
There's a bomb on your body. Falling down means certain death. Oh, so this time I'm not allowed to be knocked down. Oh, shit. Yeah, they weren't kidding. Holy crap. Yeah, so you're not allowed to be knocked down even once. That's mean. That's extremely rude. Yeah, welcome to the funny mission. You don't say.
Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, so long as we can just keep up the poking and the bonking, I think we'll be good.
2. Fight.
No, 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 no. Gently lay me on the ground so I can blow up. Yeah, Yun Sung is that guy's name.
Versus Ivy.
And he is actually himself Korean, much like Samsung.
Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, this is a mission made entirely to be cheesed like this with how little time they give you.
Battle 2. Fight. You win.
Okay, then I actually have to fight Link for once in this mode. That's rare.
Final battle. Fight.
No, 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 don't spank me! I literally got spanked to death.
Not yet. Versus Taki. Fate offer you.
I forget how to do the spank grab, but it's really good. It's a very solid grab. Shit.
How? Not yet.
Okay, so how many tries has that been? 4 tries, but 5th time's the charm. That's what they all say.
Aldo. Watch. So battle 1. Fight. You win. This is it.
Quit now! If it
Battle 2.
And here's Yun Sung again. Oh, so it's always gonna be Link last, it looks like. See, how come it can't be for both of us? How come it can't be that, like, even they just die in one hit if they get... Shit!
How? Not yet.
Oh, man. So, funny mission, you were saying. Real barrel of laughs, this mission.
Mitsurugi. The end. Battle 1. Fight.
Okay, so far so good.
You win.
Hopefully, when I get to Link, he won't spank me to death this time.
2. Fight.
No, no, no!
How? Not yet.
Oh man, that's 2 clips of the spank death. At least I'm glad that my most dignified moment is preserved in duplicate. Thank you.
Versus Jalim. Battle 1. Fight.
Hello, Vermilion Briar. How's it going? Oh, shit. We're playing SoulCalibur 2, Weapon Master mode. We beat the main mode, mostly, but we still have to go and get a couple missions before RetroAchievements considers it beaten for real. But how are you this evening? Oh, we're just fighting Link right away.
Now, 2 souls offer. Battle 1.
Oh,
Fight.
so this time we fight Link twice. So that's 2 opportunities to get spanked.
You win. Give me strength.
I like that.
Battle 2. Fight.
Shit!
Ow. Not yet.
Good lord. This is certainly one of the missions of all time.
Versus Taki.
I think they just randomly...
Entrust sword.
Because it looks like the last slot is always Link, and then the first 2 are randomly rolled, but I think they have something so that they don't end up like all duplicates for the randoms. So I think you could probably only get 2 Links at most. Honestly, I'm kind of surprised they even let you get 2 Links like this.
Battle 2. Fight.
Shit!
Ow.
Oh my god. So how... Yeah. I don't know, something tells me that, you know, like, I just... In my opinion, I think the bombs are a little unsportsmanly for a death game, you know? For a death match.
Versus Kilik. The end. Battle 1. Fight. You win.
Wind, guide me.
Battle 2. Fight.
No, 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 no! I was on my feet, you saw that!
Not yet.
So that's already 10 botched attempts. Good lord. You know what? I'm gonna start a prediction. How many attempts is it gonna take before I actually beat this? You have 30 seconds. This is your chance to earn big with points. Oh my goodness. Someone's going all in on 15 or more. Oh my god. Oh, but even... Oh! We got some high rollers in chat. Alrighty. So let's see. One person voted 15 or more, but 3 people think less than 50. Or... Wait. Oh, whoops, I miswrote that. It's supposed to be 15 or less. But... You know what I meant. You know what I meant. So yeah, the blue is for 15 or less, pink is 15 or more. Okay. Like less than 15, yeah, that's what I meant. I typed the wrong symbol. Whoops. But yeah, that was the implication with the contrast there.
In battle 1,
So this is attempt number 11 for those keeping track at home. Oh, shit! Yeah, we did a prediction.
Let's go gambling!
The prediction already ended, so if you missed it, I'm afraid you cannot, you will not be able to profit.
Versus Link.
Oh, we're getting another Link twofer.
Battle 1.
Link, Lizard Man Link. All the stars are here.
You win. Battle 2. Fight.
No! Oh, so I have a funny feeling I know who voted 15 or more. Okay, so that's 12. This is attempt number 13.
Versus Keelik.
It's true, I did blow up this time. This one time I was spared from getting blown up. Yeah, Keelik is gonna be a problem. So we gotta take care of Keelik right away. Okay, whew, that was, okay.
You win. Come unto me. Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, okay, okay. This might be it.
Win. Give me strength. Final battle. Fight.
No! Right away! Come on! Just clips me in the Achilles heel like a second and it's all over. Okay, so this is the last one. This is the last one, otherwise it's gotta be 15 or more.
Versus Voldo.
Hey, there's the costume we bought.
Battle 1. Fight. I will show you the greatest nightmare. Battle 2. Fight. You win.
Okay. I got an idea here.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, yeah! 14! I'm sorry, Nep, but better luck next time. God, that's a lot. Yeah, speaking of money, holy shit, I got a lot of money out of that. 36,700. And I finally got the final mission of this chapter. Defeat the enemies. And then we also have the extra mission available right away, which is funny. I'm afraid we need you to turn the cursed sword over to us. You stood in between two female warriors who blocked your path. They were after Soul Edge, and they also knew it was cursed. Of course, you had no intention of handing over the evil blade, as you took responsibility to guard and contain it. Whatever their motive, you were not interested in fulfilling their request. Sis, I don't think this person's going to cooperate. Then we have no choice but to retrieve it by force. It appeared that they, too, had no intention of backing down. You briefly considered fleeing, but you were unfamiliar with the area, and would provide them with a significant advantage if you ran. You let out a deep sigh and prepared to fight.
Versus Cassandra.
Is it literally just gonna be Sophia and Cassandra? Yup.
Fight.
You know what, fitting enough. I'm sorry, it's Elsie. Finally, I get to do a fight where falling on my back doesn't mean I instantly die. Oh, she's doing Captain America shit, though. God damn. Jesus, she's moving.
Versus Cassandra. Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, this is what wealth does to people. Money corrupts. And thank you for the clip, Pika Blue Bear.
You win.
Oh shit, they did not restore any of my health this time around. Uh-oh.
Final battle.
Oh, we gotta play it super safe here. Just play it as lame as possible. Yeah, I need to do predictions and stuff more often. I don't do that nearly enough. Because it's a lot of fun when you do that sort of thing. All right, so we'll go and do those other ones a little later. Because in the meantime, let's see, Chapter 8 is the last one we need, I do believe. So we need to go down to that little thing over there. Oh god, it's this one. You know what, let's save that one for later in case that's not the one we need. Knock the enemy against the wall and utilize wall combos. You got it, dude. But you know what, for this, we need an expert. Do people really do time attack? I mean, some people do. I think there might be some achievements on this set for time attack.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, that'll do it. Holy shit. I did not get good positioning there. I was not able to get a good wall blast. A little wall bonk. Wall splat.
Versus Taki. The final battle. Fight.
Nine. No escape.
Come on. You were close enough to the wall. Or what, are you too good for getting wall splatted? There we go. Oh, the subtitles random. Oh, you're right. Yeah, the captions plug in. What happened? Because yeah, on my end, they're not showing up either. That's bizarre. Okay, now? Okay, yeah, now it's showing up again. I had to disable it and re-enable it. That's never happened before. Okay, it's not the way down there. I guess we gotta do this mission again. And we'll do what I did last time. Just do overhead strikes with Nightmare until the game decides we won.
Versus Shanghua.
Oh, thank God it's not Keelik.
Watched over by the almighty.
Because yeah, last time we did this one, it was only Keelik. And that shit sucks. Although, I think that might actually be something of a disadvantage, considering Keelik, the reason we were able to beat that mission last time is because he kept doing flippy dippies. Okay, so what are Nightmare's launchers?
Versus Cassandra.
Very cool to see you play this. My only experience with this was seeing photos from Video Game Magazine I usually read in the 2000s.
Final fight.
Oh, But yeah, I love this game though, so I'm happy to show it to more people. Because like it was pretty ubiquitous in its time, but it's true that shit. Yeah, just because like that doesn't mean everybody got to play it. So I'm glad it's getting some more more people are getting to know it. Okay, so what am I gonna do here? I might have to switch to a different character. Because who's one that can pop people up in the air nice and easy? I guess Keelik? I guess we can try that.
Versus Maxi. Now, final battle. Fight.
Oh, wait, that's right. It's, I think it's, what is it? It's... Okay, there we go. Can you not, Maxi?
What?
What? Cassandra? Okay. Let me try Cassandra then. Where is she? There she is.
Versus Cervantes.
Oh, great.
Now, final battle. Fight.
All right, so... Oh, there we go. That looked like it's a launcher. Now let me launch you. Let me launch you, Grandpa. There we go. That was actually pretty easy. Wow. We're now a platinum combatant. Okay, and it still didn't open up the path down there. Weird. Okay. The timer increases with each enemy you defeat. However, the enemy's health recovers over time. That's not a problem.
Versus Yun Sung. The Almighty Ones have granted you a sword.
I can't not play as Link on this stage. I'm sorry.
Battle 1.
They made this really good remix of the Zelda theme, and you expect me to, like, skip over it when I have the opportunity to listen to it? I'm sorry? In this house, we bully Yun Sung.
You win.
Gods, guide me.
Battle 2. Fight.
Whoa, shit. I think it's in Soul Edge where, like, she's got that really weird... Sophidia's got that really weird line read where she's like, Hephaestus. That's one of those things that's been etched into my mind as, like, a vague... Like, in the vague corners.
Battle 3. Fight. You win.
Oh my god, it's Necrid. Also, I'm kind of amazed we've seen Necrid as much as, because I mean, I know that like the whole thing of this mode is that it's randomly, like it randomly selects characters, but I'm kind of shocked that like Necrid is in the character pool this often when like, considering he's basically a souped up charade, and then like we don't even see charade that often. And I just got my ass kicked by Necrid. How insulting.
Versus Taki. Battle 1. Fight.
I forgot he could do the he could do that out of the roll. He could do that weird little jump kick.
Battle 2. Fight.
And it even catches people on the side if they sidestep.
You win. Battle 3. Fight.
Yeah, tell somebody in 2002 that this is what the next Zelda game's gonna look like. This is just a screenshot of Link fighting as Olazalfos. And they'd believe you.
You win.
Let's see what you're made of.
Battle 4. Fight. You win.
You're definitely not my type.
Final battle. Fight.
Now I break your arms. Bada bing, bada boom. Iron Duelist. And still nothing. What the hell? Yeah, why is it taking us so long? That's weird. Yeah, we could probably stand to buy a couple more things, huh? We could buy a new costume for... Oh, is this the one where he's got the stupid hat? Oh, no. This costume's actually fine. I think it might be in SoulCalibur 4 where he's got the stupid hat. I forget. Actually, as a matter of fact, there is an explanation for why Link is here. In fact, we can see it right away. Once upon a time, Hyrule's tranquility was shattered by the arrival of several disasters. The calamities brought dark, ominous clouds which shut out the sun. Surprisingly, it came to light that a magician was to blame for the disasters. Just as the people were about to lose all hope, the sun miraculously returned. Link, who was summoned by Zelda to find the cause of the disasters, successfully defeated the magician. The people of Hyrule rejoiced in the belief that eternal peace would rule. Unfortunately, this was not to be. It became clear that the magician responsible for the disasters was, in fact, controlled by an evil sword called Soul Edge, which existed in another world. Furthermore, the fragments of Soul Edge were gathering together in this other world. Knowing that the resurrection of the evil blade must be prevented at all costs, Link chose to travel to the other world and destroy Soul Edge. Link gathered his trusted Master Sword, Hylian Shield, and Ocarina, and set off on a secret journey. And so there you go. It's basically the sequel to a Zelda game we never got to see. Yeah, now you're asking the real questions, Nep. Where does this fit in the Zelda timeline? Where is this in Hyrule Historia? I want answers, Miyamoto. Yeah, maybe the Space World Zelda is the sequel we never got. This is a sequel. Yeah, maybe this is a sequel to Space World Zelda. We'll never know. But I hate to do this, but I do need to run to the bathroom again. Oh, that's not the right button. Yeah, I need to run to the bathroom again. Chet has pumped me full of fluids, and I must expel them. So I'll be back in just a bit. Yeah, unlimited piss works over here. But I'll be back in just a bit. Sit tight. Don't go nowhere. And we are back. How could chat do this? I don't know. I just don't know. I don't know where they get it. Who's the bad influence here? But anyway, once we beat this, I'm sure we'll unlock the last stage we need to consider this beaten by Retro Achievement standards. Please God.
Versus Ivy. Watched over
The enemies recover their health over time. Defeat all the enemies under this condition. Yeah, we're good for it. I'll do it.
Battle 1. Fight.
Just watch. See? What did I tell you?
You win.
Man, so much Necrid.
Fight.
Necrid fans are eating well this stream. Yeah, where are my Necrid heads at? Oh shit.
Are you ready for this?
Final battle. Fight.
And once again, chat is conspiring to make me piss. But I am honor-bound to fulfill chat's request to hydrate. I am at chat's mercy. Okay, still not allowed. Fucking okay, maybe this one. Maybe I just need to do all the other extra missions and then they'll let me go down there. Otherwise, I'm at a loss. I think SoulCalibur 2 link is this link? Yeah, the Space World demo. It says, as reasonable a theory as any other. So combatants will launch high into the air when knocked to the ground. Furthermore, the ability to knock back the enemy has been increased. Okay, so basically this is like zero gravity mode.
Versus Charade.
And we're fighting fucking Charade, okay.
Final battle. Fight.
Into the drink with you, dipshit! No, not me into the drink. It's you. There we go. Ah, he didn't actually go in the drink. Well, we are getting a lot of levels. So the... Still nothing? What the hell? Okay, I gotta look this up. Because this is like literally the only... This is the only mission we need to get the beaten status in SoulCalibur 2. And this mission just won't unlock, so... To Google. SoulCalibur 2, Weapon Master, Chapter 8. I need to beat Subchapter 4, Stage 2. To get Subchapter 4, you need to win Subchapter 3, Stage 3. Oh my goodness. Okay, so this is a multi-step thing. So we got, where's Subchapter 3? Okay, so we got to go all the way over there. Subchapter, oh my god. To get Subchapter 3, Stage 3, you need to beat Stage 2's extra, okay. The enemy is quick, and your health decreases over time. Yeah, you have to beat extra Stage 2, and then you get the stage there, and then that will unlock the other sub-stage, the sub-chapter, and then you beat that sub-chapter, and then you get the actual end chapter. Oh my god. There's so many steps to this.
One. Fight.
Yeah, they're on fast forward. This is fucked up. Okay, how much health do I recover? Maybe that'll be enough.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, and my health keeps decreasing. Oh, God. Okay, this might be a job for Nightmare.
Versus Voldo.
Yeah, however quickly they can attack doesn't matter if they can't fucking reach you. Ow, shit. Oh, God.
I will show you the greatest nightmare. Battle 2. Fight.
Okay, that's a bit more like it.
You win. Battle 3. Fight.
Okay, we have found the answer. We have found the key to beating this shit.
Battle 4. Fight. You win. Come unto me. Final battle. Fight.
I love how generic even the assassin's laughing voice is. He doesn't sound real. Like I know he's not a real character by any definition, but he doesn't even sound real. You know what I mean? Good lord, that's a lot of money. Hey, we finally unlocked Assassin. Everybody's favorite character. The real boy himself. Alright, Hero's Trail. Navigate through the booby-trap dungeon and defeat the boss. During your journey through Pollux, you found your life in danger many times. It seemed the people of Pollux were protecting something, and it appeared that they believed they must protect it from men of evil hearts. Feeling the need to prove your innocence, you showed SoulCalibur to the old woman in the Castle of the Damned. So you were the warrior who saved Marok. No wonder my servants were not able to defeat you. The woman informed you of a path on the outskirts of Pollux known as the Hero's Trail. It was said to be an underground passage that the hero Arcturus entered upon turning over the throne to his successor. That passage was what the people of Pollux had been protecting. The hero Arcturus. Surely there was no one who did not know that name, especially among those who follow the way of the sword. The legend said that he was an undefeated general who wielded the most powerful sword ever made. Within the Hero's Trail live Pollux's master warriors. They train day and night and challenge anyone who attempts to pass through. I wish you good luck. Yeah, you know about Arcturus, right, chat? There's nobody who doesn't know. I'd be embarrassed if I didn't know. And yeah, that's about the way that first map goes.
Offer your soul. Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, we're just gonna keep swinging our weapons around until one of us gets hit. I asked earlier who would play Time Attack, and I didn't see a response because the subtitles mysteriously went poof. Oh, right, yeah, I just said that, you know, some people like to do that, but, I think, actually, you know what, now I might as well check. I think there's actually some achievements tied to Time Attack for this Retro Achievement set. Let's see, time. Yeah, clear standard Time Attack under 4 minutes, and alternative Time Attack under 4 minutes, and clear extreme Time Attack under 5 minutes. So I will eventually have to play Time Attack if I am to get the mastery for SoulCalibur 2.
In sword. Final battle. Fight.
Ermagerd, it's Lurk. Oh. thankfully, I avoided his attack by sinking into the quicksand. It was strategic, succumbing to the elements.
Fate conspired to arrange their battle. Massacre!
All right, let's do this.
Final battle. Fight!
Yeah, that's about as dignified a battle as Yun Sung deserves.
This is it. Entrust your noble soul's final
Man, Link, Necrid, all the stars are here. Yeah, why so much noise is made about Necrid now?
souls. Come unto me.
We keep seeing Necrid over and over these past couple of, like this past hour or so. It's weird. After such a dearth of Necrid.
Fate conspired to
Double Necrid even! What the hell?
final battle.
Necrid is getting the push. Yeah, apparently my game got patched in the middle of me playing it, saying, we listened to player feedback and we agreed that there was not enough Necrid in Weapon Master mode. Okay, I was secretly hoping it was gonna be Necrid again, because that would have been really funny. But no, it's just Berserker. Oh my god, oh my god! I got pushed the fuck out, oh my god. I didn't stand a chance.
A hero. Final battle. Fight.
No, 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 no.
Ring out. How? Not yet.
The ice physics sure are aggressive here.
Final battle. Fight.
No, 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 no! Shit, that was all on me. He didn't even hit me once. That was entirely my own inertia that did me in. Hoist by my own petard.
Offer your final battle. Fight.
Yeah, this ain't the most clown shoes battle I've ever seen.
How? Not yet.
Thank God they don't make you restart the entire dungeon to finish this, because, man, that would be silly.
The final battle. Fight. Ring out.
Fuck it, I'll take it.
Greatest night.
Beggars can't be choosers.
Now, two souls. Final battle. Fight. More souls.
You don't realize what you have until it's gone. And for me, that was stable footing.
The Almighty One souls. Final.
And yet another Necrid. Yeah, apparently Necrid heard me talking shit earlier, and now he's just coming out in full force.
This is it.
Oh god, it's another ice stage.
Final battle.
I'll hit you eventually, goddammit. No, 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 no. Oh, come on. Fucking dipshits on ice over here. Just wildly and impotently swinging our swords.
Now, two souls. Sword. Final battle. Fight.
That's an excellent question, Vermilion Brow. I'll let you know once I find out any remotely satisfactory answer to that question. Haha! You fell for my mind games! I tricked you into walking off the ledge. I'm operating on a whole other level here.
The final battle. Fight.
Well, I wonder how much XP I'm gonna get at the end of all this.
Watched. Final battle.
Okay, another fight with Link in the quicksand. What an oddly specific combination.
I will show you the greatest nightmare.
How long is this dungeon?
The Almighty One. Final battle. Fight.
So is the next one gonna be the boss stage? Indeed it is, but there's also a fork in the road. And there's usually goodies at the end of the, at the dead ends.
In trust. Final battle. Fight.
So we're just gonna beat up Xianghua for a little bit. Yeah, and Xianghua apparently more fierce than any boss that we could ever possibly imagine. Giving me what for right now? Hey, but I got a full health refill, so I can't complain.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh wait, I forgot that this outfit has the short sleeves. I'm not a fan of the short sleeves. It makes him look like a little French schoolboy.
Souls, come unto me.
Is this just a big loop?
Fate.
There is certainly always the possibility that this is just one big loop. And there are no secret dead ends here. But we won't know where this road will take us until we get there.
Watched. Final battle. Fight.
Not dealing with your crap.
I will show you the greatest nightmare.
Yeah, I'm starting to think this might just end in a loop. And that there is no pot of gold at the end of this particular rainbow. But we must press onward for the possibility that there may yet be goodies and treasures. Even though the outlook is looking a little grim right now. So wait, because she just burst into, did she just burst into flames right now, or is it because I hit her and she was on top of the coals? Is that what happened? Is that what triggers that? Because like, is it one of those things where if you stand on the coals too long, you burst into flames, or did I just so happened to hit her during that, or unclear. Requires more study. How about no? Ah, but he still got me anyway.
Final battle. Fight.
Sit your ass down. Yeah, I just went in a big circle. It'll be.
Final battle. Fight.
Also, have you ever noticed that, like, Nightmare's got, like, a fucked up little tail? It's true. Okay, so there's literally no reward. It's just alternate paths. There's no secret little reward nook. So that was all for nothing. Although I guess I did get some gold out of it. Wallace.
Entrust your noble soul in your sword.
Apparently it's the Hell in a Cell match.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, shit. Okay, so the floor is, explosive. Yay. Class up. Subchapter, Strong Souls. After completing the test, you proceeded down the hero's trail. As the days passed by, you began to lose all sense of the passage of time. You wondered for just how long you had been walking. When you finally saw the light ahead of you, you broke into a run. Would you find Leon on the path ahead? Yeah, Leon, the guy we killed, like, hours ago. Did he take the same trail that you did? In the next instant, you once again stepped upon the surface of the earth. The dry surface wind embraced you, and you closed your eyes in response to the bright open sky. Was this Mount Procyon? The peaks of Mount Procyon, located to the south of Merak, stood towering into the sky before you. You'd been traveling due south under Merak the whole time. The people of Procyon were known for their unique physical abilities and displays of valor in battle. Many heroes and great men of history were born here on this mountain. You had arrived in a land of people who carried a magnificent heritage. Oh, weird. Okay. So let's see. To get that mission, it's you need to win Subchapter 4 Stage 2. Okay. Inside Mullifane's crypt, you found yourself surrounded by a group of warriors. Seeking shelter from the rain in a cave that was rumored to be haunted may have been a mistake. Perhaps Soul Edge had reacted to the evil atmosphere of the cave. Warriors emerged from empty space and materialized into solid form. By the time you noticed their presence, it was too late. There was nowhere to run. It appeared that they were after the cursed sword itself. Surrounded by inhuman opponents, you steadied your nerves and drew your weapon. The ability to knock back the enemy has been increased. Moreover, you cannot hold your footing at the end of the stage. You know what that sounds like? It sounds like it's fucking hammer time. Also, hold on. What's in the shop here? No link weapon here. That's surprising. Wait, is this... Okay, this is really expensive, so I'm going to assume This is like the bonus Namco costume for Cassandra. Yes! The Valkyrie costume! Let's go! And that's why that shit is as expensive as it is. So you know what? We gotta use what we just earned, you know? So let's see. Cassandra's up here. And let's get her some swords as well. Let's spoil her a little bit. With Cat's Balger. And the red crystal rod. Mayhap Ivan the Terrible. Apparently, only a couple characters get Namco-themed costumes, and Cassandra gets one, Sophidia gets one, and I think there might be one more, but I think there's one, I think there's one that turns a character into Gil from Tower of Juraga, but I can't recall who gets it. Yeah, we'll do the spike shield. That sounds good. Whoops.
Versus Necrid.
That's it?
Yeah, that's my reaction whenever I see Necrid too. You're so right, Cassandra.
I'm going all out.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
That's the lesson for today.
Yeah, not particularly great as Cassandra, but you know what? We gotta at least do one rocking the outfit. We paid a lot of good money for it. Also, Legend of Valkyrie is a pretty cool game. Maybe less so when we get shoved into the muck.
Not a mistake.
Versus Necrid.
That's it?
We gotta stay consistent.
Gruesome.
You're definitely not my type.
Battle 1. Fight.
Thank you, Pika Blue Bear. Oh my god! Okay, Necrid hitting me with every throw he's got. Jesus.
You win. Battle 2. Fight.
It's over. Watch out! Watch out! Watch out!
I don't appreciate you breaking out of all my grabs. You know, perhaps this is not the one to be using Cassandra on.
Versus Necrid. The end. Battle 1. Fight.
See, at least with Nightmare, you get pretty consistent results. Oh, that was close. Good grief.
Win. Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, no, no, you don't. Getting a little dicey.
You win. Battle 3. Fight. Knockout.
Into the ecto cooler.
Come unto me. Final battle. Fight.
Shit, 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 shit. I hate you, Astaroth. I haven't even said that once this entire stream about how much I hate Astaroth, but it's true.
Get a load of this.
Astaroth sucks. I hate him. I hate his ass. Yeah, I did in fact get a load of that, Astaroth. Thank you.
Versus Necrid.
So this time, it's always the same consistent lineup of dudes. It's always gonna be Necrid, Lizardman, Charade, Astaroth.
You win. Battle 2. Fight.
It's so funny that like Necrid is their character. Namco owns Necrid, and yet they will never do anything with Necrid ever again.
You win. Battle 3. Fight.
The fucking fighting game character forgotten by time. Necrid's not even from anything. The deal with Necrid is that he was a character designed by Todd McFarlane for SoulCalibur 2. He is a SoulCalibur 2 original, but the big deal with him is that he is designed by the same guy who created Spawn. You know, and that's probably a byproduct of having Spawn in the Xbox version, or they're probably related. I don't know which came first, but yeah, you have Spawn in the Xbox version, and then you have Necrid in all versions. Yeah, essentially his SoulCalibur OC. The Tower of Happiness has appeared. Let's see, the strong gusts increase your ability to knock back the enemy. All right. Defeat the enemy with a ring out. Well, if you insist, I wouldn't want to disappoint you. In the northern region of Procyon, near the Merak border, you heard rumors of a fearsome beast. It had skin like stone that could absorb any blow. Many a warrior had sought to defeat it, but all had failed. There was no way you could pass up a challenge like that. You went forth to challenge the creature and learned that the rumors were true. Attacks could not harm it at all. You retreated temporarily to think of a plan. How could it be defeated? Starting the next day, you began to stalk the monster. After several days, you finally got the chance you had waited for. It had climbed to the top of a tall tower. You began to climb the tower. No matter how tough it was, if it fell from that height, there was no way it could survive. As the fierce winds wailed around you, you challenged the beast once again. And yeah, Necrid... Oh, it's Charade. I was half expecting Necrid again. But yeah, Necrid is in all the console versions, so like, he's kind of like what Starkiller was in SoulCalibur 4, where like, PS3 had Darth Vader, Xbox had Yoda, and then all versions had, oh, it's that easy. And then all versions had Starkiller. That was the arrangement there. So it's essentially the same thing with Necrid. He's like a pseudo guest character just because he was designed by Todd McFarlane. But like, Namco owns that shit. Like, it even says in the copyright information, like, that Necrid is a Namco character based, like, derivative of an illustration by Todd McFarlane or something like that. Okay, I still don't have that unlocked. What's going on here? It says win Subchapter 4 Stage 2, which we did, unless they meant Subchapter 4 Stage 2 Extra? I mean, that could be it. Guess we'll try this. See how this goes.
Versus Charade. Final battle. Fight.
Oh, shit! Complete reversal from last time. Let's try that again.
Versus Charade. Final battle. Fight.
Good lord. Not only am I fighting a monster, I too have become a monster.
Versus Charade.
I mean, but do people actually miss Necrid, or do they miss, like,
Fight.
having a punching bag like Necrid, you know? Get back here. Get out of here. Fucking eat that dude. Okay, there we go. Oh, I see. Okay, so you start here, then you go up. That's a little obnoxious, but okay. Yeah, I saw your message, but again, I don't know if people really miss Necrid as much as, like, they're like, oh, this would be fun to recreate Necrid. Like, if you were to do a popularity poll of SoulCalibur 2 characters, I don't know how high up the list Necrid would be. But I could be wrong. I am always open to the possibility that I'm completely wrong about this. But the impression that I get is that he's not people's favorite by and large. And yeah, we got one more dungeon, and then that will be SoulCalibur 6 beaten by Retro Achievement standards. Heading north from Procyon and re-entering Maroc, you found yourself in front of an ominous-looking dungeon. The dungeon itself appeared to have been constructed by men, but the evil presence that flowed from it was definitely not human. A man in the nearby village had said that this haunted cave was the home of monsters. Having experienced battles against Viral's terrible power, a mere haunted cave did not sound very threatening to you. But as you stood bathed in the evil that radiated from the entrance, you quickly reconsidered your approach. It looked like a bit more caution was called for. Bracing yourself for what inhuman surprises lurked within, you proceeded into the darkness. Did I not say SoulCalibur 2? What did I say? Was my brain somewhere else and I said SoulCalibur 4 or 5 or something?
Now, to Soul. Final battle. Fight.
Oh, I said 6. Whoops. Yeah, because I was reading. Oh my. Lizard Man, please. I'm trying to have a conversation here. Yeah, it's because I read you saying SoulCalibur 6 as character creator and I got a little mixed up. You know, I get a feeling that we might be fighting a lot of lizard men in this here dungeon. And yet another fork in the road.
Entrust.
And what do you know? Another lizard man.
Fight.
What are the odds? Get out of here. You okay there, Link?
Entrust your final battle. Fight.
Man, I had a pretty big dinner and I had a snack, but I'm feeling pretty hungry right now, honestly. Oh, shit! Now it's Link that's been yeeted.
The final battle. Fight.
See ya. Oh, you know what? That's the sound I should add to my soundboard. I gotta add Sketch Turner going, see ya. Unfortunate fighting game. I used to main Spawn and he's Xbox exclusive. I don't know what... I wouldn't call this unfortunate. Like, SoulCalibur 2 is one of the best 3D fighting games ever made. But I haven't played the Xbox version. I have not had the privilege of controlling Spawn, so I wouldn't know what that's all about. But hey, even though we don't have Spawn, we do still have Todd McFarlane's very own Necrid. Although we're not going to see a whole lot of him in this dungeon because this dungeon is only lizard men.
Battle. Fight.
Oh yeah, the locked characters. I mean, that's how it used to be for fighting games. You had to go and unlock all the characters. But now, you know, because competitive scenes are such a thing, they have all the characters unlocked by default, or if they don't, they'll have like a secret code that you can enter to temporarily unlock all the characters for like tournament purposes or something. And I think that's a good way to go about it, because I think the process of unlocking characters can be a lot of fun. Like there's like a lot of like cool discovery and that sort of thing that you can enable. Hey, Mr. Taco, that's wrong. It's a scaly convention. You gotta get your terminology right. Oh, locked as they were locked to consoles. True. Like, even SoulCalibur 2 HD only has Heihachi and Spawn. There's no Link because, you know, Nintendo being Nintendo.
Watched over by the final battle. Fight.
Although, at the very least, going forward, like, I mean, I say going forward, but then the only game after that that had console-exclusive characters was SoulCalibur 4. But at least in SoulCalibur 4's case, they made it so eventually they released, like, DLC versions of the other characters. So, like, it's probably for the best that we got away from that, just so, like, everybody's got, like, an equal package, regardless of platform. But I don't know, there's still, like a mystique about it to me, you know? Of, like, how... Like, this is the version of SoulCalibur 2 I've always known, right? But there's also a version out there that has a completely other character. And, like, that I've never seen before. And then we both caught on fire. Yeah, I cannot explain all of Auto Caption's decisions. Yeah, there's like a certain mystique to like having characters that, like, in this game that you know, that you played the hell out of, but like you've never seen before because they just weren't in the version you had. Like, I think there's something neat about that. Like, there's a unique experience that like further distinguishes the consoles, because like back in the day, like PS2, GameCube, and Xbox had very different vibes to them. But nowadays, it's like every game comes out on every platform, and then only Nintendo seems to be interested in making exclusives. anymore. So like that like per console vibe is a thing of the past. And I think that those console exclusive characters kind of fed into that. Even though, again, I think it's ultimately for the best that we've kind of moved beyond that. In that, like, it's a better value and it's... I don't know. All this to say, I'm of two minds about it.
Final battle. Fight.
And perhaps some of that is just nostalgia. Just rose-tinted glasses back in my dayism. It was okay because I was a kid at the time. That sort of thing. I'm fully willing to concede this. Okay, is this going to be another big circle, or will this actually result in a secret path of some kind?
Final battle. Fight.
Get out of here. Oh. Okay, this is actually going in a completely different direction. Hold on now.
Fate
Oh,
conspired to
and there's no
arrange
door.
their battle.
Well, well, well.
Final battle. Fight.
Now it's Nintendo doing console-exclusive features like Mario and games like Minecraft, Tekken Tag 2, Bayonetta. To an extent, because, I mean, Tekken Tag 2 and Bayonetta, that was, like, over a decade ago. I hate to be the bearer of bad news. That was quite a while ago. Although, granted, the Minecraft thing was a bit more of a recent example. But I feel like even now, like, what was the last time they did that? Like, Rocket League, maybe? Or no, I guess it would still be Minecraft, huh? Okay, so that wasn't the end. Hold up. Hold the phone. Right, yeah, that was...
Fight.
Did the... I guess the Wii U version did get, all the Nintendo stuff too, huh? Like all the Mario stuff. So, yeah, I guess that's another example of the, of all that being over a decade ago, so I guess never mind.
Final battle. Fight.
Just keep being that lizard with a hammer. Okay, I'm getting the sinking feeling that this is just gonna be another big loop with no rewards at the dead ends. Oh god, it's another ice floor.
Final battle. Fight.
It had been so long since we had to deal with an ice floor. That was a little close. That was a bit too close for comfort.
A hero dis. Final battle. Fight.
Just 2 hits, huh? Wait, hold on. The paths haven't converged yet.
No. Final battle. Fight.
Get over here. Get over here and then get out of here. Okay, yeah, it looks like it was just a giant loop all over again. Unless one of these two rooms just so happens to have a fork of its own, but I'm not holding my breath. There we go. I'm surprised that actually ended without one of us falling off. That seems like a rare occurrence on this particular version of the stage. Okay, you're my last hope. You better have a fork in the road, or else this will have been a complete waste of time. Although I guess I am getting money out of it, so not a total waste, but still. Yep, just another big loop. Why even bother designing your dungeons like this?
A hero design. Final battle. Fight.
You just stay in the fire for a little bit. Just sit in the fire and think about what you've done. Oh shit, wait, hold on. When did he... How did he get that much damage on me? Did I start that fight with less HP?
Versus Lizard Man. Final battle. Fight.
Nope, it was at full health. I didn't even land the final blow on him. Egyptian Crypt has been added. Alright, so if I check the page for SoulCalibur 2, actually if I check my own profile, it should very well indeed say SoulCalibur 2 has been beaten. I have now done all the... For some reason, this random cave that takes multiple sub-chapters to get to, that's considered a main story chapter, and you have to beat it to get the beaten criteria for the main game. Which is utterly goofy, but that's just how it be. And I also unlocked every stage while we were here. So now... Okay, so is there also an achievement for unlocking all the characters? Yes, there is, but where do we unlock Berserker? He's the only one we're missing. SoulCalibur 2 Berserker. Because it's only 130. I can... Or no, wait, I didn't unlock... Because I already unlocked Berserker. I didn't unlock Lizard Man. Hold on. Oh, wait, is... Okay, so apparently to unlock Lizard Man, I have to be level 72. That's the one I have to be level 72 for. Oh, good gravy. Okay, so we're not going to be doing that achievement tonight. No chance in hell we do that achievement tonight. But if nothing else... We can go back and do some extra missions. And hey you go, Angel. How's it going?
Versus Mitsurugi. The Almighty One's final battle. Fight.
Yeah, we're not getting We're not getting Lizard Man for a little while. Yeah, I get it. I get it.
Versus Ivy.
So yeah, well, while we're here, we might as well get a couple of achievements for doing the, oh shit! For, the extra missions. There's no reason not to. Man, she got the schmoo. She schmicks me up. Just put schmuh in front of all your M words. That's how we do it in the FGC.
Versus Ivy. In battle 1, fight.
Oh shit! Oh god! That I thought I would crouch below that. Get out of here! I've had enough of your sass.
You win.
Oh man, that is not a whole lot of health, and we're fighting Astaroth next. Uh-oh.
Battle 2, fight.
Jesus, alright. Proceed to give me of the big steppy.
Versus Ivy. A hero desires a sword. Off battle 1, fight. You win.
Ah, that feels so much better.
Battle 2, fight.
Oh shit, oh god. You thought. You fucking thought. Oh, and there's the skin of Nightmare's a normal boy. Siegfried, so they call him. The enemies have strange weapons. Is this how...
Versus Sophitia.
So is this the one where they all have joke weapons? Is that it?
Battle 1, fight.
See, I think that's like the cracked sword and shield. Yeah, she's got the broom. These are all the joke weapons. So what's Necrod's joke weapon?
Battle 3, fight.
Well, I'll let him get a hit in on me. It's just black. Oh, it makes funny sound effects. You know what? Fair enough. Instead of doing the usual, like, the usual lasery sounds, it does cartoony boing effects. You know what? Fair enough. Given what you've done with Necrid, that's perhaps the most you could ask for. And then Link has the trusty old butterfly net.
Battle, fight.
And I like the sound effect that the butterfly net makes, too. Does that little hollow bonk.
Sword, give me strength.
You know what? Let's wait until we do that one. Because we were at Subchapter 3, Subchapter 1, but we still have yet to find Subchapter 2. But you know what? Let's just do the regular fights along the way. Land 20 hits on the quick enemy and survive the round. Wait, not as Nightmare. I don't think Nightmare can has quite that level of DPS. Yeah, Nightmare is not equipped for this one. And yeah, this Nightmare design whips ass. That's why for SoulCalibur 4, like I was a sucker and bought the DLC pack for the character creator to give him his SoulCalibur 2 helmet back. I am not too proud to admit that. Yeah, if we just have Link do the zillion stabbies, we ought to be good.
Versus Taki.
Thought you were being that one subchapter? Yeah, we beat the subchapter. We got the dungeon full of lizard men. The game is beat now, but I figured while we're here, we might as well do a couple more achievements. I'm not quite ready to call it a night just yet. Ah, shit. Big stick, best melee. It breaks dual-wield sticks. True. I feel like that is a favorite of one Jackie Chan.
Fight.
Yeah, exactly. I've been gone a week, and I won't be streaming on Saturday, so I gotta make up for it somehow.
I failed.
Yay, we're level 40. We're a gold mercenary. And also, I did confirm that if I want to unlock Lizard Man, I do have to be level 72. I have to do the level 72 thing. So, I don't know if I'll be getting Lizard Man on stream.
Versus Mitsurugi. The fighters.
Because it's still... I do want to move on to do some other fighting games on stream for the Raytality event. So, like, I didn't expect... Oh, shit! I didn't expect to completely beat, whatchamacallit, yeah, I didn't expect to completely beat Weapon Master in one sitting like this, but, here we are.
Final battle. Fight.
Damn, Mitsurugi, calm down! But yeah, I don't... Because next week, or next Wednesday, I'm still not quite... I might be playing something else. It depends. I'm going to play it by ear, but it will probably be another fighting game. I didn't get a joke weapon for beating that mission, I don't think, but maybe... But maybe if I go back, it's in the shop now? No, yeah, I didn't get anything for that. Because I might have to get to, like, because I might have to unlock the shop for that. If I did unlock a joke weapon, I wasn't paying attention. But I don't think I did. I'm pretty sure I didn't.
Watched over. Final
Because I recall, from what I recall, in my memories, you get it from a shop at the a shop full of the joke weapons. In one of the extra, or one of the sub chapters. I guess in the Edge Master chapter. There we go. Yeah. So there's we still have quite some time before that.
Final battle. Fight.
Well, I forgot that this dungeon is literally this small. I'm actually kind of surprised they didn't expand upon it at all.
Final battle. Fight.
I can stab you too with my hammer. It's my stabbing hammer. I mean, to be fair, this is very easy to iterate upon content. All you have to do is draw a really big map, a couple icons, you know, a fair amount of text, and then otherwise you can just reuse the same characters, the same stages. You can, with this framework, you can make a lot of single-player content. But the thing nowadays is that people are too afraid to do that. I think it's like a stigma that it makes your game look too cheap or something. Because, like, I feel like you could make a lot of, like, really simple, iterative, single-player content like this. Like, that's something that Sakurai really understands. Like, Smash Ultimate is just basically repurposing the same characters, stages, and items, and does, like, a zillion unique bespoke fights for it and fills out an entire single player mode, right? And like much like this. And same thing for Kirby Air Riders. Like Kirby Air Riders, like it basically just only uses the same stadium maps, the same city trial map, and the same 18 courses, and just iterates, like does a bunch of different iterations on those same maps over and over and over again, but in ways that keep your attention and interest. And that, like, it keeps you engaged without, like, it lets you add a whole single-player suite on top of all the other stuff you made. But I feel like developers are, by and large, too afraid to do that for whatever reason. And, like, they easily could. They easily could just do that again, I feel. Well, maybe not easily. Perhaps that's a little dismissive, but, like, I don't know. Like, I guess I don't see a reason why we can't be seeing this sort of thing more. Like, we get more game out of it, you know?
Final battle. Fight.
Get off of the stage. Boo, get off the stage. There we go. Let's see. Yeah, while we're here, we might as well buy some more swords. We got money to burn. We got the steel paddle. Something, it was far too big to be called a sword. More of like a slab of iron. You know the quote. All right, that's enough of a shopping trip. Let's go back to the fighting.
Versus Cassandra.
Oh, I'm a lizard man now.
Battle 1.
This is not what I signed up for. Oh, Lizard Man's all sad. You know, maybe Link should embrace being a lizard, you know? Sometimes it's not so bad when you're randomly transmogrified into an animal. Oh, you know what? Granted, I did kind of skip over that part. No, and thank you for the hydrate.
Mitsurugi. A hero desires a sword. Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, that seems to be the winning strategy here. That is a good-ass throw. I do appreciate that throw. Yeah, more swords adventure. That's basically what it's like playing this as Link. Hey, Necrid, what's up? Yeah, this is also spin to win, but of a different variety. Oh shit, oh god, oh. He's using my own moves against me. Lizardman, Berserker, and Assassin aren't playable in the Japanese version. That is weird, but somehow not surprising. Because they do feel a little low effort. But like they didn't want to commit to bringing back the characters, but they had enough to like make the move set. So they're like, just shit out a model for the characters. It doesn't matter. We'll just recolor it a couple of times. It does feel like a little slapped together in a way that like content, not like a value add for other versions, kind of. Back AAA. Okay, you know what? I'll try that.
Versus Nightmare.
Couldn't have said it better myself, Lizard Man.
Battle 1.
Let's see.
Fight.
Okay, but that's not causing the hard... Oh, boy. He looks so depressed when he loses. Don't cry, Lizard Man.
Versus Voldo. Entrust your Battle 1. Fight.
Maybe I save this submission for another day, because something tells me it's going to be a bit of a struggle. Unless... Okay, yeah, we're going to save this for another time. No, we did not unlock Lizard Man. This mission just forces you to be Lizard Man. Yeah, it says, furthermore, your appearance has changed. Forward K is a headbutt that's good if you want to knock them into a wall. Okay, but let's try that. Because as long as it's off hard knockdowns or wall splats, that'll work. And actually, you know what? Wall splats worked very well last time. Ow. Okay, why is it not doing wall splats? There we go. Because, yeah, that's true. The wall splats do way more damage than even the hard knockdowns.
Battle 2. Fight.
Oh, man, I wish it wasn't so awkward to use, though. That does seem to be his most reliable wall splat move, but man. Why does this game add a username watermark?
Versus Ivy.
No, because that's the name I entered. Because, like, because if you go... Well, I'll show you a little later, but... Because there's text screens that show your name, because like because even though you're playing as SoulCalibur characters, the intent is that you're playing as your own original character, and that's just being like interpreted through the lens of SoulCalibur characters. So it's like you are supposed to be playing as your own original character. That just so happens to fight exactly like Mitsurugi, Link, Nightmare, Cervantes, Taki, etc. Because this is the era of SoulCalibur before custom characters. And had it been the custom character era, we absolutely would have had it with create a character instead. In fact, I think that's something that SoulCalibur 3 has, where it's like a story mode where you play as your custom character exclusively, because SoulCalibur 3 has like a gazillion single-player modes.
Final battle. Fight.
And also, we're playing actually in 16:9 mode, because this is one of the few GameCube games that actually has 16:9. Though not all the elements in-game are properly sized for it. In battle, it looks fine, but there's a lot of menu elements that look really funky. Yeah, Chronicles of the Sword. Because, yeah, there's Chronicles of the Sword. I think that's like... There's also like a weird RTS mode thing. Like, it's super weird. Like, there's so many modes in SoulCalibur 3. You know what? Perhaps I'm lucky that I didn't get my memory card fucked up. I still have my SoulCalibur 3 save on my memory card, I'm pretty sure. Get wall splatted already! Fuck! Oh god, this mission sucks. I think this mission might actually suck.
Versus Raphael. Battle 1. Fight.
Why did you wall splat? We were completely horizontal. You were we were fucking perpendicular to the wall. You should have had your back slam right against it. Yeah, I'm trying to fight Viper's ass out of here, but it's just not happening. The game's really picky about what consists of a, what makes a wall splat. And also the startup of this kick is really bad, actually. You know, I suppose that is a bit of a questionable quote out of context. You know, perhaps appropriate, because I do believe Lizard Man's lore, that this isn't the same Lizard Man as SoulCalibur 1 and, like, 4 and all that, because that's Eon. But this Lizard Man, or the Eon the Lizard Man, his whole lore is that he was like a cursed Greek soldier. So you know what? Not inappropriate of a reference.
Now, battle 1, fight.
Yoshimitsu, can you not? Yeah, these wall splats just aren't happening by and large.
All right.
Battle 2, fight.
Get splatted!
Next, take this. Never.
I had a buddy that played SoulCalibur 2 like it was DuckTales. Yeah. Perhaps, fortunately for me, I don't think any of my friends knew how to make the pogo stick work for Yoshimitsu.
Versus Lizard Man. Battle 1, fight.
Oh, I see. All right. So that's how it is.
Battle 2, fight.
There we go. That's the wall splat I so desired.
You win.
Yeah, perhaps you found your calling, Ego Angel.
Battle, fight.
Oh, thank God it's over. All right. I didn't get nearly enough money for that. Defeat all the enemies. Now that I get to be Link again, I'm more than happy to.
Battle 1, fight.
Oh God, this feels so nice. Just me and my bonk hammer. Together again at long last.
Win.
Actually, I think, is Bloody Roar part of the Ratality event? I have to check that.
Quite. Battle
Once this is over, I'm gonna check real quick to see, because it might be part of the event.
You win.
Wallow in your despair.
Battle 3, fight.
Whoa! Damn, pounded by an old man. All right, let's see. So the list is Bloody Roar 3 on PS2 is one of the games on the Ratality list. So maybe. Because, again, my December and January are looking a little messed up. So, like, lots of holes in my streaming schedule, and the Ratality event ends in late January, so I don't know if I'll even be able to qualify for, like, a single, like, actual award. And then once again, the ping-ponging AI doing what it likes to do here. But I'll at least make an effort. And it does give me an excuse to go back and play some fighting games. See, that time it was perfect, and like no problem at all, because sometimes this game's difficulty can be a little stupid.
Battle 2. Fight.
Very cool sword twirl, Raphael. We're all very impressed.
Show me your soul. Battle 3. Fight.
That was always a cool move. I did always like that Cervantes move where he launches you into the air and then teleports up there. It's very anime cool.
You win. Final battle. Fight.
Voldo, can you not? There we go. And that's a pretty good chunk of change right there. The enemy will continually guard, cause a guard break, and attack while the enemy's defenses are down.
Versus Charade.
Or it could just grab him.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, this is how we're doing it, huh? Yeah, Spanky! I got the spank grab! I am fulfilled as a person! There wasn't... Oh, right, this is where all the exhibition theaters are, huh? Yeah, we'll buy links. Why not? Well, we'll get the cheap ones. Why don't we? Not exhibitionist. Exhibition. There is as a matter of fact, there is a difference. Now, actually, I am curious as to how to get to sub-chapter... Actually, you know what? We didn't even beat all the regular sub-chapter 4 anyhow, so how about we go ahead and do that while we're at it? You will be launched high into the air when knocked to the ground. Defeat the enemy under this condition. When you reached the top of Mount Procyon, you could not believe what you saw. Someone had built a port in Lake Caldera at the peak. There was even a large ship floating on it. For what possible purpose had it been built? You walked along the deserted port. Suddenly, a sword came flying and struck the ground at your feet. Turning to look in the direction from which it came, you saw a young man standing there. And just what are you doing in my port? I don't appreciate unauthorized visitors. It appeared that this harbor was not something he wanted people to know about. He clearly wanted to eliminate you, but you weren't about to just give yourself up. If a fight was what he wanted, a fight was what he'd get. Oh, by the way, you might want to watch your step. I've planted explosives all over this area. The man's face lit up as he spoke. He seemed delighted that you decided to put up a fight.
Versus Yun
Oh, and of course it's Yun Sung.
The final battle. Fight.
Aye. Yeah, it is very, like... I think fanficky's a pretty good word for it, but it's a lot of non-canon whatever. Okay, we gotta knock this guy off the ledge. Okay, you come over here. I want to show you something. No! I was supposed to knock you into the water, not me.
Versus Yun Sung. Now, final battle. Fight.
Also, if we're at a lake, what are sharks doing here? Extra survival deathmatch mode has been added. Okay. I'm not sure what that is, but I guess I'm down. A road to a new stage, Link's Arbor, has appeared. The monetary prize doubles with each win. Gauge your strength and win the matches. You went to investigate Link's Arbor, an arena known as a gathering place for strong warriors from far and wide. There, you met up with Leon again. Long time no see, so you've come to check out Link's Arbor as well, I see. I've taken a liking to it myself. Leon looked down and continued to speak. By the way, I never did thank you for that time before. Thanks, Metalby. If you hadn't stopped me, I might have been the one that turned into that monster of flame. Leon was silent for a moment, but then looked up with a cheerful expression on his face. So, what's your opinion after having fought here? When you told him that you'd only just arrived, he told you a bit about Link's Arbor. This is a combat arena where strong warriors from everywhere gather to compete. You can always find a challenge here. Right now, there's one fighter who particularly stands out. He never says his name, so I don't know much about him. But rumor has it that he's from another world. Whatever the truth of that may be, there's no denying his strength. But you might be able to take him on. Good luck. After parting with Leon, you headed straight for the arena. So let me get this straight. He never says his name. He's from another world. It could be anyone, really. Oh, and thank you for the clip, Pika Blue Bear.
Versus Berserker.
Ah, of course, it's Berserker.
Battle 1. Fight. Battle 2. Fight.
Yeah, so we're not... Yeah, I knew that was unblockable, but I realized far too late. I was like, oh, right, yes, of course. And as I see the giant flaming axe coming towards me, I'm like, well, just gotta live with the decisions I made.
Berserker. Battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, and I don't recover any health. Fuck it, we won the mission. I don't care. Ooh. A new subchapter. Cepheus. Extra Chapter, Ancient Hero. You heard an interesting rumor at the Lynx Arbor, a busy gathering spot for strong warriors. The grave of the ancient hero Arcturus lies in the land to the south. The hero Arcturus had wielded a sword just as legendary as Soul Edge. The location of his grave had been a mystery for almost an eternity, but it would appear that someone had found out at last. Or at least, that's what the rumor said. Even if it turned out to be false, it would definitely be worth the trip. Your decision made, you wasted no time in making your way to Cepheus. But it's not going to be that easy, said the man who told you of the hero's tomb. A man known as the Gravekeeper resides in Cepheus. His duty is to protect Arcturus' tomb. He's not just any old warrior, for he's the guardian of the hero's tomb. No one's getting anywhere near that tomb without defeating him first. Circling around the east side of Mount Procyon, you soon stood overlooking the land of Cepheus. With visions of the great hero's sword floating through your mind, you took a deep breath and strode forward. Yeah, our guy's is obsessed with hunting down random swords. Oh yeah, here we go. Here's... Oh, hey. Purchase the Great Fairy Sword. Oh yeah, and there's the Sophidia costume. Watch the arcade version ending movie. Okay, that's interesting. Yeah, all these are so expensive. God, Okay, so where's... I guess... Because, yeah, we still need to be able to get the joke weapon and Link's Soul Edge. So, Astaroth's extra weapon is really good for the gambling stages? Well, unfortunately, I don't really know how to play as Astaroth terribly well. Nightmare's SoulCalibur. We have Talim's SoulCalibur. Shanghua's SoulCalibur. Because I think these are all, like, each character's ultimate weapon. Like, that isn't a... Like, because some of them are Soul Edge, some of them are SoulCalibur, but then others are just, like, not that. You can't block? Well, that's a problem. I am not nearly so confident in my abilities with Astaroth. Defeat all the enemies under unknown conditions. While searching for the hero's tomb, you came upon a giant mansion. It stood quite a distance away from the nearest town. You wondered if perhaps it was the home of the Gravekeeper. You knocked on the door with anticipation. When the servant girls answered the door, you introduced yourself and asked to meet the master, but was informed that he was currently away. They seemed surprised to see a visitor. They couldn't believe someone was traveling out here in the middle of nowhere. But when you spoke the name Arcturus, their expressions changed. Have you just made a mistake? Oh, Matobi is a grave robber. Yeah, I thought from the beginning there was something suspicious about this person. But Master... Dudicus isn't here. What should we do? We'll have to deal with this grave robber ourselves. They began to converse in hushed voices. Fortunately, since you were standing right next to them, it was quite easy to hear what they were saying. You readied yourself for the possibility of a fight and waited to see what they would do.
Versus Ivy.
Oh, I didn't check to see, Oh, wait, that's... Oh, that's all... I think that's, like, all the female characters. That's literally all the female characters we're gonna be fighting. I see. So let's see. The ultimate sword, wielded to discover its true power. Well, I guess we'll have to see what its true power is.
Ivy. Battle 1. Fight. Win.
Yeah, I don't think I'm doing more damage than the Megaton Hammer here, but I guess we'll see.
Don't waste my time.
Battle 2. Fight.
Hey, look, they were threatening to attack me first. You read that text description. I'm acting merely out of self-defense.
Battle 3. Fight.
4.
You win.
I don't know if I'd call this a harem either, given the circumstances.
Let's get this over with.
Battle 4. Fight. You win.
So what even is the Great Fairy Sword's deal? I don't quite get it.
I'm going all out.
Battle 5. Fight. You win. Battle 6. Fight. You win.
All right, I think we're in a pretty good position right now.
Guide me.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, that's a lot of money. That's a lot of money. Which means we can buy even more weapons, like Talem's SoulCalibur. Or Shanghua's SoulCalibur. It's so funny, like, the SoulCalibur, like, that's the true SoulCalibur that you see, like, on the box and inside of Inferno and everything. The true SoulCalibur is, like, you get it from a shop. It's so weird. You don't earn it through gameplay in, like, any, like, meaningful way. Like, there's no pomp or circumstance about it. It's just, you buy it for 9,800 gold. It's not even the most expensive thing on the list. After winning the fight at Kor Karoli, you confirmed that the girl's master was in fact the Gravekeeper. You found out his location and left the mansion. Are you the grave robber I've been hearing about? He seemed to have been expecting you. Presumably the girls had sent out a carrier pigeon with a message. You must be quite a warrior to defeat those girls. They're all stronger than your average warrior. I'm quite impressed. And now I have to fight you. How scary. The man's grin was a stark contrast to his words. He proceeded to lead you to an underground arena. Fierce winds whirled inside the vertical tunnel. I'm obligated to fight anyone who would challenge Arcturus' tomb. I am the Gravekeeper, after all. Also, I disagree with this characterization of it being a village raid.
The fighters face a final battle. Fight.
See ya!
I implore you to reconsider.
Extra survival, no... Oh my god, no recovery. No, thank you. Oh, this is 5 stars difficulty. After defeating the Gravekeeper, you finally arrived at Arcturus' tomb, the long-sought goal of every warrior. Its outward appearance was that of any other cave, but you could feel the presence of what lay inside. The Gravekeeper, who again you yeeted off the ledge in one single hit, told you that there were guardians inside the tomb. It was said that only those who proved their strength by defeating the guardians would be able to meet the hero. Everything you had learned and experienced as a warrior up to that point was about to be put to the test. How long is this dungeon gonna be? Because I can't help but notice we're starting at the very corner.
Now, final battle. Fight.
Aye, the dude says. I have a sinking feeling in my stomach that it's just gonna zigzag back and forth and fill every square of this map. I feel like a dungeon of that sort is an inevitability given the structure that they have laid out. So I don't know if we're gonna be completing the entire dungeon tonight.
Final battle. Fight.
Yeah, we still seem to be going in a perfectly straight line. Or actually, you might even be doing like a spiral. Good lord.
Battle. Fight.
Although I can't help but notice that we're doing like... These are very like gimmick-free, like regular duels against regular characters, so... I expect this... I expect that this is just gonna be like... You fight everybody in the cast once. And then you reach the end, but I guess we'll find out, won't we?
Final battle. Fight.
Sorry, assassin, you're not the one. You thought you'd be the one, but you're not.
Final battle. Fight.
Sit your ass down, Yoshimitsu. I've had enough of your flippy dippies.
Now, final battle. Fight.
Whoa, buddy. Handle with care. I'm a delicate flower, don't you know?
Now, final battle. Fight.
Yeah.
Now, final battle. Fight. Watched over by final battle. Fight.
I always found that this grab of Link's to be really weird. Like, he sits you on your ass, pushes you a little bit for some reason, and then he's just like, okay, I'm just gonna backflip off of you. Just a bizarre move. Alright, so what's the trajectory of this gonna be? Are we zigzagging? Are we doing a full circle? What is it? Okay, we seem to be doing the full circle. How far will this go? And I don't think we've done a single duplicate fight yet, so. Ow. Man, he did all that at that tiny sliver of health. I thought I had him in a corner, but no. He clutched it out. Good for Voldo.
Final battle. Fight.
Hey, Voldo, I got something cool to show you. Come over here. Okay, not like that, though. You know what? That works. I'm not picky.
The fighters face a gruesome quest to... Final battle. Fight.
Nice backflip, idiot. What was your plan here?
Fate conspired. Final battle. Fight.
Ow. Cool moves, but what if I just threw you over the side like that? I think that'd be pretty cool.
The final battle. Fight.
It's your friend and mine, Necrid. Say goodbye to Necrid. Oh, hold up, we just got a new feature. Soul Edge complete, a weapon for Necrid. Was that the end of the dungeon? Okay, no, thank God, because I was like, if my reward for this dungeon is a weapon for fucking Necrid, then I'm gonna throw this controller out the window. But no, we're good. Keep in mind, once you exit the dungeon, you do the entire dungeon all over again. Is that so? Okay, then tell you what, looks like an ad is about to start in a little bit, so I'm gonna use the opportunity to take one last quick bathroom break, and then we'll finish up the dungeon, however long that takes. So I'll be back in just a bit. Sit tight. Don't go nowhere. And I'll see you in just a few. Alrighty, I'm back. So let's see just how deep this particular rabbit hole goes. This hole, it was made for me.
Fate conspired. Final battle. Fight.
Okay, and all of a sudden, Sungmina decided to be very mean to me. Holy shit, where'd this come from all of a sudden? You know, we got an answer for constant blocking. It's very effective.
A hero design. Final battle. Fight.
Hey, if it works, it works. Yeah, this dungeon is pretty long, but we haven't fought any duplicates yet, I don't think. So it's leading me to believe we're only going to fight every person once and then some kind of boss at the end.
The final battle. Fight.
And yeah, that is indeed the Great Fairy Sword. We just bought that from the shop in this chapter. It's Link's ultimate weapon. So even better than the Soul Edge he gets. Although we have yet to even find the Soul Edge for him.
Watched over by the Almighty Ones. They
Also, that's Cassandra dressed up as the Valkyrie from Legend of Valkyrie.
Final battle. Fight.
And you know what? The Great Fairy Sword, I'm still not exactly sure what stat-wise it is, like what it does, but it's working out pretty well for us so far.
Watched over by the Almighty.
Okay, so yeah, looking it up, apparently
Fight.
it has 120% offense compared to the Master Sword. It gradually refills his health. So yeah, that health regen is because of the Great Fairy Sword, so that's very much appreciated. And also it causes chip damage on block or something. But also, unfortunately, I take chip damage when blocking as the trade-off. So, all told, it's pretty alright. As long as you're not blocking too much.
A hero did. Final battle.
Oh yeah, I guess we haven't fought Mitsurugi yet, have we? Yeah, I think it's just doing like the outer like perimeter up until we hit that bottom corner.
Entrust your final battle.
Did we do Ivy yet? I guess not. All right, so we're almost at the other corner. How's this gonna turn out? What's this gonna look like?
The Almighty. Final battle. Fight.
And is that Xianghua with the SoulCalibur? It does not appear to be. No, it's just regular ass Xianghua. So now this all begs the question, who's the boss gonna be?
Versus Charade.
Really?
Fate. Final battle. Fight.
I mean, okay. Okay, he's giving me the business. He is giving me what for. He did handily knock my ass out of the ring. This is true. This is self-evident.
Versus Charade. Final battle.
Okay, and he's always gonna have Soul Edge. That's his thing. Gotcha. All right, well, GG's Arcturus. We are now a Platinum Warrior. No special reward. I guess you only really get something if you beat it on extra. If you beat the extra dungeon. Oh yeah, there's the matching sword and shield for her costume. That makes sense. And so does Sophia. She gets Orichalcum. And the Damascus sword? Sure, I guess. You know what? I'm gonna save my money for now. Now let me look up something. Let's see. So Soul Edge, we get extra chapter. What? It's extra chapter 1. Wait. Is extra chapter 1 distinct from what? How do we get the extra chapters? Okay, so yeah, it looks like I have to finish the Merope Palace again after. Okay, so that's still not a ways. We are still quite some ways away. We gotta. So where was that amphitheater? The Merope. Okay, not there. No. Where? Where the heck was it? Beat the level after amphitheater? So I guess I beat this one then?
Versus Cassandra.
That she does have Soul Edge.
Watched over by the Battle 1. Fight.
Okay.
You win.
So does she also have the... Yep, she's also got the Soul Edge.
Final battle.
It does look rather gross and fleshy, as Soul Edge is wont to do. Oh, no! I got butt bumped into the goo. Let's try that again.
Versus Cassandra. Battle 1. Fight.
I mean, you don't know what's in that goo. It could be horrible radioactive sludge that burns your skin, for all we know.
Final battle. Fight.
Whoa! Man, just won't stop blocking, huh? Let's give that another try.
Versus Cassandra. Battle 1. Fight.
Come on.
Versus Cassandra. Battle 1. Fight.
Cassandra, we need your ass out of the stage. Nothing personal, but we need your ass out of here.
You win. Final battle. Fight.
I forgot you could do that. Holy shit. The fucking tackle into the roll? A road to a new area, Castor, has appeared. Oh yeah, there you go. Extra chapter 1. Just like that. Extra chapter, Swordsman's Grave. In one town that you happened to drop by along the way, you heard rumors of something called the Swordsman's Grave. For someone like you, always in search of ever greater challenges, it was too tempting a prospect to pass up. The labyrinth known as the Swordsman's Grave was said to lie somewhere in the Mira mountain range to the north of Algol. Many men of great strength are said to have challenged its depths, but none had ever reached the end. You wondered what could possibly be lurking there. Your heart dancing in anticipation, you headed north following the Castor River, and soon arrived at the foothills of the Mira mountain range. Anyway, what do you got for sale here? So yeah, we have Link's fucked up evil sword, so that's cool. And we have everybody else's versions of the complete Soul Edge. Yeah, and Link's was more expensive than anybody else's. What the hell? I mean, to be fair, like, they kept changing their minds about what that system in Phantasy Star is always called. So sometimes it's Algo, sometimes it's Algol. You just never know, man. Yeah, why are some of these more expensive than others? It's very weird. Also, I like how it says new costume 1 for Link, and all it is, yeah, spoiler alert, it's just a different color. It's the exact same Link tunic, but a different color, and it's way more expensive than all these other costumes for no reason. It's pretty funny. Crouch or jump to avoid the effects of the frequent earthquakes. Defeat the enemy under this condition. As you travel north in search of the swordsman's grave, you heard a rumor about a haunted ruin. It was said that ghosts of the warriors who died at the swordsman's graves appeared there. When told that it was a dangerous place best avoided, you laughed and made plans to spend the night there. Compared with fighting Varall, mere ghosts were hardly a problem. But in the middle of the night, you sensed a fearsome presence and jumped awake in a cold sweat. The sound of a bell echoed across the deserted ruin. As the ground began to tremble, you saw the ghost of a warrior walking towards you. You drew your weapon at once. You didn't know if earthly weapons would hurt it or not, but you vowed to defeat it by sheer force of will.
Versus Cervantes. Entrust your nope.
You know what? Fair enough to make a ghost. No fair, I grabbed you first. Bonk. No fair. All right, I don't know how much longer I'm going to go, Pika Blue Bear, so I'll play it safe and just say have a good night. And thanks for stopping by. Because, yeah, it is already 3 in the morning. I should probably call it soon.
Versus Cervantes. Final battle. Fight.
Look at me, unbothered by this earthquake because I crouched. Class up. I'm such a classy guy now. Extra time attack extreme mode has been added. We are unlocking so many modes. A road to a new stage, Gateway to Hell, has appeared. I'm on a gateway to hell. When you arrived at the town closest to the swordsman's grave, you found a notice posted at the entrance. It seemed that a fighting tournament was underway. Due to the large number of warriors lost to the labyrinth, the town authorities had established requirements for those who wished to challenge it. The tournament was a fight for the right to enter the swordsman's grave. You quickly signed up to participate. Having made it this far, you weren't about to turn back. It was a bothersome task, but you decided to go ahead and get permission. Plus, you'd earn prize money as well, so there certainly wasn't any harm in trying. Now let's see how much scratch we can make.
Now, battle 1. Fight.
Yeah, we can keep going. We can make a bit more money. It's only Lizard Man. I'm gonna call it. And now we're a Silver Knight. We're moving on up in the world. Although, how long is this dungeon gonna be? Because, I don't want to push it too hard. After traveling for 3 days through the dense forest along the foothills of the Mira mountain range, you finally arrived at the entrance of the Swordsman's Grave. The opening was halfway up the side of a steep cliff. Remembering the scattered bones of those who attempted the trek without acquiring permission and failed to even make it through the forest, you girded yourself for the real challenge that lay ahead. The forest was nothing compared to what lurked inside the labyrinth. You spent a night resting before the entrance, and after fully recovering your strength, you entered the cave without looking back. Your quest to conquer the Swordsman's Grave had finally begun. You know what? How about this? We'll complete this dungeon, and then we'll call it a night there. I think that's fair. One more dungeon for the road. And this one does not seem nearly as big or intimidating, so I think this is doable. We're not starting in the corner, for one, which is comforting. You know, I was gonna say it's not fun when they scream, but you know what? That doesn't sound great when I say it out loud.
Now, two soul. Final battle. Fight.
Ow. Although, watch this be like twice as long as the dungeon we did just before this. With my luck. But I've got the Great Fairy Sword, I got nothing to fear. Look at all that health regen. That health regen is insane. Although the chip damage from blocking isn't great. And Link relaxes and takes a mud bath.
Entrust your noble soul in your sword. Final battle. Fight.
Wait, whoops, that's the one I already did. Uh-oh. Well, I'll fight Yoshimitsu again, it's not a problem. And if he beats me, then I get to go on anyway. See, you know what? No, I did that on purpose to flex on him. That's it. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it.
Entrust your noble soul in your sword. Final battle. Fight.
Whoa, Maxie. Ow. It's so funny just how quickly one little grab can solve so many problems.
Now, final battle. Fight. Ring out.
Like, I can't get over how fake the assassin sounds. It's so silly.
The final battle. Fight.
And are we doing the exact same structure as the dungeon of, like, the last one where we're fighting the entire cast one at a time? Only this one's got gimmicks. Whoa! Rude.
Final battle. Fight.
There we go.
Final battle. Fight. Ring out.
Okay, doing pretty well. Keeping a pretty good pace. Okay, I think the way it's gonna go is it's gonna go like in a big S or something.
Now, final battle.
That seems to be what they're going for. Yeah, maybe this time the lizard won't stab my foot, thought Link. And then the lizard kept repeatedly stabbing his foot.
The final battle. Fight.
For... Link just has so many cheese options. It's great. And they're also easy to pull off, too. Wait. A sudden sharp downturn. This is unexpected.
Final battle. Fight.
Not even giving you a second to do shit, Astaroth. Get your ass out of here. Okay, I didn't get the ring out, but... Oh, hold on. A new feature has been unlocked. Oh, we got Astaroth's Soul Edge complete. You know, I wonder, how wise is it to put the giant eyeball right there at the very front of the edge? Like, that seems like a really sensitive spot. Like, at least the eyeball on, like, Nightmare's Soul Edge, like the regular Soul Edge, is, like, more in the center of it, where it's not gonna get exposed to too much blunt force trauma. Perhaps that manner of axe is not the... Oh, God. It's the ice stage again. Time for some absolute nonsense. Yeah, you're not wrong. Yeah, every time you want to deflect a blow, you hold the shield up and you get your soul edge poked in the eye.
Final battle. Fight.
Oh, hey, I actually managed to avoid falling out.
The fighters.
Okay, so they're not all gonna be in the ice, on the ice realm from here on.
A hero desired. Final battle.
We sure are doing a lot of these in the ice zone. All that being said, she fell first. She fell like a half a second before Link, so she's disqualified, and I'm not.
Entrust your final battle. Fight. Fate final battle. Fight.
I keep forgetting to do like all the stance shit as whenever I play as Nightmare, because he can do like a lot of like stance stuff. Like he'll swing his sword, he'll enter his stance with like the sword behind his back, and then he can do like a lot of really good moves coming out of that, but I never think to do that.
Entrust your final battle. Fight.
I was waiting for that. I was like, she's got to burn to death eventually. It was only a matter of time.
The fighter. Final battle. Fight.
Okay, I'm getting the spank one a lot lately. Because I think in order to get the spank grab, you have to do it to them from the side.
Now.
I think that's what determines that one. Because when you do the one from the front, it's... Yeah, it's like the arm break one. But when you do it from the side, it's the spank. Although the spanking does not leave nearly as much of an impression as it does when you've got the hammer.
A hero. Final battle. Fight.
Oh right, I forget he can do that. Although I gotta wonder, what compelled them to give him... Yeah, exactly. Like, imagine him doing that in Smash. Like, what compelled them to give Link a spank move in the first place? Like, who at Namco was like, ah, yes, what Link should do is just jump on the other person's shoulders, take his sword, and use the blunt part of it to just smack the enemy on the ass a couple of times before just kind of cartwheeling off. And then someone at Nintendo was like, you know what? That's not a bad idea. You should do that. And nobody objected at any point.
Versus Necrid.
Ah, of course, the final boss.
Fate
Necrid.
conspired to arrange their battle.
As was fated, as was prophesied. A veritable duel of the fates.
Final battle. Fight.
It was all leading up to this. We're now a gold knight, yay. And we didn't unlock anything from that. But we did at least get the achievement, which should pop on screen momentarily. Any second now. Any second now. If they were gonna give Link an alt costume, they should have made it Dark Link. Yeah, you'd think, but instead they just gave him different tunic colors. Like, it's all the Four Swords tunic colors, which... Okay, there we go. But yeah, I guess it's appropriate enough, right? That they give him the Four Swords stuff, but... It's not very exciting. They could have at least done, like, Dark Link, like, make his eyes all red... or something, like how they do it in Smash. But, whatever. At least, you know, you got 4 costume slots, you got 4 Link tunics. It makes sense, I get it. Okay, before I decide to spend this egregious amount of money on this skin, let me just take a quick look to see, do I need to get all the costumes? Yeah, there is an achievement for getting every alternate costume, so... I'll have to buy this eventually anyway. Behold! We have Blue Link. Blink. And that's our final major acquisition of the night, I fear. So all in all, I think this is a pretty productive session. Oh!
SoulCalibur 2.
I forgot that unlocks an alternate title screen. I completely forgot. Because I don't think we have every single mode yet. Because there are still a couple we need for the achievement. I do believe. But you know what? While we're here, this music is good as hell and you only hear it in the museum. And actually, I forgot they made art of Nightmare like this form. And how high resolution is it really? The answer is not very high resolution at all, actually. It's probably like 800 pixels wide at most. No, not even. No, it's gotta be 800 pixels tall at most. Like, old CRT monitor resolution. But I guess it's as high resolution as they needed it to be on the GameCube. Now we have a high-res artwork of our boy Charade here. Also just a random piece of artwork of a crow. Or I guess an eagle? Like a black eagle holding a piece, like a shard of the Soul Edge. Although all this artwork of Link was, like, this shit was a staple of gaming magazines, of Nintendo magazines in particular, for so long. These exact illustrations of Link. Like, these illustrations of Link would get used for years across publications. And I feel like it's not as common now, but you still see it pop up every now and then when it comes to something Zelda-related. And of course, this piece of nightmare art is just fucking iconic. Just so fucking good. As is this one. Like, oh, so much of this game's art is iconic. Let's be real. Though maybe not this as much, but you know. I could have sworn it was Ocarina of Time art first. And, oh god, the CG renders here. I feel like even this render of Link you still see a lot too, I feel. Not nearly as ubiquitous as the drawn artwork, but definitely this one. You still see a lot. The finest renders from the year 2003. Made with probably a Silicon graphics workstation or something. As was the style at the time. And what's under special? Oh yeah, we get the GameCube box art. Which honestly is probably my favorite of the box arts, not just because it's got Link on it or anything, but it feels like it's got the most coherent, like, composition. Because, like, all the others are, like, weird mishmashes of faces and configurations that don't quite read clearly. It's really weird. But here, it's just, you have the three faces in a nice triangular formation, all looking in different, like, they're all distinct. You got, like, the SoulCalibur right in the middle there. It's all very clean. There's a nice green glow because the blue was for PlayStation, the red was for Xbox, and then green was Nintendo because of Link. Even though you'd figure that'd be the inverse, but whatever. What's this one? Oh, I forgot about this. Although it's more like, that's just a collage of all the different artworks anyway. Okay, but this one is actually unique art. For the most part. I think. And guy, yeah, just... So blatant right there. You may have taken my glasses, but it's too late. I have seen too much. Because they really felt it necessary to be like, you know, let's roll the back of her loincloth enough just so, like, you can see her panties. And her ass poking out. They had their priorities. Although it says we haven't unlocked every illustration, because there is an achievement for that, and I don't believe we got that. Yeah, we do not have the Enjoyer of Fine Arts achievement. Although I guess, yeah, we might... I think we need to get all the exhibitions. I think that's it. We need to get all the exhibitions and profiles. So that's going to be some solo time. Yeah, teenager Mr. Taco wasn't complaining. Fair enough. But yeah, I think yeah, it's 3:30 in the morning. I think we're gonna call it here. yeah, thank you for everybody for sticking around so late. I mean, late, you know, depending on what part of the world you are in, of course. But yeah, so as a reminder, there will be no stream on Saturday, but we will be back to the usual schedule for a couple of weeks, starting on Monday. We will do Blood Will Tell, probably the end of that game. It seems like we're getting to the end. And then following that, next Wednesday, it will probably be more Retro Achievements. Probably not SoulCalibur. I think I'll do most of the other SoulCalibur Chivos on my own time. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see how I feel. And then Sunday, or Saturday, not Sunday, next Saturday, not this Saturday, but next Saturday, will be the return of Breath of Fire 2, because it's been far too long, frankly. I'm probably going to be so confused when I jump back into BOF 2. I'm going to be like, okay, where the hell am I? But all that being said, who is live that we could possibly raid at this hour? We do have some options here. You know what? Fittingly enough, oh wait, I was gonna raid Taveshi, but it looks like yeah, judging by chat, it sounds like that's ending soon. Well then, who else can we raid then? Not a whole lot of other people, frankly. Yeah, surprisingly enough, finding people to raid this late at night is a little hard. You know what? Fair enough. We'll still try to raid Taveshi, and hopefully they don't bounce before this raid completes. But in any case, once again, thanks everybody for stopping by, hanging out, and for anybody who
SoulCalibur 2.
That's the game we've just played, indeed. But I do have a Discord that you can join for emotes and sounds and chatting with other like-minded folks. But, yeah, I'll catch you on Monday. Have a good rest of your week. Catch you later. Bye-bye.